Ladies first. It's 5 p.m. You know the vibe. Red lips, sharp minds. She wipes the makeup, takes the wig off the stand. Natural beauty, she don't need a helping hand. They're in the comments calling it a scam and a trick, but the confidence she's rocking is what makes it stick. Alopecia queen shining like a diamond in the rough. Is your Rizz enough to handle when the crown comes off? It's ladies first, 5 p.m. on the clock. The untouchables are here to make the table rock. Fatty, Ali, Melanin, the Trinity is set. Count me in the Rizz Academy, the best you ever met. It's 5 p.m. EST, don't you be late. We're unmasking the truth, and it's up for debate. Let's talk about the preference, let's talk about the skin. When a white man's looking for the melanin within, is it a genuine connection or a cultural sample? The beauty of the black woman, the world's best example. Ashley brought the fire, now we're heating up the room. Is it love or a fetish, is it light or is it gloom? Fatty's got the gavel, Ali's got the grace. Melanin is speaking truth right to your face. Rizz Academy, you better bring your A game tonight, cause the ladies' first perspective is shining real bright. It's ladies first, 5 p.m. on the clock. The untouchables are here to make the table rock. Fatty, Ali, Melanin, the Trinity is set. Count me in the Rizz Academy, the best you ever met. It's 5 p.m. EST, don't you be late. We're unmasking the truth, and it's up for debate. Red lipstick vibes, unmasked, unfiltered. Ladies first.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man. or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Friends, welcome to another special edition of the infamous Ladies First Show. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well. We got to the end of the week and we still have half of the month to go. I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much for being here. We have a couple guests that are a little bit late, but we're going to start right now. I appreciate y'all that are already supporting the show. We need to get the goal, so please make sure you do. If you can, either Cash App or the PayPal, I would appreciate that. We don't... No, I'm kidding. We need a lot of money. Send us all your money, especially if it's rent money. You will figure it out afterwards, okay? Make sure you send us your rent money. No refunds. No refunds. No refunds.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
But friends, we're going to have 3 topics today. Supposed to be 2, but Melanin decided to piss me off, so we're going to start with another topic that we're talking on the back. Before that, let me introduce our guest. I want to welcome back Coco. She's in the building. Thank you very much, Coco. She's in the building. We have Smell the Roses. She is back. Thank you very much, Smell the Roses, for being here. The man with the fake beer, Untouchables, founding father, Ilkan Ali. Yes. Oh, damn. Thank you very much for being here, sir.
Man. Hey.
Yes, you mad you got exposed. I am Fatty, the fat one. Obrigado por estarem aqui. Portuguese for y'all. Stop playing with me.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
We have the lovely Melanin Legacy. Thank you, Mel, for being here, man. We were talking with her on the back. She couldn't understand it. Thank you, Melanin, for being in the building. We appreciate you. Straight from China, Mr. Sharon Bracy. He is
In the boot, is it? Let's go.
I still have that. I'll. Hey, player one, give me. Find me that spot, please, player one.
Yo, that was the best.
Thank you very much, Sharon. Returning guest and Untouchables executive, Miss Patty Red. She is in the building. And last but not least, the star from the Untouchable Empire, rising star and CEO of the Rizz Academy, Princess Cammy makes her debut on the big leagues. She is on the Ladies First Show. Yay! Candy in the end of the show for Cammy. Cammy will be 21 in a few weeks. So we're making sure that we introduce her here slowly. Kemi, no alcohol for now. We will celebrate with champagne in 2 weeks, okay? Please don't do nothing stupid. So, friends, we're going to start the show. Remember, this is ladies first. So we're going to go slow.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Miss Melanie, let me put you over here. Kemi going to be here next to Sharon. Sharon is going to be taken care of. Melanie Legacy.
Yes.
Explain to me, why do you think men are doing the pumping and dumping and the ghosting more than women are doing? Okay, let's go. Why do you believe in that?
Well, because men control marriage and women control sex. So I get what you were saying when we were in the back, when you were saying like he's not your husband. So it's kind of like that's what you're signing up for. But I think what we were talking, well, the part where I was talking about is the fact that you were saying that it was women's fault, I think, about what's happening about the casual sex. But I'm like, how is it? Kind of explain it to me, because
sure. Let me explain to you, right? If women stop having casual sex tomorrow, would there be casual sex on the market if men don't start to decide to fuck each other?
No.
Okay, so now we understand that women control sex.
Yes.
If you ask the average 29-year-old person and ask how many times did you got engaged before, or how many times people proposed to you, would you think that most men have multiple proposals or most women have multiple proposals?
Women.
Okay, we got that out of the way too. Now, if we who reproduces more, man or woman?
Who reproduces?
Yeah, who have kids, like on the population, on the percentage from
women.
0 to 1. Yes, women reproduce 80 to 90% of the time, men 40%. Last but not least, right? If women tomorrow decided that they will not have sex before getting married, meaning I want to get married at 21, what would be the average age of marriage overall?
2021, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
So women control every point of the market, from the sex to who has kids to who gets married. Women are in a position of abundance, while a man at 25, 26, 27 is literally looking for scraps, and they will literally fall in love with melanin on the internet, like we see on the comments. Oh my God, melanin, marry me! Melanin, I can't believe she's a unicorn. Why don't you see women in mass falling in love with virtual strangers on the internet, on YouTube? It's because men are starving and women are not.
But we were talking about women and casual sex, and you were saying, well, I was saying, how are we, like, how is it the woman's fault about having casual sex and not getting married when the man is controlling if he marries you or not? So she, not a virgin, we were talking about how she's not a virgin, right? And how a man doesn't want to wait for he doesn't really want to wait for a non-virgin to marry her. Like, he doesn't want to. So how is she like responsible for not getting married when you're not a virgin? He doesn't want to, so how is it her?
Because she lives in a position of abundance. Melanie, if you tomorrow you told me, hey Fatty, put a post in saying that you're looking for a husband. I'm looking for a husband tomorrow. How many interviews do you think you'll have in a week? If you said tomorrow, I'm looking for a husband, and I 75. Made that post
75.
Okay. If let me put these motherfucker on the spot. If Tony Golden, right, decided tomorrow, I want to get married, Fatty puts that shit on the community tab, on all thumbnails, promoted. How many is there? 70? Is there even close to 75?
No.
-2.
So you control the access even to marriage because you live in a position of abundance and I don't. It's like me, it's like you saying, Fatty, you control what you can put on your body, but I have a $1 budget and you have $100 budget. If your budget is bigger, if you have more access, you can go to every restaurant because every restaurant is willing to give you a chance. You are actually the one controlling the options because I can only afford McDonald's. I don't have money, and I don't have the options that you have. So you are the one in control.
But to me, what you're saying is to not listen to what a man is saying, because men say, "What the fuck do I look like marrying you and I ain't tried it yet, and you're not a virgin." Right? So basically, women shouldn't be listening to men, which would still be confusing because you should be a man of your word. Like you should be speaking like the outcome that you want. So why are we saying that?
Because you're talking in shoots and I'm talking in reality. Men say on this space, I will never date the baby mama of one. If the titties are big enough, yes, you will. Men will say, me, I'm leader of my relationship. And then every time they bring their wife to the panels, it looks like an Austin situation where the guy is quiet on a defensive position and the woman is talking and talking and talking. What we say and what we do is different. Women are in position of power, from boyfriend and girlfriend to husband and wife to cohabitation to be mother and father, because they actually have the options. Like
okay, but that's still confusing, right? And I'm not trying to move the goalpost. Tell me if I'm wrong. But what I'm saying is, so men will say, "Don't get the BBL." Why y'all keep getting the BBLs? And the girls keep getting the BBLs because y'all keep lusting over the girls with the BBLs. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what are we supposed to?
No. So that's not confusing at all. Women are looking at what men do, not what men say. If we say we don't like women with makeup and wigs, and the woman with makeup and wigs are being chosen, you are going to get a makeup and a wig because you see that these men are not telling the truth. If India Love and whatever Kylie Jenner are getting all the attention, and you are flat as fuck, or you are fat, or you don't have that shape, and you are seeing that woman is being actually rewarded, you are going to become that woman. So you don't have to listen. 1 second, you don't have to listen to men, and you never did, because if women actually believed in men and what they say, women will be virgins. Aren't men asking for women to be virgins, to cook and to clean and to do all these things? And women are not doing it at all. So who controls the dynamic of relationships when the most important thing that a man wants in a woman is don't be ran through, and men are marrying women at 30 that clearly been ran through? Like, who controls who?
I'm confused. Sharon, Sharon.
Oh shit! Sharon.
I guess I need some backup or something, because I'm confused, because you said women listen to what men do and not what they say. But men, you're bringing it back to what I said earlier. Men say, "I'm not gonna marry you if I ain't tested it. If you ain't a virgin."
Do you believe in what men say?
Me, yeah.
So, Melanin, do you have tattoos?
Yes.
Do men say, I don't want the woman with tattoos because there's a sign of trauma and I don't want to do it? And if I throw melanin at them, are they taking it, or they say no because she has tattoos?
But that doesn't mean they're taking me for value. That doesn't mean they're taking me for a wife just because they're taking me.
That means that men nowadays have no standards, because in the world, the words of a philosopher, a Greek philosopher on the 16th century, Ilkhan Ali, men respectfully are not upholding those standards. For every 2 or 3 men that are putting their foot down and saying we want women to do A, B, and C, there's 7 men that are literally going to backdoor you and are going to say, oh, you have debt, I accept you. You are fat, I accept you. You don't have a job, I accept you. The standard is what most men are willing to take. And most men have no standards because they will take anything and everything, even though they say they don't.
Right. So therefore, that's where the confusion part is, right? So a majority of men are saying one thing, but they're accepting another thing. That therefore, women cannot trust what a man is saying.
Man and woman,
because he's going to accept.
Yes, I agree. Hey, friends, I agree. Don't judge people for what they say. Judge them for what they do. Men, unfortunately, don't have.
So therefore, this whole "I want a virgin" thing is a lie. They don't want that.
Now
This whole idea they want a woman to just listen to them. They don't want that.
No.
They want the combative woman so they can have this hot, spicy, whatever it is that is turning them on. They want all the things that they say they want is actually a contradiction.
Okay,
they
so Sharon,
they say because they love other men so much and they just want to be in agreement with men and say, look, I got the prototype instead of they type. And that's the real issue. Men need to start focusing on what they type is instead of this so-called prototype that men is in agreement to say out loud. But
Sharon, do you still have the Tesla? Do you still have the Tesla?
No.
When the time that you had the Tesla, would you exchange a Tesla for a Ferrari or a G-Wagon or whatever? Like, would you trade it for that if you had the chance? If they say it's a one-on-one trade, you get with the value of the car, and then you can do whatever you want with the value of the car. If you have to keep it, exchange it, would you trade the Tesla for a G-Wagon?
Sure.
Yes. Just because I want a G-Wagon and I'm settling for the car that I can afford right now, which is a Volkswagen, a Tesla, or this doesn't mean that I don't want to. Men might not go for the virgin per se, especially when they are older, but they will definitely go for the woman that had 2 boyfriends for 7 years. They would love to get a woman that had the high school sweetheart for 5 years, and then at 25, she met another dude, and they had 1,000 times sex, but it was just that dude. And now she's an experienced woman, but she has 1,000 experience of sexual experience, but she has 2 bodies. So now she's ready for me. I put a kid on her, and we go to the sunset, right? Men are choosing women that are ran through, women that have kids, women that are out of shape, not because they actually don't want the woman that they want. It's because they only can afford that type of woman. And if they look at the market at 29, it's very rare that you're going to get a woman that is 30 and has very few miles. This woman has been around. This woman been to college. This woman has been flew out. It's very difficult for you to actually do that. So men are saying, I have my standards, but these standards are kind of malleable because the market is what it is. I might want a 3-course meal, 5-course meal, and I only can afford supermarket pizza. Does that mean that I don't want the meal? I still want the meal, but I only can afford supermarket pizza, so that's what I'm going to eat because I don't want to starve. That's all this. That's all this is. And if somebody on the bottom wants to chime in, let me know. Go ahead, Shamar.
So no, what you have to compare to is, do you want to be healthy or do you want to be out of shape? It is a certain thing that you is a certain program that you're going to have to handle. If you want to be healthy, you're going to have to eat, exercise, and keep a regimen. If you are eating pizza, drinking beer, sitting on the couch, there's no way you could tell me that that person wants to be healthy when they're doing everything opposite of healthy. So now we put that into the relationship thing. If a man is chasing after ran through women, how you want to call them, they are chasing after the woman that is opposite of the prototype. Therefore, that man, he wants something different. He do not want this relationship that you're talking about. He wants the Tatiana, whatever name y'all want to call it. And this is why we know for a fact that body count does not matter to men whatsoever. They willing to accept anything that is willing to open up, even if it has a goddamn disease.
It's just a follow-up question before Roses go. Does body count matters to you?
To who?
You.
To me personally, but we're not talking about me. We're talking about in general.
I'm talking about you. You.
The reason why you can't use me because I'm a very strict man. So you cannot use the things that I'm willing to do as in to generalize men.
Sure. Let's take it out of you. Let's take it out of you. Let's take it out of you, Sharon.
Use me as an example because guess what? I'm eating clean. I don't eat meat. I run like 6 miles a goddamn day. I took my wife out of the workforce. I'm homeschooling my kids. So you cannot put me as what I'm willing to do and what I wanted to sacrifice to move into the right direction that I see fit for myself and put that in generalization of other men.
Sure. So do you think, Sharon, most men, if they could pick your pet, they would? Do you think they'll say, oh, so you don't think that most men, if they could, they wouldn't have enough money to put their wife at home, taking care of their kids? The wife always bring them some nice spinach so they could still keep their shape, take care of the kids, homeschool the kids, go ahead and let the men be. You don't think that most men would be delighted to do that for their woman and their kids so they can actually focus on what they need to focus? You don't think so?
No.
Okay. I will leave these alone.
Because if it was true, they will be willing to go through all the trials and tribulations that I did to go ahead and do it. What they would do is they'll fight me on every situation on how to get to that level of being an adult. They'll fight me.
Yes.
They're like, no, she need to put in her weight. She got to do X, Y.
Sure, but there's no way you can control her. Yeah, but you can control her.
Once you get to my level, you realize everything is about you. So everything that I want in my life, I make sure I go and get it. And I don't care who else is involved. I'm going to get what I want.
Yeah, but Sharon, you met your wife at what age?
She was 20, 21.
2021. Most people married at 29, 30. You could control what your woman did during their 20s. Most of these men, this out of their hands. Once they get the car already has mileage on it. Like, it's like we were talking about my diet, for example. Even if I get in my best shape of my life on the next years, I already did damage to my body that can be repaired. It is what it is. Even if I do my best to kind of go ahead and cut the fat and try to be healthy and all that, I already did irreparable damage to my body that is not going to come back no matter how much I try. If I get a woman at 29, there's nothing I can do about what she did from 16 to 29. There's nothing I can do, and that's most men. Most men will get a woman. They are not going to be their first love. They are not going to be the one giving the first experience. They are not going to be the one taking them to vacation like this woman had that experience before. So because I get a woman like that, doesn't mean that will be my absolute ideal. This is all I can afford.
No, that's what you wanted. You love hoes, so you fell in love with a hoe, and now you need to be happy that you married that hoe, and be happy whatever she gives you. Be happy that hoe that you chose is out there hoeing. Be in love with what you chose, because it is plenty of women that's out there right now today that have been celibate for 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years. It is women out there today that is 35 years old that had 3 boyfriends and 4 bodies in their whole lifetime. So you have to go ahead and chase that type of woman. The problem is you want the abundance of women. And so therefore now when you are just out there, you going to get you a Honda Accord, and that Honda Accord got 100,000 miles. But if you be strict, you could go and get that low mileage BMW, that low mileage Mercedes. You could go
Most
ahead and
men can afford the BMW.
You could go ahead and get that certified Ferrari that you know was sitting in the garage with one.
Are you serious, Sharon?
Well, that's what I was gonna say.
That premium price of that car, you want something that goes A to B, so therefore you settle for a goddamn Honda Accord.
Yes.
That got
Smell Rose, before you go,
drivers.
Hey Sharon, do you know the women's body count on the panel?
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It don't matter. That's one of my first
statements. No, Sharon, I'm asking you a question. Do you know the women's body count?
As long as that oil change, as long as you keep up with the oil change and you rotate those tires, that's the only thing that matters.
And now body count doesn't matter. All of a sudden it doesn't matter again. As long as the oil and the tires are good.
That was my initial statement. My initial statement was that body count doesn't matter to men. It really don't.
So this is what Sharon does, right?
To me.
He'll be the man that say man expectations and standards are too high, and then when he asks him if his wife cooking could submit and cooperate, he says yes. But the man's expectation standards too high, and then he does this. He said men want hoes, or men are looking for hoes and not dealing with the woman who supposedly celibate or not, or women who don't have that many bodies. But Sharon would be the same person that tell you don't know a woman's body count. You don't know if she's a hoe. How can you call her a hoe if you don't know if she's a hoe? And that's why I asked him, and he knows he's being disingenuous. He don't know none of y'all body count. He don't know what men y'all been with. Women can lie about their body counts. Men can lie about their count. That's a talking point that we use, and that's something that red pill men will say as well too, to discuss our preferences of what we would want. But a man will pick a woman over having no woman at all. So in reality, if he knew the body count, he may not deal with the person depending on the man. But most men, because what we talked about with Fatty, are still on the plantation or desperate for women that can't get access to women. They'll still give grace and understanding to the women, because most men can't get women. But I asked for last time for good faith, Sharon, do you know the women's body count on the panel? Yes or no?
No.
So how do you know when a woman's a hoe or not?
Because you could tell by her integrity, we could tell by her honesty, you could tell how she's moving in the world, you could tell by how she communicate and the things that she is producing within the relationship. So that's how you assess if she is somebody that is going to be trustworthy, because that's what we really are talking about when we talk about body count. Because in reality, the high body count in men's mind is translated into a hoe, somebody that can't keep their legs closed. So that's really what they're talking about, is a woman that can't keep their legs closed and be to them. That's what they really talking about when they say
integrity. Is a lying woman a hoe?
We not talk. No,
you said her integrity.
Not off the generality. No.
So how do you know she? So how do you know? Again, if you're having a good faith conversation, how do you know she doesn't keep her legs open or closed if you don't know who she has sex with?
A lying woman is not a trustworthy human being to be in a relationship with.
How do you know she's not trustworthy?
Because she's a liar.
So you're saying now a hoe is qualified to a liar, not how many men she has sex with?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that somebody that is not going to be faithful is a liar.
Huh? No. You said
somebody that is
lies.
Somebody that's not faithful in a relationship is a liar. They will lie to you to say, "Hey, I'm going to be with you and only you," but what actually is happening that they are lying to you and they're going out doing their thing.
So if a woman hasn't slept with no man and she's a liar, is she a hoe?
No.
Checkmate. Hey, come on back up, fatty. That don't make no sense. You said a lying woman. You said a lying woman is a hoe, but then I asked you if a woman lies but she hadn't slept with nobody, is she a hoe? You said no. That's a contradiction. Because you already know you checkmated yourself, because you don't know if a woman has sex or not. You don't know if she's a hoe. But since I asked you how do you tell if a woman's a hoe, you said it's based on trustworthy integrity. If she lies, you committed to a lying woman's a hoe. Then I asked you if a woman lies but hasn't had sex with nobody, is she a hoe? You said no. It's a contradiction.
It's not a contradiction, because now you're giving me an understanding of what she has actually done.
No, so you said a woman who lies is a hoe. You said a woman who's lied. You said a woman who lies is a hoe.
Hold on. So what I'm saying, you put context on she's lying about everything else, but she kept her legs closed, is what you were saying. Now I have this idea that I know somehow for a fact that she kept her legs closed. But in reality, the way how relationships works, if somebody is lying to you and you catch them in multiple lies, you would not believe that that person would not cheat on you, because to be a cheater, you have to be a liar.
Ladies, smell the rose uninterrupted, and then I want to hear from Red, Coco, and Miss. I use her name, Coach. Coach Rizz. Okay. Whoa, a pimp named Rizz. Okay, I thought you got rid out of that. Go ahead, smell the roses, please. Like, what's your thoughts about what was said, and then we go from there.
To what Melanin said, I'm not gonna listen to what every man says he wants in a woman, but I would listen to the man that I would want to be with, right? Like, let's take cars for example, and y'all gonna get a little mad at me, right? But like, if your car doesn't match your house, doesn't match your lifestyle, like you're struggling in a 3 Series BMW, I'm probably not going to listen to you, right? But if you're pushing a 750 Benz and your house matches your 750 Benz and your life produces the results that I deem good, then I might take into account your opinion. You see what I'm saying? Like, things have to match. Like, you can't be a dusty man telling me what your expectations of woman are, because I'm not going to respect you because you're a dusty.
So if I drive a Nissan or Altima and I have like a car I guess a lot of women don't desire, I'm a dusty?
No, I'm not. No. I just use the BMW as an example. Now, if you had a night, if your Nissan was clean and it was nice and it had all matching 4 hubcaps and the interior didn't have like dusty McDonald's fries scattered about, and you had a house that matched, you know, your level of car, then I would listen to you. But Sharon brought up BMW, so I was just using that as just the example, the car example.
They smell the roses. And going back to the conversation we had before, this is exactly why a woman ghosts men way more than men ghost women. You are going to be with the guy that makes you wet, and he drives a nice car, so you think he actually has a nice environment for you to pull your hair up and chill and be around the house naked and all that. And then you find out that he lives on the bedroom apartment, and now you disqualify the man because you don't respect him like that. A man will go with the woman. Your car is full of McDonald's chips all across all
No, no.
plugged up
If
and
I'm
all that,
sitting with
and the
you,
man is going to say, "I can fix her." For the
no,
most,
if I get into your car and I see that your car is littered with McDonald's fries and potato chip bags and old Wendy's cups, I'm
Right.
likely not going to go to your house and bone
and
you.
there's the point. There's the woman's car. Have you
No,
ever
no.
smell the roses? I know you
Okay,
bougie.
you're saying
No,
in
no,
majority,
no.
in majority.
Smell the
Okay.
roses.
Women with
I know
kids
you
car.
I know you bougie and all, and you come from a nice
know Coco
family and
car
all
look
that
like
shit. If you are on the dating scene and I smell the roses. I don't have a car right now. I haven't been in a car for like 3 years. So I experience things that I never experienced in my life before.
Okay.
If you don't understand the level of messiness, like when you see a woman's bag and that shit is all over the place, their car is worst for the most part.
That's crazy.
And what I'm telling you is that I wouldn't disqualify a woman for having McDonald's chip because I know that's what women do. Women don't care about cars. Women care about their coochie and they care about how their living conditions are. The car, for the most part, is going to be the motherfucking dumpster fire of the year, and they kind of don't care. And until once again, they have a man that actually, when he cleans his car, he cleans their car, and all of a sudden they understand what it is to actually have a nice car. But what I'm saying is, for the most part, women are looking for anything and everything to disqualify the man. Everything from the
But
high to the
if let's just say his car was clean, everything matched. He took me back to his house and everything matched the car, and then we slept together. I wouldn't ghost him. And I think that's what Melanin was trying to say. It's like men, like I feel like he would be more likely to ghost me.
Smell the roses. How many men?
Performance, you know what I mean?
Y'all talking about a very particular man. How many men are on that position where you look at his car and you're like, oh shit, this is a BMW. And then you go to his house and it's a 4-bedroom apartment that is almost like most men are not on that position. Most men are struggling. Most men only get to their conditions on their 40s and 50s. I have to start dating somewhere. What happens from 18 to 35 when I'm living on my mama's house and I drive a Upti and I'm trying to climb into my career and all these things? I have to date somebody. I have actually to marry you at 29, and most men don't have nothing at 29. So if I'm looking at you and I'm saying, I like Smell the Roses because she's nice to me. Does she has money? No, she's in crippling debt because she went to college. Does she has a good family? I don't even talk with family like that, but she's nice. Like, men will find excuses every time to actually qualify you. A woman will literally get inside of the car. That shit will be smelling strawberry instead of orange like they like it, and they will find an excuse in their head to disqualify the dude. That's why women are ghosting way more than men, is because women are always saying, who's next? Can I do better? Can I do better? Can I do better? And they always think they can, while men are very okay with stopping in one spot. Let me just say this and then you got it, right? Are y'all familiar with the husband store?
No.
Yeah, that's a good story, Melanin.
The husband store is a woman fumble bags left and right, fumble good men. The husband store is you go to a store and you go to the clerk and he asks you a question. Hey, do you want like on this first floor? There's men that are loyal. Do you want this or you want to go up? And she says, oh, loyalty is good, but I want a little bit more. And then they say, the second floor, this is a man. These men are loyal and they love kids. Oh, love kids. Oh, this is good. The man that is loyal, love kids, but I think I can do better. They go to the third floor. This man is loyal, love kids, and has a nice house. Oh, this is actually pretty good. It's almost perfect. I love it, but I think I can do more. This man loves kids, has money, is loyal, and he has a 6-incher, 7-incher. Oh, this is above average, actually. I really like it, but I think I can do, like, can I do more? Like, let me just go one more floor. And then they go to the last floor. This floor doesn't exist. You are the 9,999,000 woman. you can go down, unfortunately, get off the store. Like,
so
no,
that's a great
it's proof.
story.
No,
but
no,
that's
hold on.
that's
No,
just not
it's
real-
no,
that's just not
Sharon,
reality.
hold on, Sharon.
You're gonna-
The end of that story was it's proof you cannot make a woman happy. That's
no,
what that,
no, no.
that
That's not the end of the story.
That's
That's not the end of the story. The end of the story.
that's what the
Let
lady
me finish,
said.
and then you got it. The end of the story is.
That was the punchline.
No, the end of the story is now you have the wife store, and you go to the wife store, and they say this woman is loyal. Do you want to keep going? Yes. This woman is loyal, and she's a great wife. Hey, thank you very much. I'll stay right here. Good deal. Let me go out of the store. This is the difference between man and woman. Man will settle for the bare minimum. Woman will never do that shit. Woman will always try to find another way to actually get more, while man will literally get the basic woman. She's not above average in level of attractiveness. She's not a great cook. She's not a great cleaner. But just for the fact that she's loyal, she's not run through, and she actually likes to be a good wife, most men will pick that woman, get off the store, and run and never look behind. That's the moral of the story.
But that doesn't mean that's the only woman he's going to experience, though. But I don't want to skip Sharon.
It's
Sharon.
I'm
pronounced
sorry.
Sharon.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's pronounced Sharon. So the problem is that like that's just a good joke. It is funny. And we get why the joke is funny, but in reality, that's just not what's happening. In reality, men are the ones that is choosing and choosing and choosing and choosing. They keep going down line.
Give me an example.
And they're going to get a better version of what they have.
You think the majority of men are like that, Sharon?
So like even in the
Sharon,
last
do you think
example,
the majority of men are like that?
yes, majority of men are like that.
Okay, so let's do this. Hey, let's do this. Husband store, first floor. I want a virgin. Sorry, sir, those are out of stock.
Yeah, but that's not what's happening. What's happening is no. What happens is this. So, like for example, when we are talking about the virgin stage, right? That's usually around anywhere from 18 to about like what 25. That age. What happens is the girl that is outside giving it up. That is the girl that most men are chasing. They're not chasing the quiet girl that's sitting in the library and
that's
trying to focus.
Why are they chasing
the
library?
Oh no! Wait, 1 second. How does she look? Hey, Sharon, how does she look?
That they are chasing.
Sharon, how does she look?
Hold on, let me just finish. The woman that they are chasing is the one that they think they have an opportunity to have sex with, not the one that they're gonna have an opportunity to build a family with.
So Sharon, you are telling me that if like before the show, we were talking about that black girl that is in China that never shows her ass, never shows nothing, but you see as she has a body on her, right? This woman is probably the biggest unicorn I ever saw in my life. Cause what was the name of her? Baby what?
Shit.
Baby Queen or something.
Baby Queen. Sharon, this woman is what we actually, matter of fact, let me actually do this for you. Because this is why you're lying. Like, makes no sense. Most men would literally, like, if you can promise him that they can still procreate, and you said, would you bet your left nut to be with this girl?
Hold on.
Say, yes.
No, hold on.
One second.
No, hold on, because you're conflating things, right? We already had a conversation saying what men, we understand what men would say, but we understand also what men are choosing.
So let me ask you.
So what we having a conversation about is two different things. We're not talking about what men are saying because we know they are liars.
So let me ask you, right? Do you think if most men had the opportunity to get this girl that never shows her ass, is not working, you know she has a body on her, but she never turns around, she's not entertaining men who's in sexualizing herself and all that thing, and she is on the other side of the planet where they usually don't do these things, do you think most men will take her over the hoe that they have on their city that just looks just like her? Which one do you think they would take? Most men. Oh man.
And the reason why is because majority men know what it takes to deal with a woman with standards. And a lot of men are not willing to do what they have to do to meet those standards. We see it time and time again that they are not choosing the prototype, what every man keeps saying on these goddamn panels.
You think men in their early 20s?
Let him finish.
Every man keeps saying, hey, I want the prototype. And somehow you are marrying and dating not the prototype.
That's wait. Marrying and dating are two different
Hold
things.
on, let Rizzy
According to
go.
who?
Go ahead and finish your thought, and then we get Rizzy. Go ahead, Sharon. Go ahead. Coco, ask the question to Sharon, please.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sharon. You said that majority of men are choosing the whores or the promiscuous women. Is that what you're stating? Okay.
If they had an option, if they had an
options. I think Melanin had a good
men
point. Are we
choosing the woman that they have access to versus the woman that they have to work for and actually put in work, and a woman that has a standard?
That's so crazy. Hey, Coco, you know I know he's lying. I'm sorry, because he's ladies first. Coco, how do you, like, for the ladies on the panel, how do you think these girl DMs look?
Crazy.
These men are dying.
But they're dying to lay down with her, though. That's what I'm saying.
Melanie, they want to. Melanie, if you get this woman, you won. If you keep her, you won. It's not the same. Melanie, respectfully, she's a beautiful woman. No, she's a beautiful woman. But there's women like her on my city that are hoes, that I can spend $100 to get this shit. It's not the sexual part. This woman is what is a trophy wife is. A woman that has the power to be extremely sexual, but she is covering herself. She's not sexualizing. She's young. She looks fertile. She is melanated. Most men. Let me finish, please. This is why Sharon is lying. Most men will break their back to keep a woman like this, not to fuck her. To keep a woman like this, they will break her back. Why are you lying?
So those men that's in her DMs, those thousands of men that's in her DM, you saying out of those 1,000, how many of those men just want to have sex with her versus those men that want to marry her?
Let me answer this. Most men fetishize her. Okay, let's go with that. Most men fetishize her, but this is where the power of deal actually happens. 1 second. This is where the deal happens. If she said to this man, "I will only have sex with you if you marry me," 99% of these men will say, "You know what? Great deal. Let's shake on it. You got it." That's what they will do. No,
I know, but we're talking about.
No, wait, stop. Y'all, 1 second. 1 second. Y'all are not. Hey, 1 second, because I know what y'all going to do. I say one thing, and y'all move the conversation to a place where y'all feel comfortable talking. Answer what I said. If she came to most men that are on the DMs and saying no ring, no coochie, would most men put a ring on it and make her an honest woman? Would most men do it, or would most men say, I just wanted sex, let me move on? What would most men do? Melanin and Sharon.
They would say yes.
So what's the point?
Because the male intention, the intention, you're not approaching her with that intention. The intention is lustful, sexual. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's saying she can't get what she wants, but the male
don't understand men. I want to have sex with all of y'all. Stop. No. Call me. No, Sharon. Sharon, let me ask you a question. Sharon, did you have intentions of have sexual relationship with your wife when you met her?
Hold on. Before that, let me answer the first one before we move to that one, please. So what me and Mel is trying to get you to understand, those men will do it and they will say yes. However, they will be lying. They will somehow down the line go ahead and cheat and do something. They will not maintain the standard. She has to have the standard. But when she has the standard, majority of men are not going to be able to uphold it. They will be able to front it for a year or two so they can get whatever they got to get. They willing to put that ring on it. They willing to do all the fancy things that they got to do to be with that woman. But to maintain that is not really who they are.
Okay.
So they will lie.
So now you're going to answer my question, Sharon. When you met your wife of I don't know how many decades that you had kids with and built, did you have intentions of having sex with her from the get-go?
I had intentions of marrying her from the get-go.
That was not the question.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Melanin said, because these men want to fuck her. Did you want to have sexual relationships with your wife from the get-go? Yes or no?
the reason why you misunderstanding that interpretation, because every man that is with his wife, he wants to have sex with her. That is a given.
Wow, he just said it.
Sharon, you just admitted.
Sharon,
Sharon, one second.
Hold on. This is where the conflation is at. Hold on, please. Because y'all conflating the man that just would do anything to have sex with a woman with the same as a man that's willing to do what he got to do to marry a woman. Those are two different things.
You're not gonna play this
Men
game.
still want
No. Hey, Sharon, if you never met your wife, the caliber woman she is, would you be still having sex in the market until you meet your wife?
No.
Or would you not? Or you be happy? You be celibate? No, Sharon. Would you be?
No,
Sharon, would you be celibate?
I'm answering the question, but you just don't want to accept it.
No, I want a yes or no. No, listen. I just want
not a yes or no.
I just want. I'd be celibate or keep having sex.
It's a maybe.
If you didn't meet your wife, if
I'll
you
be
didn't meet your wife, if you didn't meet your wife, which is a better woman, I believe, than the other women you met, that's why you married her. If you didn't meet her, would you still be knifing women until you find a woman that's like your woman, or would you have been practicing abstinence and not have sex with women?
I'll be practicing abstinence until I find a woman that is for me.
But he has two baby
Sharon's
mamas.
a liar. And Sharon's a liar.
But he has two baby mamas before he met his wife. This is what I'm talking about you, Sharon. Sharon, come on, man. Come on, Sharon. Sharon, come on, man.
Hold on. You bring that into it like I wasn't in a relationship with them.
Sharon, is your body count? Sharon, hey, 1 second, Sharon. I'll give you the chance. Sharon, I'll give you the chance to explain yourself. Sharon, you have two baby mamas and a wife. Congratulations. Is your body count closer to 3 or to 30?
To 3.
He's not.
Sharon, wasn't you on the nightclub with the shirt saying "I love pussy"?
Ooh.
Yes.
Damn.
Sharon, Sharon, you were telling me a man that is on the New York nightclub lifestyle with the shirt saying "I love pussy" is not here fucking hoes until he meets his wife.
So that's not actually what the shirt said. But what I'm trying to get you to understand, that doesn't have anything to do with me having some goddamn penis control. I did not put my dick in a bunch
co-signing this.
Hold on.
Come on, a guy that wears a shirt like that is being a bit promiscuous.
No, hold on. Hey, Melanie, hold on. I'm Melanie.
It's a red flag, Melanie.
Hold on, Roses. Melanin. You just said all men want is men typically want sex. You just said that, right?
Yes.
Wow. Then when he says he would have been celibate or been abstinent and not be with no woman unless it's a wife, you're gonna believe him when he says that? Melanin, just like when we ask y'all, when women say they're cooperative, submissive, this wonderful woman, we'll go, hey man, where your man at? You're telling me at Sharon, who you admit all of us would want sex from women and they lying, you would believe Sharon and said that he would practice abstinence until he met the woman that he
didn't
married?
say that. He said he practiced decontrol.
He did. No. Melon, he said he would be abstinent. No, Melon, listen real quick.
Until, don't forget to put the until.
I asked Sharon if prior to his wife, if he didn't meet a woman like his wife, would he be celibate and abstinent before he met her? Batty pointed out that Sharon got 2 baby moms before his mama, which means he was having sex before he had a wife, right? I don't know if he got married to those women. That's irrelevant. He said that if he didn't meet his wife, that he'd still be celibate and abstinent until he met a woman that was his wife. Do you believe that, Melanin?
Yes, based off what he said, the way he carries himself, the way he works out, the way he eats clean and stuff, he seems like a man of structure. So what reason do I have to not?
Okay, hold on. Okay, no, put
because
down.
Every man does that when they settle down.
I'm right here, by the way.
Oh no, hey, Melanie, do I seem like a man of structure?
Yes.
Do you think I would practice abstinence and celibacy until I meet my wife?
Yes, I think you. Yes.
Oh no, Melanie, you are going to be clipped, Melanie.
I believe you could.
You know
that's
Melanie,
your control.
You know why it's not, Melanin, you know why it's not a good look? You believe that men should have multiple women.
I do.
Can have multiple women.
Yes.
In this conversation now that you've been co-signing with Sharon, you said most men are lying and most men want sex, right? They don't want.
No, Ali, go further. Now, Ali, 1 second, Melanie, go further. She believes in on men's nature to fuck around. We literally have this conversation. We literally have this conversation 1,000 times, and Melanie always say
it's a man's choice. Do I not? I say it's a man's choice.
1 second, please. It's not about being the choice. If our nature is to nut on y'all, why the fuck do you believe in a 2-time baby daddy plus husband, New Yorker, motherfucker, that was on the club scene. He was walking around. That has all that shit. Why do you believe that he wasn't being a dog? And then he said, you know what? Let me get a family because I'm tired of this shit.
He got a dog in him. Look at him.
Like,
He got
what
a beard
happens?
just like Ali.
Hey, man,
Sharon was a dog. You know he was a dog. That's a dog right there.
Look at the camera without smirking.
Yeah, he was a dog.
When I said
Hold on.
something, it was in reference to what you guys saying about. It was in reference to the shirt that you guys said he had on.
Right.
And just because he has on a shirt saying that I love pussy, don't mean he loves everybody's.
Oh yeah, just because I have a shirt, just because I'm dressed like a cop, doesn't mean I'm a cop.
Hold on. Hey, Melanin. No. Hey, Melanin. If a woman got a hold on, Sharon.
Hold on. You talking around me about me?
No, it's 1 second. One second. Let Ali finish. Sharon will be able to respond, and then he is going to start to be ladies first. Okay, go ahead.
The ladies having a good time, ain't we, girls? I think I'm having a great time.
Would you believe a woman if she had a shirt on that say "I love dick" that she's a virgin, or waiting for abstinent? She's gonna be abstinent until she gets a husband.
No.
Got your ass.
Come on, man.
You're not doing nothing. Men and women are not equal. You're not doing nothing.
No,
Like,
but if she's
you're not doing
not, hold on, but
that's not
Melanin,
doing
if she's-
nothing. That's not doing nothing.
She's not
We have
being-
two different standards,
I
instructions
get
about
that.
ourselves. So that's
But
not
who
doing
is she
nothing.
having sex with?
Hold on.
Who is she
So hold on.
having
The
sex
the
with?
Yeah, she loves dick.
Cool.
She
No, what
loves
I'm
dick.
saying is, to me, for me, and the way I feel, it's inappropriate for her to have on a shirt saying that I love dicks as a woman.
Oh, of course.
I don't
I
feel that it's
get it.
inappropropriate for
That's
him
not
to
the
have on a
argument.
shirt that
But
say
if
that
the
he
man-
loves
but
pussy.
if
I
the
don't.
man-
So I
We
don't-
are what was. Let's
the
clarify
man
this,
having
Rosie,
sex-
before you go.
It was supposed to be
The
Sharon,
the statement is not if he's good or
Appropriate or
bad.
not.
The statement is, would you believe it? If a woman says, I love dicks, if a man says, I love pussy, would you take that as face value that they either are trying to either be doing that or they actually doing that? Would that be fair?
But I thought we were talking about. I don't know if I'm getting confused or what, but I thought you were talking about it in masses. You said that he had on a shirt that said "I love pussy," trying to make it seem that he's fucking every pussy.
So let me tell you where this conversation. Let me tell you where this started, right? No, let me tell you where this started, right?
I thought it was my turn.
This started with
Sharon. You go uninterrupted. There we go.
No, it's Sharon. I'll put you back up. So Melanie, let's remember where this started, right? I said of that girl that I showed the black girl in China, that most men will give their left nut to cuff her, not to just have sex with her, to cuff her. And you and Sharon point was, no, they just want to have sex with her. And then we moved the conversation to every man wants to have sex with a woman they like. Either a short man, a tall man, a rich man, a bum man. If I like you, I want to be inside of you. That's what men do, right? So it's not just like every man that wants to approach her want to have sex with her. But for whatever reason, then Sharon pushed the conversation to you and Sharon. Nah, they just want to have sex. And now we got to a conversation where we kind of cross-interrogating Sharon because his track record kind of shows that he kind of and for whatever reason, you believe that he didn't. So now Sharon can defend themselves and lie to us.
So what I'm trying to get you to understand, you cannot find all these women that I'm just because you think I'm some slut boy and any woman that walk by, I get it. I'm handsome and most women will allow me to do whatever I want to do with them. I get that. However, I chose not to put my dick inside of every open leg.
Sharon,
that's the point that you're missing. Me personally,
nobody said that.
Nobody
said that. Nobody said that.
You're suggesting. Hold on.
And interrupted. Go ahead and interrupt Sharon.
The problem is y'all suggesting because I had two previous relationships that had children that they wasn't long-lasting relationships, that I was just out there slinging dick to a bunch of women. It doesn't correlate. Just because I had two relationships, long relationships, and children came out of it, doesn't mean I was slinging penis around the town.
It's totally fair. Smell the roses. Can you ask him what his body count is, please? We are assuming I am right.
I'm
You are
assuming it's
you
more
are telling you. Hey, this is what. Hey, Ali, you know what's funny? Ali, you know what's funny? Ali, you know what's funny? This is what happened. You know, Sharon, I'll give you the opportunity, right? This is what happened with Real AC. This is literally what happened with Real AC. I literally asked him, hey, sir, are you telling me that I have a bigger body count than you? The fat fuck from Portugal has a bigger body count than a playboy from Texas that looks the part and has a diamond chain and all that shit. The football player, Sharon. What is your body count? Give me a range from 10 to 10, from 0 to 10, from 11 to 20, from 21 to 30. You are a man. I'm not asking this to a woman, but I'll ask you, a New Yorker from Brownsville, New York. Tell me, Sharon, what is your body count?
On one hand, I could count it on one hand.
Damn. Hey, Sharon. You know what? I'm going to donate some bitches to you.
Friends. Wait, how is what he's saying wrong? We've already established that most men go sexless. How is what he's saying?
It is melanin. It's because Melanin. Let me tell you why, Melanin. Melanin. We come from Fight Club, right? There's one thing called Fight Club 3 or 4 years ago. I know Sharon from the start, the dreadlock Sharon. This is the clean cut professional. I'm not doing those
things. We got a good representative here today.
This is tonight's conversation, Sharon.
This is the tonight's. We know. Sharon. We know Sharon. We know the lifestyle that Sharon was having before he got these picket fence and all these shit. So the fact that he's whitewashing his reputation and he says he has a body count of 5 million, he has 3 women he impregnated and 2 extras when he was on the nightclub scene, and I think he was a music producer or a promoter, a nightclub promoter and all these shit with the shirt "I love pussy." Sharon, I will concede.
A nightclub promoter?
Hey, Sharon, you are lucky I deleted the petty files.
Hold on. And again, and I explained this plenty
Sharon,
of times.
are you in position for any reason that you can't be honest?
Right. That's crazy. That's number one, right? It don't make no sense for me to lie about that, right? It's no reason for me to lie about it. That's number one. Number two, I grew up in a place where a woman could get you killed. So I never went out and because I was very popular, knowing that I could get killed because I'm just laying down with hoes. That's where I am from. That's the kind of background I'm from. Most men that I know that I grew up with died because they was laying down with a hoe. So therefore, I did not go to houses and go ahead and just have casual sex with them because I was afraid that I would die. Literally, that's how I grew up. The mentality that I grew up in. I'm a very strict individual, regardless of how funny I am and how playful I am. I'll talk to any human being. I did not play around. I do not eat at people's houses. I do not put my penis out of women I do not know. I am a strict human being.
Oh God. Okay.
You're strict.
Okay. So you got all your women out of church and then you brought them back to your house.
No, that's not what I said at all.
So you worked at a nightclub, but I live in Atlanta, Sharon. Okay. So I know what the nightlife is like. Mm-hmm. And I don't know one promoter, one bouncer. I don't know a lot of them here that weren't knocking down a couple of baddies a month. Okay. So
now with that being said, I'm guessing that you are one of those women that got knocked down.
No, I'm not. I'm not actually.
Oh, so you the exception to the rule now.
Hold on. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. What I'm saying is I got married early. I don't know when you got married, but I had babies within my marriage. So at no point was I ever just out here willy-nilly it with anyone, whether I was in a relationship or not. I knew better than to have children out of wedlock.
Yeah, so that doesn't mean that you wasn't that doesn't mean that your legs wasn't open because all those promoters that you know all those promoters
care,
that you know, they are
I know
slinging dick. So
Magic
why
from
they not
Magic
slinging it to
City.
you all of a sudden?
He is not.
But you
he
are
is
the
not.
exception.
Hold on,
This is
no. These
crazy.
are men that my father rolled with that have long histories here in Atlanta. I knew better than to. But basically, Sharon, when you put together that you have 2 baby mamas. And then you worked at a nightclub, and then you also wore shirts that said "I love pussy." It just don't add up. That's
how you become so
self-righteous.
self-righteous?
Let me get so you saying, but you're saying that.
How did you become so self-righteous?
Excuse me.
Hold on, stop.
Can I get a chance to respond?
Hold on, Sharon.
Let Sharon respond, and then Kanisha, you can respond to Smell the Roses, unless Smell the Roses doesn't have a response. So,
and by the way, it's not that he had 2 baby mamas. He had 2 baby mamas by 19. Come on, Sharon. Come on, man.
Then the question is, did you do this? Okay, so then maybe it's when you were a young lad before you became into your manhood. You weren't so structured. Is that fair to say?
What is fair to say that you must be a hoe because you know all of the goddamn promoters in your neighborhood,
I don't know
right? Because,
all of them. I said out of the ones that I do know.
Because you was able to slander me for whatever reason, right? But
no,
you know
I'm not slandering you. I'm taking the facts that we're talking about right now.
Hold
Rose, let him finish and you respond.
You was in the club scene. You know all of the promoters, but for some reason,
I said out of the ones I know,
you being in the club scene, you wasn't out there opening your legs to everybody, right? But me, I have to be the one that is just any leg that's open, I gotta dive into it.
That's not what we said.
That's not what we're saying. We're saying that it's suspect for you to say 4 women after all the facts that just came out. That's what we're saying.
Go ahead, Sharon, and land your plane, and the Smell the Roses can correct you. Go ahead.
So again, what it shows is that you could be righteous and be a part of the world, right? You could be a part of all the promotions and you know all the big wigs in the neighborhood, and you could be the one that's not a hoe. But me, I have to be that just because I was out there.
Sharon, I don't have children out of wedlock.
So the problem
I never wore a shirt that said I loved it.
Let him finish, Smell the Roses. Let him land. You gotta let him land, and then you get to respond first. Nobody else gets to respond. You get to respond, and then we got.
I'm pretty sure all the promoters could tell us if you did or not, right? So
Sharon,
they could, they would.
No. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Sharon, hold on, Sharon. Nobody said you were a hoe. We're saying we don't believe you were practicing celibacy or hold on.
Saying that I'm a lot. No, what y'all are saying is that I'm a
lot. Hey, 1 second, Nali. Sharon, you said
this is crazy to me.
Sharon, you said this. I got with my wife and she didn't even speak English. You said this story that you're so attracted to her. Let me repeat this again. You said this by your own mouth, Sharon. I like my woman so much, your current wife and mother of your kids, that she only speak Russian, and you picked her. Like she didn't even speak English. Y'all couldn't even communicate with each other, and you picked her because you like her that much. So it's not about personality because you don't know nothing that she says. It's not about how she talks to you because you don't understand the language. There was clearly a sexual attraction that happened there. Like you so into her and she was so into you that even though y'all speak 2 languages that have nothing to do with nothing, y'all bonded in a way that actually made you go through like now 15 years, 20 years in. You are telling me that's the first woman that you were so sexually attracted with that you hooked up with even though you didn't know nothing that they were saying? That what you're saying, Sharon?
What I'm saying is that I'm showing proof that I've been married for 2 decades, that I chose a proper person. I'm able to assess character. That's number 1, right? So my second child, I was with that woman for 10 years.
How old are you?
My first one was when I was a teenager, not knowing what I was doing at all.
No, how old were you when you met her?
How old are you?
When you say
Sharon, please don't talk. Sharon, how old were you when you met her?
So what I'm trying to get you to understand that y'all trying to make it seem as if because I have 2 children out of wedlock when I was young, therefore that means I was promiscuous. What I'm trying to get you to understand that's not what it means.
No, the math is not mathing. No. It's mathematics right now. You are closer to 50, not 50, if I'm not mistaken. Closer, right? If you were with your wife for 2 decades and you were with the other woman for a decade, that's 30 years. 48 less 30 is 18. So, and you have another baby mama, right? This baby mama is before 18, right?
Right, when I was a teenager.
Okay, so now we have 3, and you are telling me that on these 3 decades, because you are 50, you are telling me that you got 2 bodies, like 2 casuals, and that you moved along is 2 casuals, three girlfriends that become baby mamas or wives, and you wrap it up, you're good to go.
No, what I'm telling you is that I fumbled my first relationship, realized what I did, and then I got with another serious relationship, and I was with that relationship for 10 years. And then after me and that person did not work out, and that's when I met my wife.
So you last question. Last question. Hey, Sharon, is your 1 second, Sharon? Sharon, 1 second. Is your wife the same age as you?
No.
10 years younger?
Not 10, no. But we got a age difference. But not a decade though.
No. So, Sharon, how old were you when you met your first lady, the one that you had a kid with?
So regardless,
hey,
the
Sharon,
exact ages,
Sharon,
what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Can you
understand. I'm trying
Sharon,
to get you
really?
to understand.
Sharon,
Yes, I'm trying to get you to understand
what's
that.
crazy? You know, Sharon, you know what's crazy? Hold on, Sharon, hold on. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Is you try to make it look like people trying to throw shade.
This is what we're not.
Hold on, let me finish. No, because you're talking. Sharon, we both are hosts, right? You're trying to talk over me. I asked you a question. How old were you when you first met her?
Who?
The mother of your first child. How old were you? How were you when you met her?
We was teenagers together. So we probably was 12. I knew her since I was a kid.
Okay, so hold on. When
Ali is the wife. No, he said I've been together with her since I was 20. This is what he said.
Who you been with? Who you been with? Who?
Isn't that what you said, Sharon? The main one.
My wife. Yes, my wife.
So if you Ali, stop there. If you have an age gap, who was 20?
My wife was 20.
So that's why I'm saying the time. Like she was 20, but how old were you?
Right. So I got her about almost, I think it's 7 years. Me and her is a 7-year difference.
So you met her at 27.
Yeah.
How old were you? So how you met her at 27? How long before the last woman before her did you meet her? How many years was that?
I was with her for 10 years.
No, when did the relationship end?
I was with that woman, the person I had my second child. The person I had my second child with, I was with her for 10 years.
How old were you when that relationship ended? Is what I'm asking you.
I don't remember exact age.
Maybe 37, because he said he was 27.
I was in my late 20s.
Huh? You met?
I will
do this. The math is not
married. It's not mathing. You said late 20s.
The math is not mathing.
You said you and your wife got married at 27.
My wife.
Or met her. Excuse me. You met her at 27.
She was 20s.
And you were 27.
Okay. Right. So therefore, so when I broke up with that woman, the next relationship is the person I'm with now.
How many years before you met? How many years was it before
you
met?
So the problem that you are having is that you not understand how did I move so quickly to the next person.
No, for sure. I'm asking you a direct question.
Because it. So
no, I'm not asking you that at all. Sharon, that's being disingenuous. That's being disingenuous.
You're trying to find a timeline to my. Hold on, you're trying to find a timeline to my life where you don't know my life. You don't know.
That's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you like a body count. Yes. So I'm asking you how old were you? How long?
I'm trying to explain it, but you are trying to make it in something that is not. So again,
how am I trying to? I'm asking you a direct question.
Because you not understand. I'm trying to explain it, but you keep on jumping. So again, I was with that woman for 10 years.
Hey, Melanie, do you believe this?
Right after her.
Right now, do you believe what he's doing? And you know what people normally do? Do you believe him right now, what he's doing? When I'm asking him, how many years before he met his last wife? Melanin, do you believe what he's saying right now, Melanin?
It's hard for me to hear him in its entirety. For me personally, I'm trying to hear him.
Yeah, let's finish his point. And by the way, Melanin, I have back pain. Like I need to fly you out to Portugal, Lisbon, for you to like. It's just these parts. See what I'm saying? Because if you believe this shit, I will sell you a motherfucking
I
dream, Melanie.
already told you earlier that if he's lying, he has a great representative here.
Hey,
I've already
Melanie,
said that earlier.
it's my knee, Melanie. Every time I sit
What I'm
down,
confused about is the fact that we get up here and we talk about how most men don't have access to sex on a regular basis.
Sharon is not most men.
Okay, I'm fine.
Hey, Sharon, go ahead and finish your fairy tale, please, so we can get the girls up here. Please go ahead.
So for whatever reason, y'all not understanding, and it's okay. Like I'm saying, I was with her for about 10 years, and right after that relationship ended, I met this woman, and then we dated, and then we got married.
Huh?
Hey, friends.
So it was right after, it was back to back. So when I was with this woman for the 10 years, by the time we was getting rocky, that off and on type of so-called black love relationship, when I'm young and not knowing what to really do and not knowing how to maintain a relationship, as I'm learning how to be a man, me and her was already rocky.
How long were you with the first one again?
Jesus Christ. I'm not going to answer that again. That's crazy.
Hey, does anybody remember how long he was with the first one?
No, it's fine.
He didn't answer the first time. That's
the first one. The first one was a mistake. The first one was a mistake. The second one. The first one was a mistake. The second one was 10 years, and the third one was 20 years. Friends, eat my cash app, make the printer ring, so I can write a novel about the Sharon adventures in Russia. Okay, we're going to do that. We are going to finance this project now with AI. We can do it.
I don't understand why it's so difficult for y'all to understand, to be honest.
No. I can understand it. I'm actually going to sell the novel to women like Melanie and her friends. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a buck out of it because, once again, if I can write a novel and women are going to agree with it and give me some coochie in the middle, I will definitely do it just for the sake of science. Sharon,
I have no reason to lie to you about my life. It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't benefit me to lie to you.
I'm not telling you that you are lying. No, Sharon,
you are. I hate when people say we don't need a reason to lie. No, people lie because they can lie.
You want to answer the questions, Sharon?
No, it's friends. Hey, Sharon, let me sing a song that actually signifies what you are. I'm a decent man from a city of demons. Niggas, you are a decent man. I didn't know you were a decent man. You are a decent man. Congratulations. I thought you were about that life. You are a decent man. So, hey, shout out to you, decent man. Thank you very much for your kindness and support. Oh, I saw some movement down there. What's going on there? Go ahead. Red and Coach Rizz.
I just want to understand what y'all think I'm lying about.
About your track record.
Yeah. Because you won't be honest when I ask you.
You, Sharon, it sounds like you now work for Apple, but to get the job, you kind of pretending that you didn't work on some very shady jobs when you were younger. You see what I'm saying? And you're like, me? I just had 2 jobs before I work on Apple. And we're like, I don't think so. But since you are a decent man, now I changed my mind. You're right.
So
you're wrong.
I don't know. I think it's weird.
Hey, Sharon, when I asked you, Sharon, y'all got married. You got married with your wife at 27, or you met her at 27, right?
Right, I met her at that.
So when I asked you how long before you met your wife, how many years was that before you met her? Like after the last your 10-year relationship, when did that 10-year relationship end? That's why. See.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
It may have overlapped.
It's okay.
And Kanisha, you understand too. If y'all ask me when I left, middle school, high school, college, I can answer that. If you can't tell me that, then it means you're hiding something, Kanisha. Like that's straight. There's no way. If you're asking Ali right now, if you said, "Hey Ali, from the last relationship, how old were you before you met the last person?" and I can't answer the question, I want to tell you, it means I'm hiding something. But now, if you really don't know it, that's a whole different story, right? But if you know it, it means you're hiding something.
I actually think Sharon should be talking about relationships. He's been a decent man for 30 years. He doesn't know about the streets. He doesn't know about the streets. Come on, Sharon.
Can you give
Sharon should be talking about happy marriages. He's not talking about
relationships.
relationships.
Where you think you probably ended that last relationship before you 27, before you met your wife at 27? Can you maybe 23, 24?
So what I'm trying to get you to understand, without trying to go deep into my relationship, is that right after the person I had my second child with, I met my wife.
How old were you?
I said we already established 27.
No. But when you ended that last relationship before your wife, how old were you? Not when you met her. How old were you when the relationship with your last woman before you met your wife ended?
Right. So I don't know the exact age of right after her.
How old you think you were?
So this is the part that I guess is confused. Right after her, I met my wife.
That everybody can say that. You know what? Before my last woman, I met the woman before her. That everybody can say that, Sharon. But how old?
Can I ask him something, Ali? So, Sharon, could it be that the time you broke up, you were in between the relation? Like you saw the wife at the club or whatever, but you were still with the baby mama, and then when you finally made it official, that's when you started dating. Okay, I got you.
Ooh, so your wife got with the man that had the woman before?
No, no. Like after I made it official,
it was like in between the situation.
It sounds like it was like it sounds like it was a basketball substitution. It was on the tables. He said, "Hey, sub me in, coach." And it sounds like your wife took you from your girlfriend.
No, but that's not what happened. So
how did you overlap?
Because sometimes when you in a up and down, off and on relationship, it's kind of hard to really.
Right. Yeah, he did say that. He did say
okay,
that.
so if me and Melanie
it's really difficult to explain the exact cutoff point.
So fair. So if me and Melanie are married, and then Cammy says, "Oh, they were on an up and down relationship," so I just fill in the spots. Like, is she a home wrecker?
No, she's in between. It's like you don't understand a complicated relationship. Some people have complicated relationships, and it's difficult to explain without deep dive into exactly what happened on every moment, on every.
This man is pulling a Tommy. He's pulling a Tom Brady. Oh, I didn't cheat with the personal trainer. I got with him afterwards. I got with him 3 weeks after I broke off. He's never like that.
No. For example, when you are already in a long-lasting relationship and y'all on your way out, y'all kind of together, but
he's still cheating. No, he's still cheating.
No, it's not cheating. So
no.
What I'm saying is that when you are on the verge of making it official, is a lot of conversations that's happening between while you are breaking up because y'all had such a long relationship. Y'all trying to understand things. And so therefore you're not having sex and doing all these other things because y'all are at war with each other. Y'all still love each other, but y'all at war. So therefore you're having a lot of conversations. Plus we are separated that I'm taking my child with me. I raise my children. So I'm having a lot of conversations in between time, and I raised my 2 older children.
No, you are a good man. You are a decent man. But there's the thing. You are a good dad. I'm not saying Sharon. The woman.
I'm just telling you what happened.
No, Sharon. I'm not judging you. Only God can judge you.
Hold on.
Only God can judge you.
Turn it into something else. I'm telling you what happened, and you trying to turn it into good man, bad man, hoe or not hoe. I'm telling you what happened. That's just what happened.
Hey, no, that's fair, Sharon. I will say this right. If I had the mother of my kid of 10 years and the woman that doesn't speak my language can get me away from that woman, I would say chica. That's the curious part, right? How can a woman that can't even speak English take you away from the claws of the 10-year baby mama? How can
because that relationship was already on his way out. Way before anybody else.
English.
Way before anybody else was it. We was not in any kind of good standing. It don't have nothing to do with anybody else. The person that she chose after me, guess what? She married that man too.
Damn, so it's her fault.
So right, regardless, right? So after me, the next man that she's with, she married. The person I was with right after her, I married. So again, because we was already splitting our ways. Long before we actually made the decision to say, hey, that is my person.
Hey, friends. Like I said, hey, Melanie.
See, when you let me talk uninterrupted, you can understand.
No. Hey, Sharon, one thing that I don't do is I don't over pursue. And I think this is fun, right? But like I said, if you, for whatever reason, you might not speak English or Portuguese, But if you have a fat ass, talk to me. I'll, I'll make sure I'll put you in a position where we can make it work. It's the first time, me first, Fatty. I'm 36. I'm hopeless. I need love too. Fatty believes in love. I want Patty Red and Coach Rizzy to say something about whatever happened these from all these range of topics. So we actually start the show. Friends, this is the show didn't start yet.
Start the show.
We want to start the show right about
We
after
already
y'all
started
finish.
the show. What are we talking about?
Yes, we're going to start the show right after y'all finish. What are your thoughts about this? Please avoid talking about the decent man, Sharon Bracy, because he's a decent man. From the
That's
city
what
of
we've
Demon.
been talking about the whole time.
No, yeah. No, yeah. Y'all have the power to talk about whatever you want. Go ahead.
Okay, so it's well, like I want to ask Sharon a question. I kind of picked up that you were like in between when you saw the wife, and so it sounds like you know how when people are getting divorced and they haven't signed the papers, you know, it hasn't been finalized, but they still dating, you know, they dating somebody at the same time. That's what it sounds like to me. That overlapping of the relationship. So yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
sounds like to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Y'all said a lot. I mean, I guess I go earlier about the when Sharon was talking about well guys, because I know Faye was talking about that not Chinese woman, that black woman in China with her body type, and Sharon was talking about men not going to take that woman seriously. I think that maybe like in their early 20s, because you know guys are full of testosterone, so they might not take her seriously. But when they get older, they might want to settle down. So I kind of get what Sharon is talking about, but I think that most guys would, like, if they want to have a committed, serious relationship, I think they would choose the second woman. And
So
I guess
so you are telling me that 21-year-old man wouldn't drag their balls to motherfucking hot lava to have a chance to cuff this unicorn. That's what you're saying, Cammy.
I mean maybe some, but I know that when a guy is young, he just want to have a good time. You know what I mean? So he probably, you know, or shoot, some guys probably wouldn't mess with her because you know that look, I'm too bad. You know what I mean? I don't want to, you know, corrupt her.
But
So they
don't you
probably
think
wouldn't mess with her.
that's the guy that women are throwing themselves at? Most men aren't having the privilege of women just throwing themselves at him. That's a guy who's getting women just that getting thrown at him. And he's like, man, dang, I don't need to settle down. We're talking about majority of men who don't get that type of access to women, where women ain't just throwing themselves at them. That's why most men would be influenced to get out the game as well too, because they want to have. If y'all going to say even men want to have sex, they want in-home sex, right? They don't want to have a woman they have to constantly chase. That's why the commitment part comes in. He wants something that's inside the house that he has control of, right? Regardless of how y'all look at control, but he wants in-home sex. So most of the time, these men want to be in these relationships where the women go, I don't have to settle down because there's men that's still pursuing me, even if it's for the wrong reasons. And a lot of times the women will ghost that guy because typically he'll keep a bust down, right? Busted baby, but she'll ghost him because he may not want to take her serious, and she'll conflate his behavior to most men. So men who get women may ghost you, but most men not going to ghost you. Women will use them for validation and ghost them because the guy they actually want.
Yeah, I can see that. Like I said, a guy that actually want to, you know, get married would choose her, like the other guys. But yeah, that's kind of most.
No man wants to get. Can y'all stop doing that, please? Most men don't want to get married like that. They do it as a casualty of war. I like her enough to do approve of my love. If this is a condition for me and her to be together, let's go and get married. Most men don't dream about marriage. They don't like. It's a small portion of religious men that are doing that game. But a man marries you when he thinks that the edict is worth the price. I will pay the ultimate price. Let me go get married because I need this woman. I don't want to lose this woman. If I don't take this chance, somebody will. So let me take her out of the market. Let me marry her. This is why we clearly disagree, and respectfully, man. Like, y'all know when men are certain unicorns. This woman that we're talking about, and I'm playing it more for Kanisha because she was near. This woman is the ultimate of the ultimates of the ultimates unicorn. A woman that is outside of the country, covers herself, has a great shape, has a beautiful face, talks 7 languages, and she's not out there showing her titties and ass. Every time she turns around, she covers herself. Most men will throw themselves into a volcano to have a chance with her. So I still don't understand, once again, if most of these women can literally make an ultimatum to their men and say it, either you marry me or there's no sex. These women can. This one, most of women, if they came to their husband or boyfriend and said, "Hey, sir, either you marry me or there's no sex," are most men saying, "Dun dun 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 dun," or I say, "Nah, I'm good. I'm going to find another one." What are most men doing?
You get married to her. Yeah, married.
So if the average woman has this type of power, like what happens with this overachiever?
I don't know, but like I said, I think there's women out here that are very promiscuous. Like I agree with you, Faye. I definitely agree. I think that, especially if the woman is good enough, he'll definitely marry her and everything. But like I said, but I'll even talk about the guys that get a lot of options and stuff like that, because there's a woman out there that
even the guys that have a lot of options, once they come across this option, they're like, it's like winning the lottery and keep playing. Now I'm going to keep playing. This is the end all be all. This is the goal. Most men are hoes, like Ali said, because he didn't met his wife. As soon as they met their wife, they will stop because that's what they want. This is how bad the market is, right? Women really think if they fuck a man well, they clean the house, they cook, they treat him well, they make him laugh, they make him feel special. Women think men are going to say, next. I found you. It's you. You are doing things for me that other women are not. You look good. You make me feel special. You brush my ego and push me to the side. I'm cleaning for you, making sure that I'm separating myself with other women. Men don't like to stay at the casino long enough to the point where they lose everything. Even men with options will cuff you and they might fuck on you. I will give you that, right? A man with options will meet his wife, cuff her, say you are the one, and they might go ahead afterwards and have some sex with other women. But men don't pass the chance of marrying this woman when they find the unicorn. They will not exchange a unicorn for a regular horse or a donkey. That doesn't happen. The people don't go from unicorn to donkey. They keep the unicorn, and then they might ride on the donkey and the horse when they get bored of the unicorn. They don't pass that shit up.
But aren't you talking about a man that understands that she's a unicorn in the first place?
But there's the point. Hey, Melanin, who is a unicorn? Tell me one name.
The girl
we're talking about.
Yeah. Is she a unicorn?
Yeah.
Does he have the peak of the litter?
Yes. But
would
I'm
most
not
men,
about
1 second, please. There's the last question. Would most men recognize that the woman that looks like her and moves like her is clearly separated from the average big booty, big titty woman on Instagram? Is that fair?
A mature man, yes. A certain type of man with a level of development, yes.
Yeah, I was agreeing with Melly. Like a 20-year-old, like even man and woman, like a 20-year-old that's in their early 20s, they may not be, they
But
may not even understand
even
what
if
she's
a man
bringing.
is not mature, he would still recognize that is a woman that's separate. Good men, bad men.
Yeah, but he might recognize that she's separate in order to try to dominate her.
Woman don't
that doesn't mean he's looking at her for marriage.
Right. That was not the point. The point was, if she requires marriage, are most men folded, and most men will fold. Yeah. Most men will say, "This is what you want." Now you called what's their name? Queen Baby Fatty. That's your last name. Congratulations. Let's ride to the sunset. Hey, respectfully, I will say this. Let me put myself on the big screen. Y'all know me for 5 years. I don't want to get married. I really don't, man. I'm sorry. Every time I go on a date, that shit gets even stronger and stronger and stronger. Oh, I will consider this woman to be the mother of my kids, and I don't even want kids. This is how unicornish this woman is. I will consider to pass my genes and say, "Lady, it is a 5-year contract. Go have my last name. and fuck up my finances in 5 years, I think it's good. We have a fair deal. I get what I want, you get what we want, and we move around if this shit doesn't work. I am not smarter than most men, and I have way more standards than most men. Most men will jump off a motherfucking bridge to take this woman. And for whatever reason, the same way we talk about very special men that most women will literally drop everything to marry them, even though they don't want to get married and all that. This is this is the mirror on the other side. Is the woman that has the body but covers herself. Is the woman that could be tossing around but she kind of like reserved. If you are telling that most men don't cuff this, most men are damaged, and I will side with you. Yes, most men don't give a fuck about women. Most men are not going to let this pass and then see fatty fucking on their woman when they literally this is the woman that everybody wants. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but you explained it perfectly. You'll be with her because she's the unicorn, just so you can have a baby with her, and then in 5 years y'all break up. You don't have no.
That's not what I said.
That's literally what you said. I'll be with her for 5 years, and she can take half my money.
That's not what I said.
What I'm saying is that your mentality of being with her and being and owning her as in marriage is what a lot of men would have in mind, but they don't actually want to build a real relationship with her because of what they want. She is the prototype. It's just not majority of men type.
Sharon, you believe most men do not want to be married and have
didn't
children?
say that. Sharon, what I said is I am willing to literally change my old ideology and risk ruin my financial life to actually meet a woman that actually moves and looks like this. Because this is the person that you have some rules and you break the rules. It's like a woman says, I am wanting to date a man that is 6'11" and he's a basketball player and all that shit. And they meet a wonderful dude, treats us well, comes from a good family, has a good, and they say, you know what? All those rules, fuck it, this guy is the prize. I don't want Red to steal it from me. I'm going to marry. There's a woman, a particular woman, that make motherfucking Playboy stop. Think about it. There's women that are so good that the guy is running the streets, and as soon as him, he's like, oh shit, why is this like this? This is different. Should I go back on the streets?
The issue is that you follow her and you see how she acts and moves. Most people that see her on the street don't have that understanding that you have and got a history of what she's been doing. They will see her and they will automatically think that she is not this unicorn woman that you are presenting, because they only see her with her shape and her body, and all they gonna want to do is put that pipe in her.
And
because
once again,
this than most women because she's covered. She's not having it all out. Most women today, when they come outside, they have
cannot
things
cover
showing
anything.
out.
It's not possible for her to cover anything.
She has a shape, but what I'm saying is she's modestly dressed. She doesn't have short shorts. She doesn't have her cleavage going down to her belly button.
And
that,
what does that mean
alone, wait, Sharon, can I finish, please? That alone sets her apart because most women today are not dressing modestly.
That's not true.
You're a modestly dressed woman. Either
no. Coco, correct it. Coco, correct it.
This is
most women that are built like her.
Yes. Okay.
It's like so. Sharon, this is why she will be cuffed. This woman can fly, and she decides to walk with us. This is how special she is. She has all the superpowers to fly, and she said, "You know what? I'm going to walk to work. I don't want to disrupt motherfucking traffic." This is what we talk about women with powers. Women that look a certain way, they have superpowers. If they not displaying those superpowers, that's the ultimate side of respect. You could be fucking up people left and right with your shock power, and you don't use it because you don't care. You walk around like everybody else. You're not robbing banks. You are not taking advantage of people. You are just a regular person that actually happens to have powers. If this woman, Sharon, let me just say this, right, Sharon? Hey, Kemi, if most women on the United States were built like this and dressed like this and knew various languages, actually were pursuing education on things that matter and all that shit, would most men marry this woman at 20 years old, 21, 22?
I think yes.
So what are we talking about?
What we talking about, if you didn't know her as a content creator, she was just walking down the street in a sundress, majority of men would say she knows exactly what she's doing. They were instantly sexualize her. They're not
When
gonna look at it and
sexualizing
say,
it-
"Oh, look at this big booty and big chest and slim waist woman." I'm pretty sure she speaks 7 languages. I'm pretty sure she's a pretty intelligent woman. I'm pretty sure she got great character. That is not what men are thinking when they see her walk down the street. Granted, you got her social media so you can see what she's all about. Majority of men are not looking at her like that. They are immediately thinking she know what she doing with her big ass in a sundress.
Is that man fault or women fault? Are most of the women, even if
That's
they dress like
the
that,
truth.
are most of the women moving like a wife, or most of them women looking at they having sex and using it?
Aren't you moving the
And
goalpost?
Melanin, no, y'all move the goalpost because y'all are the market. If y'all want to be wives, again, I keep saying it. If the standard is we not having sex unless you wife us, man are getting married. If you go, I want to be a wife but still having sex, then you move the goalpost because y'all giving men, you're using sex to get leverage from men, and when it didn't go your way, you go, oh, he didn't want to marry me. When the truth is, y'all not standing by your standard and expectation, which men have to adhere to. If all of y'all today right now say, yo, we only getting married if we not only having sex with y'all unless we get married, men are getting married. That's our point. That's not moving no goalposts. Y'all have moved the goalpost. So if a man looking for a woman who cooperates most of the time, it's going to be very difficult to find. If a man is looking for a woman who wants to cook consistently, it's going to be very difficult to find. If a man trying to find a virgin, difficult to find. If a man trying to find a woman with no babies, difficult to find. Baby daddies, y'all destroyed the market, not men. If we set up our preference to say this is what I want, and you say, hey, men are not dating them type of women, a lot of those women don't exist. But one thing a man ain't gonna go without is dealing with a woman. So he'll deal with a woman if he can't get his preference. But if he meets a woman and he didn't get some of his preferences, and he meets a woman who convinces him, which is your job, to be with her, because most women ain't coming with those preferences, then you get the man that you want because you stood to some type of expectations and standards because you got older and matured, and you got this man to want to be with you. But most women are not bringing nothing to the table but problems and demands, because the man's expectation has went to no problems, no peace, and women can't even bring that, Melanin. So keep it real when you say, because you'll talk about the women as well too. Patty know what's going on with the women. Smell the roses. All of y'all, Coco, most women aren't coming with this cooperative, I'm about to be a wife for this man and be what he wants. Most women are going, you're going to be what I want you to be in order to be with me, even though I want to be with you.
Okay, so you were saying that if she was walking down the street and what she was wearing, Sharon was saying a man would think lustful. You're saying it's because of the behavior of the majority of women.
Yes.
Okay.
So a man can go, a man could have believed in good women, and he meets a woman who's supposedly a good woman, and she ended up not a good woman. So regardless of how women are dressing or the way they look, whether she wears makeup, don't wear makeup, whether she's short or taller, a lot of women think the same now. So even if you thought you was about to deal with a good woman, typically she's not going to be the good woman.
So this is crazy. So do we have any married women on the panel?
That don't mean all, and they don't mean all.
19 years. I've been married 19 years.
And by the way, Sharon is...
Hold on. That's a dumb question too. Do y'all think most men are marrying hoes, former hoes?
That's what you're saying.
Hold on, Sharon. Hey, Melanin, Coco, Petty, Roses. Are most men marrying former hoes?
That's what you were saying.
I'm asking.
No, they're betting women, and they know that the woman that they're marrying is not a hoe.
No.
1 second, friends. Ali, you have to have are they knowingly marrying hoes?
Right.
No.
These
not our most men marrying hoes. Our men knowing that you are a hoe and says, you know what, let me marry you. Knowingly.
So let's refer. Are most men marrying women in the back of their head go, she possibly was a hoe, but I don't know.
No.
That's
clearly according to what you're saying.
So again, that's incorrect. Most men in their mind, that's why y'all don't see a lot of men saying they don't want to know the body counts of women anymore. They don't want to know who she slept with anymore, because they don't want to ruin their perception of what they think the woman might be. So they don't want to know anymore. But most men get with women in the back of their mind going, hey, if something does happen and I find out, I won't be surprised. He'll still be hurt by it. It'll mess him up. Most men, when they get married to women, are not going to be surprised if you walking down the street. Hey, Jacoby, keep it fam. If you wiped up a woman, hold on, Sharon. It's not your turn. It's been your turn. Jacoby ain't even talking. Please stop, Sharon, cutting me off. You don't want people to cut you off. Stop. Hey, Jacoby. If you met a woman and you felt like she was the woman of your dreams, did everything you wanted her to do, would you be surprised if you was walking down the street with her and somebody tapped you on your, like she walked to go to bed? Hey, Jacoby, fam. yo, we used to do this with her. Would it might hurt you, but would you be surprised?
Not at this age, nah.
That's all. So most men wouldn't be surprised if their woman was engaging in different type of behaviors, even though they wifed her, because the woman is hiding that, especially in her maturity. She don't move like she used to move. But again, most men, and like Fatty asked, most men are finding their women having sex. We're not finding y'all as a wife. We have to mold you. We have to shape you. We have to correct you. You have to watch your mouth. Y'all, most of y'all, the men on these panels, I had to mature as a woman. I had to mold to what he wanted to be. I used to be crazy with my mouth. I didn't used to be this type of woman. Am I incorrect by the women that's on the panel who got married and you had to change your behavior too?
Can I ask you something, Ali?
Yeah. Go ahead, my brother.
Just as a man, I can't say growing up, I was kind of taught that the longer she makes you wait for sex, it used to be a good girl thing, but the older I got, no, seriously.
You're right.
I used to think that if she makes you wait, that means she's a good girl. But the older I got, men made me feel like the longer she makes you wait, the less she likes you. Mm-hmm. And so it kind of, I don't know, it kind of, it would push me away from girls that weren't quick to whatever. You know what I'm
Isn't
trying to say?
this bringing it back around to what I said?
No, but that's true. And Jacoby.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean
but Jacoby, listen. Ali and Jacoby I used to think the same way, but that girl was having one night stands. That girl was having sex quickly with the man that she liked. Now all of a sudden she gets to this guy. It's two things. Either he told her what kind of guy he is, so she go, I'm about to wait and make sure he thinks I'm this type of woman because he already told me the type of dude he is, or she's gonna have sex with him because nobody else knows but them two, and it may advance to something further.
But see,
wait, time out. Hold on, Jacoby. Hold on.
Okay.
Because the beginning of the stream, I was literally talking. I literally talked about this. He literally just proved what we were discussing at the beginning of the stream.
Why
a woman will sleep with a man before he marries her.
Okay.
He literally just said it, because if you're waiting, if you're not a virgin and you're waiting for him to marry you before you sleep with him, he's like, you're not a virgin. I'm not waiting until he literally just proved the point.
No. That's what I'm saying. It's not that. It's not. Let me say this, and this is hypothetical, so don't shoot me down, Melanie. So if I were to meet you, and you said that you had been with, let's say you're 30 years old, and you had been with 3 guys, I'm not expecting you to sleep with me today or tomorrow. I understand that you've carried your life a different way. But if I meet a girl who maybe I've heard about, or maybe she shows me, some girls have ways about them, promiscuous ways, wandering eyes. You can see certain things. And for some odd reason, she just don't want to give me no pussy. I ain't really trying to stick around and wait on it. But if I were to meet a girl who I really like, Ali said, who I perceive to be a good woman, I haven't really found out she got a whole past. If she don't want to give me none, I'm kind of cool with that. I'm kind of cool with waiting to because I feel like I got something good with this. I feel like I can wait. But if I meet a girl who I like, niggas like hoes too. Don't let them fool you. If I meet a hoe that I like, and she don't want to give me none, I'm tripping. I got to get out. I got to go. I done met some girls.
No, what I'm saying, what we were discussing earlier was that like women that are not a virgin, right? Mm-hmm. Like you're like, I'm not gonna sleep with you until you marry me, right? Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is the women that are not virgins, they don't do that because men say, you're not a virgin. Why do I have to wait? You didn't make the last man wait. And you weren't here earlier, but I'm saying you just proved what I was saying when the stream started. You just came in late. So that's why I was referring.
How is he making your point?
Yes. That's what I'm
is
trying
that
to figure
fair?
out.
I just want to ask Melanie, is that fair to me if you and I meet? Like I said, this is hypothetical. If you and I were to meet in person in Starbucks and you didn't make the last guy wait, the guy before that, but for some reason, I gotta wait until we're married. Is that fair for me? Like, is that and you want me to be faithful? You want me to own it?
No, but we were discussing it earlier.
Okay, my fault.
Yeah, they were saying regardless of like Jacoby, regardless of your standard, if I want to be your wife, I should still keep it away from you, right? That's what Fatty and Ali was saying earlier, right?
Can you repeat that again?
So regardless on what he's saying, whether like, okay, you're not a virgin. Like you didn't make the other dudes wait, so don't make me wait either, right? Based on what you guys were saying earlier, if I want to be his wife, it shouldn't matter that he's telling me like you didn't make the other dudes wait, give it to me too. I should still not give it to him to be his wife.
No,
right?
you shouldn't do it, then most men are not doing what Jacoby is doing. Most men are waiting. Most men are on friend zone for years, decades. Men will wait. Men will wait for you to graduate, separate from your husband, go ahead and go on their vacation so we can say, oh, you're going to Paris? I want to go to Paris too. Like, Melanie, this is the disconnect, right? Y'all are talking about should, and we are talking about is. Should a man wait when this woman was ran through? For like my future wife, she was giving away, and now she meets me, and all of a sudden she's a good girl. Should? No. Most men will wait. If they like her enough, they will take her on 7 dates. They will meet her parents. They will play the long game because that's what we do. So should? No, they shouldn't. But that's what they do because most men, unfortunately, don't have strong standards. They will buck as long as they like the woman long enough.
Jacoby said, maybe I'm confused about the conversation from earlier.
Jacoby said, Jacoby, correct me if I'm wrong. Sharon, hold on. I was talking. It's Sharon.
Telling me to hold on
Because I was talking before your mouth moved. If your mouth moved, I stopped. And if you watch, because I'm gonna show some decorum, please. Thank you, Jacoby. Didn't you say if you like that woman more, if you actually liked her, you could possibly be able to wait? But if you really weren't feeling her like that, you ain't about to wait. Didn't you say that?
It's not about if I like her. If I see the fact that she's carried her life in a certain light. If I were to meet Smell the Rose, if I were to meet Melanin or any of these ladies, if I were to meet them and she's told, and I can only believe what she tells me, right? We only can believe what if we were having a conversation about her past and she tells me, hey, this is my past, I was with this guy, even if she has a child, and she says, well, I've only been with this guy and this guy. I see that you've carried your life a certain way, so I don't expect you to move any type of way. I wouldn't believe you if you gave it to me too early. But I would expect you to carry it with me a certain way, so I would wait for that. But what y'all talking about is the girl that gave Tyrese some.
But are you waiting until marriage? Are you waiting until marriage? You will wait until marriage. That's what I'm trying to. Oh,
no,
right?
No, I'm not. No, I can't wait until marriage, Ali. And for me.
Who said that?
Who said that? Nobody said that.
What are we talking about? Who said that?
I thought that's what we were talking about earlier.
No, man want to fuck. Wait, single man want to fuck. Widow man want to fuck. Astronauts want to fuck. Minors want to fuck. This is a woman thing. Woman.
Is Fatty still there?
Oh, I thought it was me.
Yes, I am. I think I
froze. Look at God.
Woman is the one that changed their standards, man.
It's not. So the reason why we having this, the reason why we having this difficult conversation is because the men would not ever even consider marrying a woman that he does not have sex with. But y'all keep trying to say that they want these virtuous.
Nah, that's cap. That's cap. And Sharon, I got you.
What's cap? You just said you're not.
No. You said I.
And then they said I gotta have decorum, right?
No, hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish.
My fault.
I'm the one that don't have decorum.
I was just saying it was cap when you said a man wouldn't consider marrying a woman he hasn't slept with. Listen, I can say this is marriage material. This is wifey material before any kind of sex happens. But if I gotta wait 3 years or 2 years, I'm not gonna marry you after a year. But I can meet a woman and within 3 months to 6 months say, man, I ain't never met nothing like this. I can see her being my wife, and that can happen before sex.
Right? And it's a lie, and it is okay that it is a lie. Majority of men, the women that's on this panel, even though they would say all this, but Ali just admitted it, right? He said that most men, right, walking around in these streets, look at their woman that my wife probably was a hoe. That's what he said.
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said most men were going through hoes until they found the woman that they stuck with. Meaning you were fucking this woman and then you find something like, oh shit, she's not like the other one. So you stop there. It's not that she's a hoe. You are moving like that. What are you talking about, Sharon?
Right. So, and again, Ali said majority of men do not want to know their body count because they're afraid that's going to ruin their reputation of what they think their woman is. Because every man knows that she had a dick in her mouth before him. That's just what it is.
That's what
you
said?
For some reason, men try to act like they. I don't know what's going on. Majority of men are not looking for women that did not have sex before. They understand that they are going after women and they want to be with women, and they're not going to say, hey, the one that does not give me sex is the one that likes me the most. That is
clarifying
when
question.
we put the unicorn into the conversation, when they see her walking down the street, none of those men are looking at her and saying, oh, that is my wife. They're saying, oh, I want to put my dick in her.
Clarifying question again, Sharon. You make every woman we want to put their dick on if she's attracted to it. It'd be a good woman or a bad woman. That's irrelevant. I said it's a relevant point. If I find you sexually attractive, I'm not approaching you because you look like a good friend, respectfully. But the second point, Sharon, once again, and you like to do these game words. Most men will choose a woman with low mileage than the same woman with higher mileage. This is very, Sharon, this is fair. If these men have the option, once again, you are saying most of these men are not looking for virgins. Most men are looking for a woman with less experience possible in everything. Because you know why, Sharon? I want to be the first one to take you to Paris. I want to be the first one to go on a walk with you and take you to a place where you had the picnic that you never had before. More than sex, no man wants to be the seventh dude to do this for a woman. You want to make her experience the world. You want her to make her feel things that she never felt before. So I know for a fact that if I get a woman that had 3 boyfriends, is more probable for me to give her a first experience on anything than a woman with 30 bodies, 4 boyfriends, 3 high school. Like, you see what I'm saying? Most men want to be the first in everything. Is it fair to be the first in everything? Absolutely not. But it's fair to say when it comes to sex and when it comes to experience, most men want to have the ability to show something to a woman that she never had before. That's why, for example, they value a lot. I'm your first baby daddy. You have no kids, and I put a kid on you.
So, but that's just not happening in real life, right? You saying what should be, but we talking about what is happening. What is happening is that men are not taking the woman with the least experience, the one that is dressed modestly. That is not the woman that they are chasing down the block.
Why? No. Why?
Because that's not what men want.
No, and it's because that woman either doesn't know. It's because let me answer and then you got it. Let me answer then you got it. No, correct me. It's because that woman either doesn't exist in mass or is already taken. We say this all the time. Good woman usually get off the market quick. Like quick. As soon as they're available, somebody says, no, this is mine. Like we good. Most men don't even have the choice. Either these women are not available in numbers on the market or they're already taken, because if she's not taken, something is going on. Is that fair to say, Sharon, or not?
No, it's not fair to say, because I'm pretty sure the women that are here that are married, that their husband's not their first and only.
That's not what we said.
So therefore, again, her first and only should have been, that man should have been, hey, you know what? We experienced everything together. We expect my first love, my first this, that, and that's the person that should have married. But that's not what happens. So what happens is the person that has great character, he finds another one with great character, and once he had great character, he finds the one with great character, he gets that right away because he understands what's going on. But the whole sex thing is a lie. Men are not saying, hey, I did everything first with this woman, and he knows that that's the first one. That's the one he want to marry. It's just not a true
statement. Hey, Sharon, by the way, I want to apologize to you before we move the conversation to the main event. You didn't have a t-shirt saying, I love coochie. Right. You had the t-shirt saying, I love my penis. Totally different.
Whoa.
Not the same thing. I just want to correct you here, Sharon, once again. This is Sharon in the past, okay? This was not grown. This is not a good man. A good man is not a decent man, Sharon. And we're going to leave. And we are going to leave it at this. I just wanted to talk about the t-shirt. It was a monumental mistake of my part. We are going to stick at this. Let the past be the past and bygones be bygones. Thank you.
No, that's fair. So what I'm saying is that, so the reason why I just say yes to the shirt, because the shirt didn't actually have no consequence to who I am as a character. And even that picture that you brought up, it has nothing to do with who I am as a character.
Just because I'm dressed like a police officer on the police uniform doesn't mean I'm a police officer. Who the hell think you is?
If that's how you look at it, that's how you look at it. That's fine.
Boy,
but
you're sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
But you did that to represent. You posted out there because you wanted people to see that on social media, and that's fine. But we can't blame both sides. We can't say, "Oh, I
What,
presented
Coco?
one
Seeing
thing."
what did he want people to see? What was the connotation behind that picture and the words on his shirt? Can you elaborate on what connotation he was implying by that?
Well, what I would gather from viewing that photo, if he has a shirt that says "I love my penis" and has two women on the side of him, meaning he loves women who will do certain things with that member. That's what that says to the general public. If you present that picture to the general public, that's what I don't understand. I'm not saying that that's all of who you are. I'm not saying that.
Yes, that's all it is. A good man, a decent man.
But I'm saying when you do post that, you want people to see that image of you.
Hey, Coco, do you know what virtual signaling is?
Yeah,
that's crazy to me.
You know what the virtual signal is? Do you know what it is? Like virtual signaling, when people are like they are showing virtue to show that they are better than they actually are. They want to promote the message. There's something that y'all Americans don't talk enough, which is vice signaling. I will get a bunch of tattoos. I will get cigarettes. I will get a cigar. I will get a motorcycle. I will wear shirts saying I love my penis. I will signal all the things that are bad, meaning vice signaling, because I know women are backwards. And this is going to attract more women to my penis, because this is what women usually do. If you categorize yourself as a bad boy, as a guy that is risky and edgy and all those things, women are going to flock to you. What Sharon was doing with that jersey, with the shirt, was vice signaling. It was signaling to the people that is willing to use this if you actually are on top of that. But no, he's not doing that because he's a decent man from the cities of demons. Niggas be scheming. Niggas be shooting. Senseless violence.
Oh, I can't get that song out of my head now since he said
Financial reasons, mental health reasons.
So, but the thing is that y'all man, that thing is about like what 20 years, 30 years old.
Sure.
And y'all all right. So now y'all acting as if that's the same as
yes, just like millennia. No, it's fair.
Number two.
I don't think that's who you are today.
Number
two. That's who you are today.
Number two. Okay. I just would like to get a photo. And number two,
no,
just because I have that shirt on, doesn't mean I was sticking my dick in everything that was moving. Y'all are equating my clothes to me being a man that was just slinging penis to any leg that was
why did
open.
You post this, Sharon?
I love my penis, and one of the things that I love about my penis is that I kept it to my goddamn self and put it in.
Why did you post it?
I love mine too because it's curved to the left. It is like, whoa, like a boomerang.
I love mine. This is crazy.
Hey, Fatty.
I don't have decorum, but I keep interrupting me.
No, you are right. Hey, let the decent man finish.
Sharon, but why did you post that? I'm just curious. Why did you post that picture?
Oh, no. He didn't post it. He's on a music video.
Right.
Oh. Wait. What? So you wore that?
Was that holding two women while you was that holding on to two women while you said I love my penis?
Yes.
Right. So it was that's marketing. That's a music video from a long time ago when I started my own record company from many years ago.
Yes, but it doesn't give it. If I make music too, if I'm holding women in a video or in a picture, does it give off the impression that I get women?
In a music video?
Right.
That was a music video?
No, in any as an artist.
Ali, can you leave the decent man alone? He is not the man that he was 20 years ago, okay? When we're talking about Melania Trump posing for Playboy naked, I'm not the woman that I was before. I'm the first lady. I'm not the hoe. Me? Just because I was on the Epstein, me. I don't do those things now. I don't even model naked anymore. What you talking about? Sharon,
Can someone drop the video in the link in the
no,
in the
nobody. Hey, respect. Hey, nobody's going to have access to this because this is a part of my saga against Sharon when it comes to Fight Club era, and we're going to let bygones be bygones because I'm a very merciful person and I don't want no problems with Sharon anymore. I don't want him to do a video about me tomorrow.
I do got a question for the ladies though.
Ali, can you leave Sharon alone, please?
No,
This
for the
is man
ladies.
from the city of demons.
Hey, ladies, do y'all think most women are coming with peace and wife material characteristics, or they coming with problems, and they usually coming with bodies too? Like, what do y'all think most women are coming with today?
I don't want peace. I want problems.
Ladies,
Good job, Coco.
Always. Yeah, the latter.
Right. So Melanin, even to your point, wouldn't it be expected that man would typically be looking for sex and that the woman has to convince him of the latter, that she would be a wife and a woman who will cooperate and be that type of woman? Isn't it? Wouldn't it be understandable if a man is going, hey, most of these women just coming with sex, so that's why I'm coming with, because I'm not going to compromise myself knowing that most of these women ain't coming with this, so she going to have to convince me she come with something more valuable than the sex. And that's what typically makes the man commit. Even if he got sex, he go, damn, she a little bit more valuable than this sex. Like she got characteristics. Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. There's a last exchange, okay? Let's exchange.
Just like, so even if we're doing what Fatty was talking about, vice singling,
You're gonna make me forget my question. Is it you said most women come with problems? I just want to ask you, is it that they come with problems, or do they just come with things that don't fit your program? Because sometimes I may meet a woman and she may do certain things that I don't like, but another guy may, I don't want to say deal with, but he may accept it, or he may go for it. So I think different, we all have different ticks. And so is it that a woman brings problems? Because that's a universal thing. Or is it that maybe not you, because not you, but guys like me or other guys, do they just meet women who may not get down with their program? And that's not a woman bringing a problem. That's just a woman that's just, and I just wanted to ask you, because I ain't really met a lot of women that bring problems. Like, bringing problems is a different thing, but like maybe meeting a woman who don't get down how I like her to get down, and I just I remove myself, but she may get with someone else and he may like what she does. You know what I'm saying?
Does that typically happen? You think so, Jacoby?
But the other show we were on, Jacoby, you said a lot of women are stuck in their ways. So when they pick the guy that they want to be, when they pick the guy that they actually want, if you're not willing to get on his page and cooperate, you become a problem for him, even if you want a problem for yourself. Yes. So if you want that man, then you have to be on that man's page, especially when you say you want a leader. And especially it demonstrates to me that if you care about him more than you care about your feelings, you actually like this guy and you trust yourself as well too. So yeah, that's
I take that.
This is a fire panel today. I just had to say that.
No, he's not. Fuck y'all. I fucking hate y'all, man. Jesus Christ.
I love you.
What is
LeBron looking for?
Y'all are a problem because they are not in my program. Friends, we're going to go to the icebreaker.
Real quick, Fatty, because Kanisha's back on the panel and she said something to Roses earlier about what makes her so holy. Right. I don't know if we want to read.
You know what? There's actually a good cash. Go ahead, Kanisha. How are you doing today, Miss?
Hey, Kanisha, how you doing?
Let's show your ass to the chat. Come on, girl.
Hey.
Come on. All that cooking in the
she
kitchen, but couldn't show us the food you was making. Go ahead, girl.
It's time to
I want to make sure I caught that appetizer you tried to give me. Say that again. You want me to cook what for you?
You heard what I said.
I didn't. That's why I was trying to get that appetizer back. But ultimately, what I was saying earlier, because there was a lot going on, I just want to caution people for being so self-righteous, depending on their timeline and things that they were, or where they're at in life. I've been in a relationship 19 years, married 21, 4 kids, blase, divorced. I've been a hoe. I've been all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just caution people that get on here and say whatever that their transcript is, it makes them like holier than thou for somebody else. Now, granted, as we kind of peeled the layers, the guy was like really not being as authentic, with his storyline, but just the snapshot of what you said would just, you know, it just was like, okay, we can't be just that self-righteous up here. Well, we conveying something like other people don't have certain milestones or pivotal points in their life where they make certain decisions, because we all been there, done that.
No, I've never been divorced and I've never been a hoe. So I can't speak to those things. But if I come up as self-righteous, my bad. I'm just proud of the decisions that I made in my life.
Right.
You know,
Do you
I'm proud to be a mother. I'm proud to be a mother. I'm proud to be a wife for 19 years. I'm proud to not be divorced. I'm proud not to be a hoe. So I'm proud of those things.
Oh, here's the thing.
I'm sorry
Here's
if
the
that
thing.
offends you.
But here, no, it doesn't offend me, honestly, because
It seems like it does. It seems like it does offend you that I am not divorced, that I have not decided to just go and carry my coochie to any man that would give me $40. That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay, so wait a minute. Smell Roses is you must be streaming to your audience and you need likes and follows. I got it. And that's cool.
One mic. Don't let's not be reactive.
Hey, stay out of it if you're the bottom row. Stay out of it.
Friends,
The bottom
we are
line
going
is
to do one mic at a time. Y'all have the chance to reply after she finishes. Go ahead, Kanisha.
The bottom line is this. I'm only saying vulnerability and transparency is what's important. If you want to highlight a point in your life, you can never say that where you at, you can't put it like this. What goes around come around. So you can never get so self-righteous about where you at this snapshot at life where you can look down on somebody else. And for me,
I wasn't looking down on anybody.
Whatever I'm saying, these are just bullet points of my own life that I'm willing to share. Like, you can't beat me with my truth. You can't say I'm proud to not be divorced. Girl, bye.
You can't make me feel self-righteous about my truth. You're the one calling me self-righteous.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Smell the roses. Respect.
Most of us.
Hold on, Kanisha. Hold on.
Kanisha.
Kanisha.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was still on the floor.
She didn't interrupt you, so we gotta let when you landed. Let her let you.
Oh, I wasn't done.
I know, Kanisha.
Okay, go
Let
ahead.
Kanisha land. Smell the roses. Nobody's gonna interrupt. Y'all get to go back and forth. Fatty said one mic. So Kanisha go, and then Smell the Roses gets the mic right after Kanisha.
That's all I'm saying. I just say, in general, I'm just gonna land my plane. We can't get so self-righteous just from where I'm at 41 years old and the things that I've seen. Like I said, I married at 19. I've had 4 kids, all black ashy babies by the same nigga. We divorced. It's a lot of shit. I just feel like for people in general, we can't get so self-righteous with a snapshot at life where we looking down on other people, where we making it seem like all of our decisions are just what it is when we are all imperfect. That was the only comment that I had as it related to that. The rest of it, I can't really speak to because I was in and out.
Go ahead, Smell the Rose and interrupt.
So she can pass a judgment on me and call me self-righteous because I'm 44, married 18 years, 19 in July, with 1 son by 1 man. But I can't call you.
Hold on, Kanisha. It's Smell the Rose's turn.
Right. So I'll just be self-righteous.
Somebody get your dog.
I have nothing else to say. Nothing else to say.
I'll take
it. It is what it is. My life speaks for itself. My dog is ready to eat, so I'm gonna go feed him.
Feed your face, girl.
Hey, Kanisha, people are asking if you were not being self-righteous against me last week.
I think, a hit dog will holler. Like I said, I'm not perfect. I'm going to always stand on like vulnerability and transparency. So some people can trigger certain things in me that make me kind of contradict some of the things that I'm working through. But that to me is just like, and then you said you were 44. That actually was like, girl, bye.
I said I'm.
What about me being 44?
Wait,
and
y'all talking
a divorcee
years older than me, and you can't resonate with what I'm saying just a little bit.
I can't resonate with being a hoe or a divorcee. No, I can't.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So the fact that I said 2 bullet words that you have no context
I can't resonate with that. I'm never going
no context for. You want to stand on the bullet words? Stand on the boo.
You want to stand on the fact that I'm self-righteous. You want to stand on the fact that I'm self-righteous. I'm leaning into my self-righteousness.
Y'all drowning each other out. We can't hear each other. Y'all drowning each other out.
I'm trying to understand that. Why you trying to pull out my stuff, baby? Let me pull out yours.
I was never trying to pull out your stuff. I don't care about you.
Smell the Rose, let her land. You next.
You only got one seed?
Yes,
There's a
I have
question
one
mark.
seed. I have one seed because
One
I have health
seed
issues.
after 19
No,
years,
no,
like
no, no, no. Bring me back. I have one seed because I have health issues. Unlike you, a Dusty with
well, there.
She was
That's
trying to
what
ask a
I
question.
meant. That's what I
Make
knew.
for marriage
That's
work.
what I
You
knew.
have
That's
4
what I knew.
seeds
I
in a
knew it had
broken
to be
home.
something
You should check
underlying
yourself,
for
bitch.
you to be so
You
self-righteous.
have 4
You
seeds
got an
in a
issue.
broken home.
You got
You
an
should work on
issue.
your
No,
own
I gotta. My
self-righteousness.
home is intact. My home is not broken.
You have a broken
My
home.
home is
You have
intact,
4
baby.
children with no daddy in the
But
house.
see, that's the thing that's
Bending
what's
over
wrong with
in the
America
camera
today.
while you're on the
That's the
internet.
thing but what
You
to
should
me, what
lean
you
into
are,
your own
to
self-righteousness
me, you
and
are a
never
part of
come
that
at
put
me,
a ring
bitch.
on it
You
foundation,
should
and
never
that's the
come
reason
at
why you
me.
can't see what I'm saying.
You should
My
get your life
household is whole,
twisted and
baby.
find a man for those
My
children.
household is whole, even when a black man walked away from the house because he wasn't
I
able.
see why he walked away. I see why he walked away. You're Dusty.
But the thing about it, and I see why you only got one kid. That's what I just
You're
discovered.
Dusty.
Called
You're
out,
Dusty.
and that's the reason
You're
why you just
Dusty.
admitted you
You're
only got
Dusty.
one kid.
You have 4
because of
kids
what?
in a
Because of
broken
what?
home, and you're calling
Because
me
of what?
self-righteous. You
Because of
should worry
what?
about
Let
finding
me
a
just
man
tell
to
you,
take
when you
care of
poke
you.
me, I'ma stab
But you
you.
can't, can
When
you?
you
Because
poke
you have
me,
4
I'ma stab
kids,
you. So if I
and
was
no
you,
man
I would
wants to
stop.
sign up for
When
your
you poke
dustiness.
me, I'ma stab you. So if I was
I
you,
never
I would
stabbed
stop.
you. I never
Smell
cared
the
enough to
roses,
say
baby.
anything to
Smell
you.
the
I'm
roses.
only talking to you
Smell
because
the
you
roses.
called me
I said you were being
self-righteous.
self-righteous
I have a
because you're
question.
sitting on a high horse about other people that have made certain decisions in their life.
You can't be
Like
mad
you
at me
are
for
the
not
end all
being
be
a hoe,
all.
bitch.
One second,
And
I have
I'm
I have a
done here.
question. I have a question. Kanisha, what was the step that she took at you?
I'm sorry, say what?
So you said she took a stab at me, and this is why I attack her with the
No.
self-righteous thing.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Like,
Yes.
what was the step that she took at you? So you said the
I'm just
self-righteous
saying,
thing.
like the overall consensus, like when I talk to people, I personally feel like I tried to be an active listener and I was trying to hear what she was saying. And I tried to meet her where she was at in a vulnerable state. And she still wants to stand on her bullshit, right? What I consider bullshit. This is my opinion, right? So if I'm standing on, if she wants to stand on it and only wants to highlight the 2 bolded things that I said in vulnerability, hoe and divorce, you without context, you just want to highlight on those only 2 things. Well, then, yeah, bitch. Yeah, girl. I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, well, what's up? You 19 years married with a man, you only got 1 baby. There's a question mark. Then what we discover, you got a health problem. So then that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna stab you there. You want to poke
You're gonna
me? I'm gonna
stab
stab
my
you.
health issue.
You're being a hypocrite.
Yeah,
You're being
yeah.
a hypocrite,
That's
Kanisha.
exactly what I'm
I
saying.
can't help my
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, that's why
But
you're a
Kanisha,
dusty
you're being
bitch
a
with no
hypocrite.
man.
No, I'm
That's
not
why
being
you're
a
a dusty
hypocrite.
bitch
I'm
with no
telling you
man
the
that will
way I
sign up to
process
take care of
things.
your 4
If you
children.
stab me,
Because
and then
of
if you
that
poke
kind
me,
of
I'ma stab
mentality
you.
right there.
I'm telling you, you wanna highlight the fact that I'm a hoe and divorcee. You think I'm
said
not gonna talk
it.
about you having health issues?
Hold on, Coco.
Go ahead.
If that's
Go
all you
ahead.
got, if that's
Go
all you
ahead.
got,
Go ahead. It's
okay,
not all I got.
can't
There's
help my
more.
health
You just
issues,
ain't said
but
it.
you could
There's
help
more.
your
You just ain't
$40
said it.
pussy.
There
You
is
could help
more.
your $40
You just
pussy,
not.
but you accepted those
There is
$40
more. You
from
just
you.
haven't said it.
You're
I'm the
mad
one
at
that's
that
willing to
because
say
I
it.
don't want to
You're
accept
not
$40
willing to
for
say
my
it.
coup de
Smell the
grace.
roses. It sounds like you're in the
All
wrong
right, that's
pasture.
enough. All right, that's
It
enough.
smells like you're in
That's
the wrong
enough. That's
pasture.
enough.
You
That's
started it,
enough.
Melanin.
It
You
smells like
wanted
you're in the
this.
wrong
You
pasture.
wanted this. You didn't
It
think I was
smells
going
like
to
you're
cut
in
you
the
off
wrong
for coming
You're
up
getting
here.
pasture.
upset. You're getting
It
upset.
smells like
I'm
you're in
not
the wrong
upset with you,
pasture.
but you wanted
Well,
It
I
this.
just
smells like
thought.
you're in the
I
wrong
just thought.
pasture. It
Wait,
smells like
wait.
you're in the wrong pasture.
Melanie, can I?
It smells like you're in the wrong pasture. I think you I mean, you may
Hold
need
on.
some
Stop.
different
No,
Stop.
flowers.
you're the
Stop.
one that looks like you smell
No,
like
you're
dank
in a
ass
different
weed.
pasture, baby. You're in a
You
different
look like
pasture.
you
You're
smell
in a
like
different
some dank
pasture.
ass weed,
You're
and you
in a
should
different
work on your
pasture.
physique.
Ali, control your panel, Ali. Stop these, Ali. You better stop these. Shenette. No. You know what? This is ladies first. We don't have jurisdiction today. This will be a super
I
panel.
tried.
Yes, it'll be totally fine. He tried. Coco, go ahead and interrupt it, and I have something to say. say?
That was a lot, but
sorry, Coco.
Kanisha,
Sorry.
No, it's okay. But Kanisha, you didn't answer Fatty's question. What did Smell the Roses say to be self-righteous?
No, that's not what I said. No, that's not what
I
I said.
thought what he said. I thought his question was,
What was the jab? Yeah, what was the stab
what was
at
the
you?
jab?
That you? Yes.
So
What
to
was the
answer
stab?
your so that was what it was when I was trying to be vulnerable, and she wants to highlight on the 2 bullet points as if like we're gonna skate over that, like meet me where I'm at, but instead you want to stay on your high horse. So I'm gonna come to you. So to
I can't
answer
go
your
down
question,
to a host level.
to answer your question, Coco, to answer your question, Coco. So initially, when I was like listening, when that other guy was on the panel about his timeline, you know, and it sounds like he was overlapping. She was like talking to him and saying whatever it was, and I was like, I chimed in and I was like, well, that sounds a little self-righteous. So then, as I got back on here, Fatty said, well, let's kind of, or somebody has said, let's bring that up. I think it was Melanin or something. So here we are. So that's what it was. It was like when they started talking, some of the stuff that she was saying sounded self-righteous, and that's when I chimed in. So here we are.
So I will say these.
Can I go before you, Fatty?
Sure.
Okay. Roses, what exactly did I want?
You wanted to circle back to Kanisha, so I know you didn't think it was going to be a like a kumbaya moment, right?
Well, I didn't know what she meant, but I thought y'all deserved a moment to address it. But I didn't know you guys were taking it.
I'm not trying to say that.
No, but I didn't know.
I would never have spoken to her if you wouldn't have brought her back.
I take accountability for it. I know exactly where we was going to go, and I'll let it happen. Now what? Well, it's fine. Hey, everybody's a grown up. I don't like to grab people in the middle of the fight anymore, especially with Roses, because we kind of having a conversation. Melanie is the same thing, but it's my responsibility, even though I'm not a woman. But my shit curves to the side, to the left, so I will intervene right now and try to make sure that y'all got it. I just will say this, right? Being divorced and a hoe is a choice. Having health problems is not. So I don't know exactly how both of them correlate with each other.
Divorce is not a choice.
What?
No, it's not. Somebody can get left and somebody can leave, so that's not a choice.
But you left him. You said you left him, right?
No, I did not leave. He left me.
What did you do?
So he filed.
No,
I filed for divorce.
Coco is being very unruly lately. I love you, Coco. Let's go. What did you do? No, what did you do? No, let's go, Kanisha. Go.
Yeah, let's go. I want to go.
Let's go. Hey, you know what? Hey,
I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
She said, "Let's go."
Wait, hold on. Let me say one thing. I don't like divorce. I don't. It destroys families. It leaves women in a worse off position. It is a horrible thing that children go through. I'm a child of divorce. I understand the ramifications of what divorce does to children. So I'm not here to judge you, Kanisha, on that. Truthfully, you're in my prayers, all of that. But what I'm saying is you made a point to say that divorce is not a choice. He left you, but you filed for divorce. Mm-hmm. And I'm just trying to walk through that logic.
I understand. I appreciate that. And it seems like a safe place for me to answer. So ultimately, my ex has said, yeah, I'd rather pay child support than be in this marriage. And so I'm like, okay. And so, yeah, ultimately it ended up being another woman. So, yeah, once I found out that it was another woman, I filed for divorce. But although he, quote unquote, wanted the divorce, he didn't do what he needed to do to file. So I had to take matters in my own hands. So that's how it ended up.
I will say that is your choice, but it was justifiable. I'll give you that. I think it was if there's a reason, there's a choice, but
right.
So that's actually a fair statement. And friends, just because I have a Chicago Bears jersey doesn't mean that you don't have to eat the cash app. Like, do you guys hate Chicago for a reason or something like that? I'm very disappointed. I'm very sad. We need $200 on the cash app. There's 770 people watching. And y'all didn't make the printer ring not even once, because there's somebody on the chat called Windy City Assassin. Not even $1. That's crazy. So we're going to go to the little super chat so we can get to the icebreaker.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
friends, go to the restroom real quick. This icebreaker kind of a little bit terrible. Oh, there's not you, Coco. My bad. I'm going to give you a sneak peek and come back as soon as you go to the restroom, okay?
Coachella weekend, and I'm trying to decide which wigs I actually want to bring to Coachella this year. This is an auburn red one. I really love her, but she's short, so I can't do a lot of hairstyles with her. So without showing you guys what all the wigs look like, I'm just gonna have you guys pick by color. So just comment which hair colors you want to see me do for.
The comment section was wild. People were talking about sorcery and all these. So I'm going to have a conversation with y'all. Are these men being evil and irrational, or are they justified for thinking this
They
is a
was leaving
fraud?
mean comments in her chat.
Yes, they were saying that this is a scam, but she has alopecia, so
I was
there's
about
an
to say
ex-
she has a medical condition.
there's an extra. Okay, so, and Cammy, stop stuffing your motherfucking face during the show. Cammy and Red are going to have a lot of microphone on the second part. So we go from there. Ali, can you just start the super chats? Give me 30 and then I'll get the other 30, okay? If it's possible.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother, AJ Raw Official, for becoming a member, man. Much love to you, my
Untouchable
brother.
Empire, baby.
And then my brother Freezer gifted us with another
Untouchable
membership. Much
Empire,
love to
baby.
you, my brother. And then Wendy City Assassin with the $2 super chat. Keep being you. It doesn't go unnoticed. And then Zyrax became a member as well, too. Much love to you,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
my sister. And then Frederick been a member for 2 months. Much love to you, my brother. Batman gifted us with 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my
Untouchable
brother.
Empire, baby.
And then Maisha gifted us with 5 memberships as
Untouchable
well.
Empire, baby.
And then my sister Rogue with the $2 super chat. Have a good show, Cammy. Much love to you, Cammy. And then Maisha again with a $20 super sticker. Much love to you again. And then Rogue again with the $2 super chat. Have a good show, Sharon. I support you. I thought that's what she was saying, Sharon. Thank you for Ms. Rogue for Sharon, but he needed some support on this show. Jay Wheels, Doris gifted us with 2 memberships.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister Doris again with the $5 super chat. Much love to you, the legendary Doris. And then my brother Courtney with the $2 super chat. Salute to you, my brother. And then Miss Doris gifted us Cameo membership. Much love to you again.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then 3 a.m. Adoptee Voices gifted Smell the Roses with 1
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Miss Renee gifted us with 5
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Nino Nation hit us with another
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Kelly, our sister Kelly with $2 super chat. Gorgeous panel. Much love to you, Kelly. Thank you so much. And then Smoking Talk Podcast with a $2 super chat for the paper towel phone. Oh man, somebody about to wipe their behinds with us. Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Fatty and Ali. Let me put up my cape real fast. Shout out to the ladies looking good tonight. And then my brother tells you with a $2 super chat, got a nice booster seat for melanin, little ass. Man. SQ with the $2 super chat. I like Hondas. Much love, my brother SQ. And then Zero Fallout hit us with 2 gifted
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Dark Lake with the $5 super chat, just showing support, Cammy. Don't be afraid to share your perspective on the show. Much love, Dark Lake. And then Zyrax gifted Cammy with another
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Keep up the grind. Much love, Zero. And then Batman with the 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to my brother
Untouchable
Batman.
Empire, baby.
And then Zero Fallout gifted Smell the Roses.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Membership. And then my brother Chuck _W, been a member for 2 months. Thanks for bringing some sense to these debates.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Full Drinking Half Thinking gifted Red Lipstick Vibes with 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. 30% of men 18 to 29 are virgins. Only 10% of men are cracking regularly. 60% are in a desert thirsty with rare instances of rainfall. Sharon is capping. And then Black with the $2 super chat. Ask Sharon how he met his wife. And then Black again with the $5 super chat. If you believe he only has 4, I got a bridge in the Sahara Desert I want to sell you. Yeah, Sharon say that we not believing him is throwing shade, but it'd be a compliment. Sharon, if you got more, ain't no shade, my brother. Striking it rich with the $5 super chat. Melanin's mind. I'm regretting agreeing with Sharon as he's clearly lying, but I'm not going to admit that. I backed the wrong horse. Oh wow. Brian, my brother Brian Ross with a $2 super chat. Sharon, you talking like a female. My brother Numsy gifted us with a super sticker with $3. Much love to you. And then my brother Black with a $2 super chat. He was cheating. And then tell G with the $2 super chat. Ali St. Patrick featuring Sharon Gill. Good man. A good man. Come on, we got to do the song, my brother. SQ with the $2 super chat. Melanin, we can make it work. Boy, he was going hard for Melanin. SQ again with the $2 super chat. Melanin sprinting backwards from me. My sister Karen _ Mackie with the $2 super sticker. Much love to you. And then Brian Ross again with the $2 super chat. Shout out to Fatty for wearing the best NFL jersey.
Oh man, hey.
And then the brother Macaroni _ Gaming TV with the $5 super chat. Sharon thinks like a better woman. Who hurt him? Corinne Mackey with a $2 super chat. Didn't we tell your ad to stay in the house? And then my brother, the CEO with a $2 super chat, say happy birthday to a real nigga.
Happy birthday, CEO.
Birthday.
And CEO, you can drop the cash app, your cash app on our chat. If you guys can bless him with the dinner, I would appreciate it. Okay. Thank you very much, CEO.
Happy birthday, my brother CEO. And then my brother says, CEO says, thank you. And then player 1 gifted red lipstick vibes with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Tell G with the $2 super chat. Jacoby, come hoop. You look like a hustle player. And then Macaroni _ Gaming TV with the $5 super chat. Sharon responds like a hurt woman that's been hurt, and topics about women that he connects with women. He the hit dog that holler. Oh man. And then just my 4 cents with the $5 super chat. No man wants to walk into a room with his new girlfriend and 5 guys already had her and 2 are her children's father. Whew. Man. Black with the $2 super chat. We don't believe you. You need more people. Sharon Bracy. Adam Ward Block Celestial with the $5 super chat. Collections for the choice. And then Kim East with the $5 super chat. They squabbling out here. And then Mac with the $2 super chat. Street touring roaster equals smell the roses. And then the Bell with the $5 super chat. How does her kids feel about being called Ashy by their mother? If a teacher or cop called them Ashy, she go crazy trying to sue. Man. For full drinking, half thinking with the $10 super chat. And then Marine Mustang with the $20 super chat. Smell the roses for the win. 4 kids and no man is not a flex. Melanin legacy. Hey, baby girl, handling business as always. Sharon, I love my but some things don't need to be said out loud. It was on a shirt. He didn't say it out loud. I'm gonna give him some grace right there. It was on the shirt. Striking it rich with a $2 super chat. People forget that roses also have thorns. And then a tribe called Harris gifted red lipstick vibes with another.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Beachy with a $20 super chat. I one up the Untouchables. Much love to you, Beachy. Much love to you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
You know it's funny? It's been 3 months and she still puts the untouchable logo on her thumbnail.
It's
We haven't
crazy.
talked about her. We did like, lady, you got what you wanted. You're
Yes.
not invited anymore. You
Yes.
won, we lost.
Yes.
Stay over there. And 3 months later, she still puts the untouchable logo on the rat of a woman. Go watch our coochie, lady. Leave
Not
us
only
alone.
that, Fatty,
Come on,
when we did the fake breakup, when we did the fake breakup, she commented on my post in support, but was going to sue me before the support. It's
And then
really crazy,
afterwards,
ain't
she
it?
said she forgave you, Ali, and she liked you. But then all
Oh
of a
no,
sudden,
no.
she flew back again.
Hey,
All right, let's get
Sharon.
back to
Hey, Sharon. All the stuff we see, we ain't talking about, right? But when she do the super chat and says what she says, she was gonna sue me for whatever she said for miss. Hold on, let me finish, please. For character assassination, which she did herself. And then when she thought we broke up, she commented on my page and supported me, and then deleted it. I need to go find a picture when she found out we really didn't break up. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that a lot of people said things about me in the super chat, so I didn't interrupt. Let's just keep the conversation.
This is our show, not our show.
Fatty, this is
no, one second.
no.
One second. Just because you're double streaming doesn't mean that this is your
Yeah.
production. Want to read super chats? You do it the old way. You stop the show, you start a new stream, and you talk with your people. We're talking with her. You can do whatever you want. But if you say, Fatty, don't interrupt me reading the super chats on your show, I will shut the fuck up because that's what I do on other people's shows. Thank you very much. Fuck you, Beachy. Go ahead, Dolly. Keep going.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Whatever Fatty said. I'm not going to over pursue. It's not that serious. It's because Sharon, we're not highlighting nothing that nobody's saying from either side. She sent the super chat, and it's different. Most of those people didn't claim to have suit. They came on our show acting like they were a guest, and they act like they were suing us, then show support to the other person, but then delete the support. So that's completely different, Sharon. But I agree. Other part that you said, but I also agree with Fatty. It's our show. So you go run your show how you want to run it, and we'll support you in that as well,
Yes,
too.
and fuck the Untouchables and fuck you, Beachy, too. Yes, we said it again.
Yes.
There's no problem. Yes, go
I
fuck
think that's
yourself.
fair. I think that's fair, Sharon.
What the fuck?
Go ahead, my Fatty. What we going next?
We done with the super chat?
Yes. Oh no,
Okay,
no.
thank you.
Yeah, we are done with the super chat.
Yeah. Fuck the
Not
Untouchables
confused.
and fuck you too, Beachy. Back to the regular schedule, friends. I don't have hepatitis, okay, or rabies. Please support the show. Send me your money.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan. Hey baby, if you feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $TeamFatty8.
My bad. We actually have 5 cash apps. My shit was just not working, and it's all from. Oh no, I have more. Damn, I'm sorry, friends. I'll read it in a second. Thank you very much. It was me being stupid. It's not a lot, but we're getting there. Thank you very much, friends. I appreciate you. I'll read the super chats in a very few moments. So please, friends, everybody, especially Cammy and Red, I want y'all to go first. The ladies go first, and then the fellas not named Ali. Okay, we're going to watch this video, and then we're going to go from there. Okay, let's go.
Coachella weekend, and I'm trying to decide which wigs I actually want to bring to Coachella this year. This is an auburn red one. I really love her, but she's short, so I can't do a lot of hairstyles with her. So without showing you guys what all the wigs look like, I'm just gonna have you guys pick by color. So just comment which hair colors you want to see me do for Coachella. I have like a bunch of blondes. I have like dirty blondes, and then I have platinum blondes. I have red, I have brown, I have pink, I have purple. I have literally so many different hair colors. So just comment below which colors you think I should bring, and then we'll see which ones I actually wear.
It's time to do.
Princess Cammy. Not
Yes.
Princess, Rizz God, the pimp, Rizz pimp.
Yes.
Men were very mean to this woman in the comments. They said that makeup is the devil's work. They said that this is not warcraft. What you call it? Witchcraft. They said that this should be punished by law. They had very strong opinions about this woman, even though
As if they can ever have her. The heck? Oh, go ahead. My
even though she suffers from alopecia. Do you think the comments are fair and men deserve to have their standards, or you think they are being unreasonable because she actually sick?
It sounds like those guys are a bunch of incels to me. The woman clearly got an issue. A woman got a problem. You know what I mean? Like she want to wear wigs and stuff. You know, she want to feel pretty. She want to get dressed up. So I'm like, it's like if you don't like it, kick rocks. You could clearly see the woman got something. Like the heck, like.
Damn.
Yeah, when she took off her eyebrow makeup and she didn't have any hair on her eyebrows, I was thinking it had to be some kind of like alopecia. So
right, yeah.
So you agree with her, Roses?
Yeah, I think that when you get to know somebody in dating or in a relationship, you might meet them with your makeup on and your wig on, but once you get to know them and they get to know you, you let them know like, hey, I have this condition, I have alopecia, and then the guy is probably curious, like, okay,
how many dates in?
I wouldn't say how many dates. I would say like seriously dating, maybe like after 2-3 months, you let them know. Like the closer you get to having sex, because like I think that you wouldn't want to be like what was that, Will Smith? Remember when Tisha Campbell and Will Smith went to prom or whatever, and she was like taking off her hair and taking off her eyelashes and taking off her nails, and he was like, damn, like what about you is real? I don't think she should set him up like that, but the closer you are to having sex, the more transparent you should be.
So just to make sure, you are telling me that I have to entertain this woman for 3 months, waste my time, effort, energy, and all those things, take her on dates and all that. And by the time that we are 3 months in, she says, the Scooby-Doo when they find out the villain? And they say, who is behind the mask? Oh, that's you. Like 3 months of investment, and then I get the Scooby-Doo moment revealing the villain?
Okay, no. I'm not... Okay, so I guess when you guys are saying investment, you guys are counting it like you are the only ones paying for dates.
No. There's nothing to do with payment. I know the version of you that looks like this.
Right.
And then I get the version of you that looks like this. I invested in this, and then I actually got this. I know she has alopecia. It's kind of fucked up that we have to have some understanding because she didn't choose to be have no hair. But like, from the moment that I start to be into you and talk with you, and the moment that you announce that and disclose, how much time do you think is fair for a man so he doesn't feel he got scammed?
He should tell him as soon as when they start talking and start to getting know each other on the phone. Because if he sees her on Instagram or whatever, how you met her with the hair on, and then you do an okie doke on like on that movie, he's gonna feel bamboozled. So I think when you're getting to know him and you're asking questions about your life, what you do, and all that kind of stuff, because you have your representative on, right? And so you should disclose that information before you even get to the sex part. So that's the part I disagree with.
Yeah, I definitely agree with telling him before the sex, right? Because
why don't you guys agree with telling him on the first conversation?
Well, that's what I'm saying. When you're talking and getting to know each other, that's when you should disclose those types of things.
But I wouldn't even want him to pursue
and honest with me. Then I would tell him.
But for me, you're coming at me because you like me.
Right.
I'm gonna let you know right then and there because you see me this way. And I'm taking off all this shit because I have a condition.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, well, I have alopecia, I do this because it makes me feel prettier when I go outside. Can you handle someone with alopecia? Like, how do you feel? I take all of this off. Now, if you got to give them that option to me right away.
Right, because you don't.
I might talk about alopecia.
You don't want him to being catfish.
And why do you want to even start to like a man that doesn't know that you're gonna take all this off? So I'm not even gonna waste. I don't even want to waste my time thinking that I like you or you like me because that's gonna hurt me more. I'd rather you walk away while I didn't know if you were a good man or not right now.
So Melanie, just to make sure, should the man disclose that he has a micro penis?
Oh my god!
I know this is a very should the man disclose that he has a micro penis and all of these that we're talking and all that? Should he disclose it?
Yes.
No, some things need to be discovered, not disclosed.
When should we say? It's not in a man's favor, but yes.
But
so when
you're gonna be a part of the girls' group chat, you're gonna get talked about, you're gonna be a little dicker. When you first of all, you don't got no business. You shouldn't be inside of me, and I didn't look at it anyway.
Wait, what?
Who's laying down?
Hey, Melanie. Hey, Melanie.
Like
there's a saying in my country that says, once you found out, it's too late. It's already in your mouth.
It's not. Right? It's not too. No.
Hey, Melanie, have you ever? Melanie, have you ever saw a man and you like him and you're romancing, and then he drops his pants and you say, "Oh hell no, cancel."
Okay, wait a second. Wait.
I've never been in that position.
We're dating, and Ali says, I have a.
Why you using me? Man, you gotta use somebody. You gotta use some imaginary ghost or something.
Yeah, go against the light skins. Yes, the light skins deserve that shit. Yes.
That's all right. I'm sorry. So I'll say Damien. We're dating.
Oh shit! Light skin. Oh shit!
Ching.
I wear a fake wig. I wear a fake beard. You tell me.
Keep going in light skin. That's crazy.
There's a million names out there that ain't
okay,
no
pick George or something.
Because I have to give people a visual.
Yeah. Tell him. Yes.
So, use Michael B. Jordan. Use Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan.
We're talking, and you say to me, you know, I draw in my beard, or I dye my beard. We're having a conversation. We're on the phone. We're talking about this. I might say, well, you know what? I wear a wig. And then I'll say something like, because you disclose that with me, then I'll feel like I need to disclose something about myself to you. So when you say, you know, I wear a fake beard, or I do that. I forget what it's called. The
diet or raw
Beijing.
Yeah, I do Beijing. I'll say, well, Sharon, I wear a wig. Have you ever heard of alopecia? And then we'll start talking about it. And then as I get comfortable with Sharon, I might do a FaceTime without my wig on, like before we get close to having sex, is what I'm saying.
Roses, how do I announce I have a micro penis to you?
Oh my goodness.
How do I announce it? I don't want to waste your time. The last 7 women I dated, all was like, damn, man, that's crazy. Like, I don't want to waste your time. I know what like, how do I announce it?
Maybe you say something like, you know,
okay,
I got it. I'm sorry. I'm hot. Okay, so maybe what you getting hot for? Maybe you say something like, I know how to do this other thing really well.
Whoa.
And I learned how to do this other thing really well because women seem not to be impressed with my size. I mean, I don't know.
Hold up, men, if you're listening,
so but then you're setting him up. You're setting him up to be a muncher that gets no box. That's what you're setting him up to do.
You better be a muncher if you're a pencil. Lord. You better be.
You better be. So Cammy, without the sexual part, I'll do like if I am a man and I have this small thing, because it's a medical thing too. There's the same like alopecia. I can control it. How close to when I met you should I announce it? First date, second date, literally almost we got it. I don't have the right, I don't have the obligation to disclose it. Like, how soon should I tell you?
Maybe the 4th day. I mean, I guess when y'all have sexual energy, I guess. And
So you want
when you're building on the first
no, y'all are not listening. Cammy said she wants to be surprised. Like she wants a surprise. It's a surprise. Like you want it to be on the moment of truth. It's just the ta-da, right?
Well, no. I think Cammy, correct me if I'm wrong. So you know how like you talking to somebody, right? And then the conversation starts to get sexual.
You know what I mean? I think that's what she's talking about when you start to feel that
I agree with
sexual
that.
energy
Very
with each other.
intimate thing, you know what I mean?
Right.
Nobody
And
wanna
then you
do
disclose
that.
it.
Yeah.
That no, that's what she said.
Hey, Fatty.
Y'all came before Kerry already. That's crazy. That's what she said. That's crazy.
Wait, what did you thought I said? I was saying that once the conversation becomes sexual, like y'all going to that arena, then you could have closed.
But I don't have to tell you nothing. The same way you don't have to tell me that your coochie loose. What the fuck? Like you don't have to disclose me. If I get there and there's no walls, hey, buyer's remorse. It is what it is. So a woman should have to tell you. Imagine this, Kemi. A woman had bad reviews on the last two guys. One guy said their coochie smelly, another dude said their coochie loose. She has the obligation to come to me and to say, hey, Fatty, I just don't want to waste your time, but Jacoby told me that my coochie loose and Sharon told me my coochie smelly. Like, she has the obligation to disclose that to you?
No, I don't believe in the obligation. You asked me the question, so I was just trying to answer. But I mean, if y'all, if y'all had a sexual energy, then I mean, it will make the sexual experience more enjoyable, right? Because like, even if they're lacking in certain areas, if y'all like each other, it's going to be good. I mean,
Don't be shy now. Don't be stuttering. You're talking shit
I
yesterday.
agree with that. I agree with that.
I mean, because like, not everybody. I mean, everybody's obviously born different. I mean, like.
Right,
It
Cammy.
doesn't
I
take
agree.
much to please somebody. So I mean,
The sexual chemistry could work if he was a pencil and you know are if you, because for women, if you really like the man, the size doesn't really matter.
So why should she say that she has alopecia when most men still going? Like, why should she announce that she has no hair, no eyebrows, and no nothing? Why should she announce it? Like, why? If I don't have to disclose certain things about me, why should this woman that clearly has a problem, why should she have to disclose it? Can y'all let the ladies, can y'all please explain to me why?
Well, I think when they're starting She has to nothing date, to
lose. Sorry, go ahead.
You don't want to catfish the guy because then he'll be mad at you. He really don't want nothing to do with you. So
That's what there's no sorry. Finish your thought.
So I think when because of the health issue, you don't want to keep something like that, from him. So I think those type, and then he's attracted to what you show him. So if he's seen you with the wig on and stuff, and then he goes to your house in the morning to pick you up for lunch or something, and then you have no eyebrows, what you gonna say? Like, oh, I'm sorry, I draw my eyebrows on, so you need to tell me.
Don't most of y'all women draw your eyebrows? No.
No.
Mine are a little penciled in.
So alpha of women are not drawing their like shaving them and drawing them back.
Okay,
No, I don't.
Yeah. A lot of them are doing it. But
So
it's attached to a condition where I think she should disclose it if there's
She has nothing to
get
lose.
close.
Yes, she
So-
has nothing to lose by telling. There's nothing to lose.
I have another question that I want the fellas to join in, right? Should you disclose that the things that I like more about you, which is your double D's, will fall off a cliff as soon as you take your bra off? Should a woman disclose that the twins are literally going to fall off a cliff? I love them because they're double D's. Should you announce as, oh, be careful because as soon as I take my bra off, I might step on those titties? Like, should they announce it?
I think that would be in a sexual conversation. You would talk about body parts.
So the alopecia and these has no relation whatsoever.
But
with each
fatty,
other.
because when she put the wig, like, it's kind of a dramatic kind of change. Like, she got
Well,
hair.
don't we know
and
that triple D's gonna fall when the bra come off? They big.
Nobody warned me. I'm naive. I don't know. The first big titty woman I ever dated. Go ahead, ladies. You guys, just ladies first. Why are you choking? I want to know.
I think double D's and then double D mommy titties are two different things. That's just
Yeah, like if your titties are sagging to the grounds and
Right.
they have no like life in them because you've
Right.
been
Damn,
just
because the
worn
baby
out.
sucked the life out of them.
And they like deflated after the babies start.
Yeah,
Damn.
when nipples are going into
Right.
the concrete, that's
So,
different. These
so
are
no
different.
accountability. Y'all blaming the baby. That's crazy. Oh my god.
No,
The only double D's that's sitting up like that is the ones that's not real. The paid for ones.
Exactly. Right.
So y'all are going to literally. Oh damn, that's crazy.
Why you up on the ball, man?
Yeah, I feel fatty. We see what you do.
I literally I didn't try. Even StreamYard did not allow me to do
we
it.
love you. We love
Yo,
you.
Patty, you are a wild man.
No. I once again, I am a student of the game. I am a professional. I would never do that. Right. So, Napa, did you saw the video of the woman with alopecia before? Like, did you saw like the? I'm actually going to play it on the side. Okay, you saw it. So the men were being mean to that woman, right? And they say this is witchcraft, this is scamming, and all this. Do you think that is fair? Because men are entitled to their standards, and they think that they are being deceived, or do you think this is actually like people being mean and people kind of going over the line? Like, what do you think of this situation?
Well, I want to say peace to everybody first. You can hear me okay? Because I'm having these
Yes,
issues.
we do. How are you doing?
Great. No, I think first of all, she's showing her alopecia, but if it's a woman, just a regular woman, she should definitely let him know that she has no hair. She shouldn't be deceptive, but guys should accept it too. If he doesn't like her with the wig off, have her keep the wig on all the time, So I don't think it's witchcraft. I think men should chill out about that whole deceptive thing. So alopecia and micro penises are extreme. They're like conditions that you should let your partner know about that kind of stuff. That's it.
So, okay, that's fair.
Are we froze?
Yeah, he froze.
Okay.
The breasts got his tongue.
Yeah, the breast got in the way. He was about to say breast, and a lot was coming out. The double D's. He was about to talk about some more double D's. Hold on, real quick.
Hi.
I'm sorry, my computer just literally did the 3 black flips and all that. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you can hear
Yes, sir. It's clear, crystal clear.
Yes. So I want to hear from the fellas. Are the men being mean? And shout out to Crimson Curie in the chat. Are the men being mean about actually calling, saying that is witchcraft and all that? Or are they actually entitled to not want to be scammed and to actually want to see the final product before they actually buy it?
Brothers.
Yeah. I think they're being mean. I think they're being dickheads by doing that. I feel like she's not scamming people because she's doing it on social media so everybody can see it. It's not like she's like hiding it. It's not like that scene. I don't know if you're old enough to watch. Remember that movie, I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, when she like pulled off all her shit.
Yeah.
So it's like she's not scamming because it's full display or what have you. So I think if she's one of those people who there's no way for her really to hide it. So yeah, they're just being dickheads by making fun of something somebody can't change, or it's a condition. So
I disagree. She went from, and I'm being a little extreme, from Nicole Kidman to Sinead O'Connor. Like it's like a dude going from Michael B. Jordan to Forrest Whitaker. She looked nothing like what she looked like with the makeup and the wig after she took everything off. She was a completely different person. And I think that's extremely misleading and witchcraft. If Ali showed up with a beard, hairline, light skin, and all of a sudden I'm dark skinned, I got no hairline, I got no hair on my face, that's witchcraft. Damien, she was a completely different woman from what Fatty showed from the beginning to the end. Now I get if women wear makeup and it puts an emphasis on her looks already, and she still looks somewhat like how she looked before the makeup, that's one thing. But a lot of women are literally drawing on a whole new face that when they take it off, they're a completely different person.
Well, the reason I'm saying what I'm saying is because, like I said, she's putting it out there. It's not like she's hiding anything. It's not like, she's keeping it quiet or whatever like that. And she's letting you know that, hey, I do have the ability to be attractive. You know, I do have ability to make one. So if
you are saying that she's not attractive when she takes all that off?
No, I'm talking about a woman with no hair and all, no.
So you are telling that she's unattractive when she takes all that off? Is that what you're saying?
No, she's still an attractive woman, but I'm just saying somebody who may have a concern on whether or not they'd be attracted to her if she didn't have all that shit. She's saying, hey, you have the choice of seeing me how I really am, and if you can rock with it, cool. If you can't, that's on you. And the thing is, I think that most cats more worry about what how society will judge them or what have you. So it's just like when she goes out, she's like, no, when we step out, we're with your people, you getting the fly chick. You know, at home, I'm not going to be fully made up with the hair on and all kinds of stuff like that. So you can mostly handle it when we're at home or in private time. So I think that's what's more she's showing to a dude, not, you know, hey, if you date me, I'm going to trick you into thinking I'm one way and I'm not.
So can I ask you a question? Same thing we did with Sharon. Would you want to be with a woman who can change her appearances like that? Like, would you date her where she looks like one person with the wig and makeup on, but then she looked like a completely different woman with the makeup and wig off? Would you want to date a woman like that?
Well, I'm more into like more of a natural look or whatever, right. Just in general, stuff like that, because yeah, it's easier to.
But why do we keep saying it just so it sounds good when most men wouldn't want to date a woman who her appearance completely changes, where most men, if we have conversation, would say, yeah, man, I want to, at least if she's not completely natural, if she puts on makeup, she resembles kind of what she actually looks like. And you'll recommend that different instead of saying, hey, most men want a natural woman. And we take that as offense. If you're showing a person who completely changes when you're putting yourself on, even on social media, you want us to accept this version of a woman when most men shouldn't have to.
Yeah, the thing is like this. It's like most women change themselves anyway. Like the woman that's sitting next to you every day, when you guys go out, hair is done. She don't always curl her hair. Makeup is done. You know, she put on a body contour dress that makes everything look just right or whatever like that. Because so most women are doing that anyway to a different degree. Let's just say that, but like her situation is different because she can't change that. It's a medical condition. So what she's saying is, if you're worried about my medical condition, I have the ability to not make you feel comfortable, or there are people around you feel uncomfortable by looking like a certain way. That's like the same thing. If you found out a woman if the woman had a prosthetic arm, and then is she fooling somebody by wearing a prosthetic arm, or wearing or if she had I knew a woman who had her fingers were fused together when she was young and they separate them, but they're still with sparring and stuff like that. So a lot of times when she was rocking with people, her hand was in her pocket. Is she's being disingenuous or she said or being deceptive by saying, hey, you know, get to know me without worrying about fixating on my hand. You know,
is important. So friends, do y'all agree with Damien? Raise your hand if you agree with Damien, please. If you agree, if Damien is being reasonable. Everybody, if you raise Damien, can you repeat what you said so we are sure that they agree with you? Like, you think a man should be understanding of a woman that there's something that kind of looks like this, but it's like that, but because it's medical, like there's nothing she can do about it. You are okay with the woman putting herself on the market as somebody that doesn't have a prosthetic arm or leg or hair or eyebrows and all that, and then afterwards disclose it so we can actually have a fair conversation and send a fair assessment with each other. Are y'all okay with that?
Hold on a second. All right. I'm not with anybody being dishonest. So what I'm saying is there's a difference between not focusing on it, not fixating on it, or making it her wearing a sign around the neck that says I got a prosthetic arm or
Dame. Question: Are you saying that on her Tinder profile?
You have to wait, Fatty, and
my fault.
So I just want to make sure. So y'all are for understanding people.
I just want to make sure before I raise my hand.
It's fine. No. It's because I stop it for a reason, right? So y'all okay with the person not disclose it immediately because there's not their obligation. It's a medical thing. It is what it is. Later they can talk about it and all that. Everybody's okay with that, right? Like, can you raise your hand again so I can make sure?
No, I don't know.
No, you cannot.
But are they raising their hand for the right? Like, I think everybody not confused about what Damien said.
No, I will repeat it.
I'll repeat it too if you want.
No.
Frank,
Yeah, I remember he
Fatty, I said that the problem was that she went from Nicole Kidman to Sinead O'Connor.
yeah, but I don't want to talk about that,
Damien's-
Ali. Ali, I
Okay.
don't trust me, please.
We're talking about that. Okay.
Trust me, Ali. Just trust Ali. You have to trust me, please.
Fatty, you're asking, do we agree with Dane saying you don't have to disclose these things in the beginning?
Especially if it's a medical thing, you don't have to have a sign on your neck. I have these. I don't have an arm. Like it could do. If you agree, raise your hand. What about you, Jacoby? You agree?
I don't really understand it. That's why I was trying to ask. I was just saying if what Damien is saying is that if in scenario, if she has a Tinder profile, she has both pictures. She has one with the wig and she has one as a. I agree with that. I think that those guys are being mean, and I think that that's honest. Now, I think if her Tinder profile has all pictures with makeup, wigs, and everything, I think that's being deceptive, and she's wrong. So if I don't know which one he's saying, I don't know.
No. So let's go. Let's take it out of Tinder. This is a person that you meet. You go for a coffee. She looks ABC, but she has a medical condition. She doesn't have a foot. She doesn't have an hand. She has alopecia. She doesn't have, like, she has something that she didn't choose. It's not her choice. She was comfortable presented to you as A, and then she kind of says on date number 4, hey, just to make sure that you know, like all my fingers, like I have one hand, no fingers. I have one big finger. It's like 4 fingers. Like, are you okay? Like, do you think that's reasonable? Like, we shouldn't, like, she didn't have to put
no. I think she should tell me, you know, she don't have to tell me right now, but if we exchange numbers, she should tell me in that first exchange.
Okay,
she should let me know.
So Jacoby doesn't agree. Melanie doesn't agree. The rest of the ladies and the gentlemen. And Ali, you don't agree. What side are you, Ali?
Red lipstick doesn't agree either.
She need to she need to tell us.
Like, from the get go.
From the get no.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Go
When
ahead.
she first meets him, I don't think she should have to tell him. But if they like start to really like each other, she should go ahead and tell him.
Yeah.
So Ali, what is your
No. So I don't know if everybody's. So when Damien said, I think most men, if a woman had an alopecia issue and her head was bald like that, most men are still going if they're attracted to the woman and her face still looks the same way with the makeup. I think most men will still go and tolerate that. My point of contention was the point that she went from looking like a completely different person. That's where most men would have an issue with. And if she had one leg and one eye and all those things, most men ain't going with the one eye and one leg.
No, but what was your opinion about that? Should I disclose that my name is Charleston White? I have a glass eye.
Not so initially, if you're just speaking, hey, how you doing? No,
so what will be the phase? Like, let's do a play by play. 3rd date, 5th date, this is becoming serious. When should you tell the person that you're dating that I have a glass eye? This eye is literally, I can pop it out and show you.
No. If the man wants to go on a date, hey, I'm just letting you know from the beginning, I ain't got no.
From the beginning?
No. If he wants to go, no.
I agree with you, Ali.
If we're just talking, like, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? That's cool. If I go, damn, you fine. Oh, you got some nice legs.
They keep saying from the beginning.
Like, oh, I can't wait to rub on them legs. Hey, hold up.
Right.
Hey, them legs ain't real. They actually fake, and my head fake too. But this is how I look when I put on my uniform. But when I take this
from the beginning, like from the start,
if he wants to go on a date. If they just talking, she don't have to disclose that. You just talking. Hey, bye.
So if I say,
I don't think so.
Okay,
Yes.
so now let me play this, right? And this is why Ali, you need to trust me, please. These shows take a little bit of time to work, okay? Let's start talking.
Drinking dope,
let me turn off the future, okay? Now we're going to talk about it because y'all be talking a lot. I'm telling you, these shows take a little bit of time to do. I'm not just winging it, okay? The title of the show is literally Bald Woman and White Man, okay? This man went from I am unk to I will steal your girl. Again. This is a medical condition. This man had no control of how his air betrayed him, and his airline went to the back of his head. Okay?
Yes. Yeah.
Now we can have the conversation.
Right.
That's the real conversation right there.
Yes.
Let's say the conversation. Napa.
Yeah.
The comment section of this man was terrible. The
Oh, that's
woman
too bad.
and the man, everybody was going in. Was that fair, or the man suffers from a physical condition he can do nothing about? So they are.
It's time to do.
I'm not dueling. I advocate for men to get those procedures. I think it's great. I think men, if women can do all this stuff, why can't men? Why do they have to wear ball caps or shave all their hair off? If they want to do that, I think it's awesome. I have a lot of people that I know who've done that procedure and they look awesome. So yeah, I think it's wrong for people to make fun of men for doing that.
I gotta ask you before we go next person. Would you date a man who's doing that?
If my husband started to go bald and he wanted to do that, I'd be thrilled that he does it.
Not with the guy you're with right now. That's a good one. If you happen, God forbid, y'all relationship ends, would you date a guy that you meet that's doing that?
I actually met a guy and he liked me, and I found out that he was doing that, and I thought it was awesome for him to do. It's his body, it's his hair, and it looks good. Why should he go around wearing ball caps or shaving all his hair off if he misses his hair? I have no problem with that, and I think women and men should leave that alone and stop attacking people for wanting to, look the way they want to look. So yeah,
Have you ever dated a guy that did that?
I've never dated, but a guy, he was interested in me, and then he finally told me, because I expressed to him we talked about guys going bald, and the it's a lot of emotional issues where people aren't fair to men. Women can do weaves and all this stuff, but when men want to do something, it's like, oh, look at you, ha ha ha. So he said, yeah, you know what? I actually do that. What they do is they put glue on their hair, and sometimes not even like that, they sprinkle the micro hair all over. So I wouldn't have a problem with that if it was a guy that I really liked.
So you told him, hey, thanks for the heads up.
But let me say this, Ali. I like the George Jefferson horseshoe though. I'm gonna let you know, right?
Hey, let's just be honest. There's nothing manly about a man putting on all that shit.
Wow.
Goddamn hair unit and all that. Yo, if you a man, be a man. Be appreciative.
That's facts, bro.
Hey, Jacoby too.
That's facts. Nah, that shit is corny. That shit is corny, bro. That shit is whack. All niggas that do that is corny. That shit is corny, bro.
So he's not a man. He's not a man just because he lost his hair and he wants to get it back. That makes him not a man.
What more do you
I said
want
it's
from
corny.
me?
I didn't say it was not a man. I just think it's corny. I think it's corny as a man. Just it's corny.
And now y'all understand why Fatty does the things that he does. That's why I was telling y'all, let's hear from these illustrious woman and man. So her putting a motherfucking wig and drawing some shit on her face is not corny, is relatable, is understandable, because she suffers from a medical condition. But the motherfucker that is literally getting a Michael Jordan at 30 and wants to be cool and have an airline and all that shit is corny. What is the difference between both? Both of them suffer physical conditions. There's nothing they can do other than actually fix it. Why is that corny?
I'll tell you, because
I'm being interrupted.
Go ahead,
Sharon. Go first, and then I want Jacoby and Dame. And Miss Cammy and Miss Red, y'all very quiet. I don't like it. You better start talking or else. Go ahead.
I said something.
Go ahead, Sharon.
Let's get Sharon, Jacoby, Dame, and then Cammy and Petty Red.
So the fact that you are comparing yourself to a woman, first of all, that's a no-no in the first place. Right, so you shouldn't be comparing what a woman do and what a man do. We are different human beings. Number two, a man is built off of his confidence of who he is in his own skin. So if I got a bald head, then I'm gonna be proud of my bald head. If I don't got no beard, I'm gonna be proud not to have a beard. It doesn't matter. Whatever you are as an example, you're supposed to just enhance your strength, your mentality, and your pockets, and
I agree with that. It's just the nature of the double standard.
A man that is more concerned about putting on a fake hair, dyeing his grays, and that is not manly. It's not a
That is
traditional man.
manly. That is
Oh,
manly.
really?
You are absolutely
Okay,
wrong,
I
and
guess
you're
I
unfair.
just
Yeah, and
put it
as
out
a man, I'm
Hold on.
shocked that
You
as
gotta
a
let him
man,
land.
I'm.
Let him
You
finish.
Oh,
gotta
sorry.
just let him
Go
finish.
ahead.
Just let him finish.
Go ahead
Go
and
ahead,
land.
Sharon.
Land on it. I'm sorry. It's
Land
not
on it is
manly.
not land on it is not manly too. Don't land on it as a man.
Yeah, hey yo.
You
depends
were
what
saying
you're
it's not
landing on.
manly. I'm sorry.
Depends
I'll
what
be
you're
quiet.
landing on. But so yeah, so it is more of a trait of a female to be putting on wigs, makeup, and nails and all these beauty enhancements. It is more masculine for a man to be confident in his skin and produce whatever he has as an individual and multiply that.
Okay, you're okay. So that's absolutely incorrect. Men have hair, women have hair. Men lose their hair, and women lose their hair. Women lose their hair. They have the option in society to go do wigs, weaves, all these crazy glue-on things that women are doing, and I'm all for it. But when a man says, you know what, I don't want to shave all my hair off. I don't want to wear a ball cap. I want my hair to be like it used to be. I want to have my hair back. He can either go do those excruciatingly painful hair transplant procedures, or he can go to get one of those man units. And for you to say to men that they're not men because they want to enhance their looks, that's shocking because you're a man. Don't you wash your face? Don't you look like you're well groomed? Don't you take care of your appearance? So when he wants to take care of his appearance in the way where he wants his hair back, you want to go and attack his manhood. And that's sad. And it's unfortunate that we have people out here doing that. Let him do what he wants. Let him do what he wants to do.
No, let her
Let him
finish.
do what he wants to do. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, and by the 1 second, just by the 1 second, please, because I want to add on it so Sharon and Damien can actually respond. Why the fuck do I have to go to the gym? I don't give a fuck. Accept me for me. I don't have to go to the gym. Matter of fact, I don't have to shave my motherfucking pubes. Eat that shit. It's your problem, not mine.
No, you gotta trim
Accept it. No, a masculine man make his own rules. If I want to have a grill full of motherfucking yellow teeth, don't go to the dentist and fix that shit. Don't get veneers. Own that shit as a masculine man. You should be secure that you have a motherfucking gap in the middle of your teeth. Yeah, if you are toothless, Chris Benoit toothless aggression, you should be secure about that. Okay, I made the statement. Now, Mr. Sharon and Damien are going to flip flop and are going to change their mind. Go ahead, friends. Y'all got it. Both of y'all over here.
No. Hold on. Go ahead.
Grooming and getting yourself in a physical shape is not the same as putting a wig and all these other things that you're comparing wigs to. I said it from the beginning. You got to be confident in your own self. So you building up your body to be the best version of itself. It is not that is not adding on something that's fake. That is something that you took time to do to build up to.
Do you have fake teeth?
Oh shit.
Do you have fake teeth? Hey, Damien, do you have any fake? Do you have any implant, Damien?
No.
I have one implant.
Hey, Sharon, do you have any implant, Sharon, on your family? Every like tooth that you literally replace and paid $2,000 to get it fixed? Are you against that, Sharon?
So your teeth? No, I'm not against your teeth. So
yeah, thank you.
I think
you need your teeth to eat, fatty. Your teeth are a necessity.
Your teeth are
let Sharon finish. I'm talking about the window, my front teeth that is not for nothing other than for me to not have wind coming in and out of my shit. I need the back of my teeth and I need the fork and a knife. Now, if my front teeth falls, and I'm very confident and I'm very masculine because I'm not going to do some fake shit and get some titanium teeth on my shit with a veneer on. Is Sharon okay with me going to the dentist and making sure I look the part by putting some fake shit in front of my face, or Sharon is against it because as a masculine man, Genghis Khan didn't have no fake teeth. Like all the conquerors in history, they didn't put fake teeth. Are you in favor of that, Sharon? Or are you against it?
So if you are getting your teeth done for health reasons like braces to straighten out the gaps that you have because they're uneven because of you had some unhealthy things when you was younger, or you had a family that didn't have the proper medical situation to make sure your teeth is in the proper alignment with each other, and then as you get older, now you have all the possibilities to fix something that is naturally yours. It's just that it ain't growing properly. I'm okay with that. That's still your teeth. That's just like grooming. You need to groom your teeth the same way you need to groom your beard, the same way you need to groom your whatever hairs that you got that is all over the place. You need
Hey,
to
Kemi, was that my question?
You need to look a certain way. So if you get the, I don't agree with the Anton Dan's BBL teeth. I don't agree with the BBL teeth. If that's what you're asking me, no, I don't agree with BBL
Hey, Kemi, shots fired. Hey, Anton, talk shit about him tomorrow.
You got it.
No, hey, Kemi, was that the question?
No,
Was my question about braces or about the front teeth that you don't need for nothing other than for beauty and aesthetic reasons?
Hold on. Let me.
Hold on. Okay.
Let me jump in there and ask. Let me jump in there.
So you're going to save him?
No, I don't know if I got my own view. I'm not saving him.
Sure. So if you have your own thing, I want Sharon to actually answer my question, Sharon. Okay, I'm going to put on the big screen. It's not the back of my shit. It's the front of my shit. This is just for show. I don't chew with them. This is nothing. This is just
what about corn on the cob, fatty?
Actually, I would do it better if I didn't have my full fucking front, so I can get more air in and out, right? So now that I got that out of the way, Sharon, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. Do you tell a masculine man that was playing basketball and got an elbow and his front teeth fell, something that he can control, just like he can control my airline, just like he can control how my air will recede? Would you tell that man to, because you don't need it, and this is aesthetical, be a proud man and be sure nobody, like, or you tell him, motherfucker, go to the gym, man, look at how you look at the front of your teeth. Like, would you tell him to look at this and fix it, the front? Go ahead.
Yeah, so now that nuance of him playing up whatever, he got his teeth knocked out, and then he go to the dentist to get his original teeth back in. That is a completely different story.
Oh man, Sharon, can you do so? Sharon, you don't know how dentists work. They don't give you your tooth back. They make if your tooth falls completely, they put a titanium or whatever shit on your bone. They let it heal for 4 months, and then they put the veneer so it actually looks like you have a teeth. If you chip it, they have to create some resin or something like that and put some fake shit on your teeth so it can look original, right? It's fake. All across is fake. This is very fake. This is not bone. This is literally manufactured on a lab. Would you tell that man to go ahead and get it, just like this man went to the barber and got a unit? Or would you say, no, just be toothless, be masculine, and be proud, and you'll get it? And then go next.
Hey, if that man was playing Cowboys in India, he got scalped, then yeah, go get you a man unit. But if not, I don't understand it. If his tooth got knocked out, I'm okay with him going to a dentist and getting that same tooth put back in the same place.
You can't. That's impossible.
I don't understand what's impossible. If
sir, I literally give you the medical sir, 1 second. I gave you the medical procedure. It's an 8-month period. If you get the tooth knocked out or kind of out wobbly, they take the tooth. They give you a prostate, like a fake one. 4 months, when the bone heals, they give you a titanium implant, and then 4 months when it heals, they give you the veneer, so you actually finally have a fake teeth that look just like everybody else, and last for the rest of your life. I give you literally the play-by-play.
He froze.
All right, so that man that got his tooth knocked out, I do not think is the same situation. If he's getting his tooth replaced from it getting knocked out, it's not the same as somebody getting BBL teeth. It is not the same as somebody putting a goddamn toupee on. It is not the same as somebody putting Beijing over their goddamn gray hair. It is not the same. A man going to the gym and physically getting his body in a better shape than what it was 5 years ago is not the same as a man that is just going to get a BBL chest and abs. I'm not talking about something that is fake, that is instant. A man that's working towards something and he produces confidence is what people like in a man. So a man getting a man unit, he has some goddamn confidence issues. Go bald, keep the goddamn Fred, whatever that shit is called, and be proud of it.
So I got a question. So Sharon, I know you from Fight Club. So I remember when you had dreads, right? So if a man loses one of his dreads or it comes out, so that means he has to get the fake hair to replace it. Is he still not manly because he had to replace some of his dreads?
If your hair fall out, then it fell out. You just retwist whatever's left. If I had a lot and they got two things with them knocking
two heads, you gonna have like this ball spot and the rest of the dread and then ball spot everywhere else? That's crazy.
So,
Y'all gotta let him. Y'all gotta let him.
You gonna have one extension.
Y'all gotta let him land.
Sorry.
What he's saying.
Like it's so crazy that, like, when I'm standing on man shit, y'all push back so much on it. Y'all want men to be feminine. Y'all want men to put on wigs. You want your man to go in your closet and come back out with a wig on because he said, "Hey, you know."
I gotta agree with Saran on this.
I don't like my hair being bald anymore.
Rock that baldy, man.
Hey, babe, you know what? Me and you need to both go to the salon. Let me go get a man union. You go get the hell out of here. Ain't nothing manly about that. Hey, a man should be able to groom himself. If you balding, get ahead, do that at home. Bald it. Nice and clean, massage your head, do all the things to make sure your skin is good. You should groom yourself because a groomed man is an intentional man. You should not just be a bushwhacker like you live in a goddamn forest.
Wait. There's masculine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
No, I'm asking. That's masculine?
Fatty. You have to groom yourself.
No. Me taking care of myself and masculine. Again, talking about both sides of his mouth. Masculine is being raw. If I have chest hair, I'll wear it. If my beard goes like a, you know what's funny? As soon as woman get man, you should get rid of that and take that and wear this and wear that. Me letting my bitch dress me is not masculine at all. And you know what most men and you know what most men do? Oh baby, you want me to wear this shit? I'll do it for you because I look better, right? It's kind of
there's a line. There's like a line. Like a man shouldn't be so focused on his hair that he would just wear a wig. It's like because male baldness is accepted in society.
Okay.
Right.
So fair. So, hey, let me just say this, y'all got it right. Hey, smell the roses. Do men accept a short woman?
Yeah.
Why the fuck do you? How many eye heels do you have?
I have a lot, but I don't wear them.
No. Sorry. No. Y'all fight God every day to look younger. Every day past 30, you literally fight. No, sorry. Every day you fight God to look younger. You put the push-up cross. Hey, friends, I don't need them talking, right? We're having a conversation. Y'all said what y'all said. Now stand on that shit.
Okay.
A woman beauty is literally fighting against God. Y'all get Botox, y'all get lip fillers, y'all get eye heels, y'all get push-up pants, push-up bras, you get the waist trainer, you go tan yourself when you're not motherfucking dark, you're white as a snow, you go to the tan, everything about your hair, your wigs, your teeth, everything is fake. And you know what men say, totally fine. A man will literally wash his face, balls, and head with white and blue soap. He will go to a barber, get a unit, and get literally pulverized on social media because he did one thing to make himself look a little bit better than he looked while he's being bald. So my question is, that man that washes his ass with blue and white soap, that has one thing about his body that he needs to fix, which is the unit, why can woman lie to us 7 times a day, but I can lie to you once and actually look better? That's all my question. I'll be quiet.
Let me answer. I haven't had a chance to answer this. All right, I think it's what you're doing is something that you shouldn't be, which is comparing how men view women and women view men the same way. When men aren't really attracted, a woman's confidence isn't something that men say I'm looking forward to when it comes to what's attracting you to women. It's like I want a confident woman. That's not what we're doing. Women say that as I want men who are confident in the things they do, their appearance, what they say when they're around other people and stuff. Like confidence is a male trait that attracts women. Men aren't looking for that in women. You can't say, "Oh, she's this, that," but she's confident as shit. Men don't talk like that. Men are okay with women being a little bit insecure and doing these things to kind of lift them up or kind of help them compete in the market to attract more men. You know, so I think that's the difference between it. We're trying to say, why can women like us for confidence? Because confidence shows that you're capable and that you can make things happen, that you're, macho, manly and stuff like that. We don't want that necessarily that same thing from women. So that's not what's going to attract us.
One second, please. Can you condense your thought? What was your thought? Women find shit sexy, so men find things. I
said we find different things sexy. Women, confidence is one of the things that women find sexy in men. It doesn't necessarily go the other way. When men are saying what's sexy about women, rarely do they mention the word confidence.
Okay, so Napa, you can go after. Let's do this. Increase your height 2 to 6 inches, invisible and instantly. This is the shoes that make you look taller. One woman definitely value tall if you are tall or not. Should a man wear these to get advantage, just like women wear a bunch of things to don't? Should a man? This is not surgery. This is not nothing. I'm just buying shoes that are making me 6'2" instead of 5'9". Is this fair game, or this man is a pussy and he's not masculine because he's not a damn, I almost died. You
about to kill yourself.
That's crazy. Or he's not masculine because he's not okay with the way that God made him. Please go ahead and upon the rest of the people. I am very curious to see how.
How do you say it, Fatty? He's a pussy.
He's a pussy. No, he's just short. He's just short, man.
Yeah, it's just short. I mean,
okay. Go ahead and upon then, Candy, please.
To hear, okay, let's do this. I said I like the George Jefferson, but he is him. That's him. Who cares what? First, you got to start with yourself. We're hearing gentlemen get up here saying, "Oh, women love confidence." Yeah, we do love confidence. We do. We definitely are drawn to it. But what about the men who have been bashed, made fun of? Oh, you're too short, and it has affected his confidence to where he can't be himself fully, and it's. Remember, you're still, it's amazing to hear men talk like this because you're human beings. So you're dealing with this stigma where you're too short, you're bald, ha ha ha. Get your George Jefferson horseshoe, they just make fun of you. So if you find a way to say, you know what, I can fix my hair now and I can be myself and not have this thing on my back. So what is wrong? If you guys don't want to do it, fine. But the problem is you're telling men they're not men because they do want to do it. That's the problem. That's the issue. And it's wrong. And by the way, ironically, that's what they're suffering from when they're being made fun of with their height and with their baldness. People like you saying you're not man enough or you're too short. Isn't that ironic?
But the funny thing is, it's not men.
That shows that man is not confident, and he needs to build up his confidence as a man to be comfortable in his own skin and to realize that he's not going to be accepted by everyone. That's real confidence. I don't give a damn how many people say that I got a big forehead. I'm going to wear my forehead proudly. I don't give a damn what man or woman says. I'm a goddamn short king. I don't give a damn. If I got to put some goddamn fake ass lips in my shoe because I gotta get away with that. That ain't confidence. That is fake confidence. I don't give a damn what anybody say. I'm the best looking mother effer that ever walk in any room that I walk into.
Well, that's delusion.
How tall you are, how much money you got. I'm the best.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you.
And the problem is because
I'm standing on business, is it?
Listen, say you the baddest nigga breathing.
Hey, Napa, you got mood. Napa, you know what's hilarious? People talking about women being delusion, and these men wants men to be delusional too, to think they're the best looking man when they look like Danny DeVito. Just feel like you're the best one in the. Sorry, the rose is my bad. So just feel like you are the best one, even though your airline the zigzag and shit. Like I don't get it.
A male desirable, Fatty.
Undesirable,
Great
yes,
point.
undesirable.
That's a great point, Fatty. I was just going to say, if he walks in and he believes that he is the greatest, and that will help him with his confidence. But the guy who knows in society that when he walks in looking like Danny DeVito, in reality, the ladies are not going, they're going to pass him by. That guy's like, while you're over there pretending and being delusional, he's going to go actually get some things done so he can try to, get the better ladies. So that's great that you are okay with being having a receding hairline, being 5'3", great. But he wants to try to get the higher quality women, and that's all there is to it.
I get what you're saying, but you think that to play devil's advocate with the I got an echo. Like,
go ahead, I'll fix it for you. I think it's actually you, but it's fine. Go ahead, I'll fix it.
Oh, okay. Like I definitely agree with you. Like the clowning and stuff is wild. If it makes him feel good, yeah. But it's like it kind of like men or women are kind of different. You know what I mean? It's like even if you don't look the best, because there's plenty of fat guys that have a great personality and everything. And yeah, I get what you're saying with the appearance and stuff like that. But if they had those characteristics and they confident, it's like this guy's big. You know what I mean? He's that, but he carries himself in a certain way. So it's like that confidence I think Sharon's talking about that will make a woman more attracted to him in a certain way. You know what I mean?
Delusion.
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 Hold on.
Anybody on the panel is fat. If you're not, be quiet.
We
delusion. Y'all don't know the life of a fat man if he eats you across the motherfucking forehead. You don't know. You don't know that it's difficult to go on Disneyland rides. You don't know it's fucked up to actually dress well. You don't know it's difficult to wipe your ass. Y'all don't know it. I can get away with being fat because I'm 6'2" and I earn way more than my counterparts. So when I don't get the initial attraction and people say, "Oh shit, in Portugal you're making $400, $300 a day," okay, I got you. Yeah, but for the average man already is invisible. Imagine if you are a 5'9" fat dude that works on a warehouse. Confidence is not going to get you there. Being yourself only works when actually there's substance behind it. When you feel you are King Kong, but you are not King Kong, people are going to treat you like a delusional fat motherfucker that you are. They're not going to treat you like a hero just because you feel like it. So don't fall for that bullshit, because go watch like the best place where you can actually see a woman are ruthless with dating. Go watch the Pop the Balloon. See how many of those women see that you fat, but you have a personality and all that shit. And there's this 6'5" in shape dude with nice braids and all that shit. Go there, and the first thing they said is, "Hey, did you know that you was coming to the show? Why you have this? Why you have those shoes? Why is your hair not like? Why did you went to the barber? Why you dressing yellow on top and green on the bottom?" These women are ruthless. They don't care about your personality. For you to display your personality, you have to go to the job interview. You're not getting the job interview looking motherfucking like BIG, but you have no money, no clout, no nothing. These women are going to punish you as soon as they see you. Reply to us, Rizz God from the Rizz Academy. Go ahead. Why am I wrong?
Superficial though, but I feel like even when it comes to the confident thing, like guys have their own form of makeup, like the gym or the beard. Like the weed thing, I don't know, but like I said, I mean,
see, Danny DeVito doesn't have to be tall or sexy because he can stand on his wall.
Danny DeVito is a millionaire.
I'm gonna ask the sisters how some of the sisters who capping and Cammy, especially you, because you saying it. If a guy already tried to talk to you and he was confident and you rejected him, what can he do after being confident and trying to talk to you to get you to like him if you didn't like him?
Good point.
if you're not there, I mean, physically, it's definitely important. But like, I mean, you're not gonna be everybody's type. You know what I mean? But when you have that confidence and stuff, and everything, there's
You know, you gotta answer that question.
Hey, Ali, can you answer the Ali? Ask the question again, Cammy. This is your baptism day, Cammy. You're not going to ramble. Ali, ask the question again.
If he already stepped up to you with all the confidence in the world and you rejected him and still wasn't attracted to you, you still weren't attracted to him. What can he do to change your mind when he already stepped up to you with confidence and he's already a confident
You have
man?
to repeat it again.
Oh, go ahead.
So,
my apologies.
So if this guy approaches you and tries to speak to you and wants you to be attracted to him, and he came up
and
with
his name is Utsler Muscler.
Yes. and you rejected
he's corny,
him.
my man. That's not.
Oh, you see? Hey, Red. Hey, stop. Hey,
Why would you do
Red. Hey, Red. Does Utsler Muscler comes across an extremely confident man in his radio voice? Cammy, she looks so good. She deserves a Grammy.
He's real confident in his corniness. Yes, he
is confident in his corniness. So I'm going to put
chicks that will look
no. And now I'm going to put Ali back because Ali asked you a great question. If corny is me, and I'm confident on my corniness, because that's me. I'm a square. If I'm confident square and I'm doing these things that for the most part it will dry a woman like immediately, should I change that and become better and be more charismatic and more funny and more witty, or should I stay confidently a square?
You don't have to change everything about, like, you can the traits that you have, try to know how to use them to maneuver and deal with certain people. You know what I mean? But there's plenty of different women that's out there. This corny woman, there's plenty of different women that he can attract. Like,
even the corny woman don't want him.
Would you recommend if Ursula Muscler wanted to get Cammy and woman like Cammy, should he change his way that he portrays himself, or should he be confidently in what he actually does, which a lot of people think is corny? What should he do, Cammy? Give him the game from the Rizz Academy. Your name is Coach Rizzy, a pimp named Rizzy. You should have all the motherfucking tools to tell this man what he should do to get more woman. He should stay the same and be confident, or should he scrap the whole book and actually change and become better?
I say this: if he's being the way he is and he's dealing with multiple women and it's kind of, having a negative result, I would say he could, figure out what he's doing. That's causing women to
he's not dealing with any women.
But that's not true. There's plenty of people in the world that are different. Okay, maybe majority may be a certain way, right? But that doesn't mean that you're. I mean, will you be somebody
that corny fat man, Rizzy? You think that corny fat man is dealing with multiple women?
Maybe not as many as the other guy, right? That's, I guess, buff and everything.
He's got to get a nice car. He's got to
spend that bread.
Yeah, he's got to have
as long as he has green eyes, and
he's gonna have to get a nicer, beautiful woman to pay her to make other women attracted to him, kind of like the Elle and Legally Blonde. Remember that the guy that she was in? I don't know if y'all watched that movie. She was in law school with this a taller, fatter guy that was unattractive, and she made it a point to like slap him and say, "How dare you not call me after the night we had?" And then all of a sudden the women that he was trying to attract to him all of a sudden were attracted to him because he used that nicer, beautiful woman that everybody was trying. So Nepal does have a point when she says those things that y'all disagree with. Maybe renting a beautiful woman and having a nice car.
It's crazy.
That's right.
Y'all just make men do this to be suckers, to make yourself look good and get validation by making men still approach you and want to talk to you.
No, we're trying to help
let me finish.
men.
No, y'all don't, because you're not gonna make Damien or me or Sharon be attracted to women that we're not attracted to. There's nothing you can do about it.
You guys are not those men.
No, you're selling them a dream. You're making them run after you and chase after you just so you feel good about yourself and stroke your own ego because you don't want the guy. That's why women feel good about when women go, this guy's trying to talk to me. They stalking me. Or now your guys aren't approaching me. Why they're not approaching me? It's because you want the guy that you like to approach you. You don't want every man to approach you, but you still want him to be stupid enough to approach you as well too. So
But Fatty was asking, what could he do to get women to
nothing?
No, there's no nothing. Hey, Ali, this Ali.
Lie. I'm sorry, lie and manipulate, right?
This is how Napa is right? This is the same woman last week that said that they care about men's struggles and have empathy towards men. And men's struggles a lot of times comes with their physical shape. Sometimes their dick is not long enough. Sometimes their airline is fucked up. Sometimes they have love handles. Sometimes they just are not up to par. You can be literally stuck in a body that deems you a loser from the get-go. If you lose the genetic lottery when it comes to being tall and all that shit. So this is why I'm telling you that people like Sharon and Damien and Cammy, especially Cammy, fuck you, Cammy, all of y'all are fake for a reason.
Wow.
I can get a $200 unit, but I have to get a $30,000 BMW. Right? No. I can get no. Let me finish. I can get a $300 unit, but I have to buy a $400,000 house to impress you. I can do the bare minimum to get you to look at me, but I have to get in massive debt and go to medical school and all that shit to impress you so you can pick me. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. No. If you're a pusher, bro, cost $2 in motherfucking Timu, and that shit got me. I'm not going to spend $200,000 so I can impress you. I'm going to Timu too. I'm going to wear the unit.
No. You don't got to do none of that shit.
$2. Okay, I don't know who you've been around.
I mean, really?
You guys hear me? You ain't got to do none of that shit. You ain't got to do none of that shit. But you got to do it. You don't have to do that shit. You only have to do that shit if you want to get with women who don't already like you. You can get with a woman right now looking exactly the way you look, but you know what, Fatty? You ain't gonna like her.
Exactly. Right.
5'4", who's out of shape, who's 200 pounds, who think you gonna be the finest man that she ever got on the planet. You ain't gotta do none of that shit. But you don't like her, so you mad at the woman who do make you do that shit, and you ignore the woman who won't make you do none of that shit. So don't get mad at the game. The game is the game.
Hey, Damien, it's all fun and games. Hey, Damien, it's all fun and games until you are the fat man on general admission and you are Damien in the motherfucking VIP popping some bottles. And now I have to compete with you, motherfucker, because you have more money than me, and for whatever reason you light skin and your beer connects.
Life is not fair.
Hey, respectfully, this is what y'all doing to men. I will put Amber Rose on her prime, and I will put a regular woman. And then I'll say, be yourself, regular woman. I guarantee you're going to get what you want. And then Amber Rose comes around. She sweeps all the motherfucking room. Everybody looking at her. Everybody try to date her. Take her on trips. Make her. And then you are making a disservice to that woman. You have to explain that woman. Life is not fair. This is your challenges as a regular woman. Please be careful because most men are going to look at that woman and they're going to look first.
That's crazy.
No, it's not. Fatty, have you ever went on a date with a woman? Let me finish. Have you ever went on a date with a woman that you were initially not attracted to? Have you ever went out ever with a woman who you weren't attracted to, but they were attracted to you and asked you out?
Repeat it again, please.
Have you ever been out on a date with a woman where you weren't attracted to her, but she was attracted to you and asked you out?
I'll be on situations where women kind of press me. Yes.
Okay. Why didn't know that person? Because she's already showed interest, not based on how much money you spend, not based on you being in a gym, not based on you, everything that you are already. She expressed interest in that. Why didn't that shit work out? You know why? And I can tell you, I know the answer, because you weren't attracted to her.
So I should pick a woman that I'm not willing to fuck and then I cheat on her with her cousin.
I'm saying, but if you want
no. Let's go. Sir. Well, hey, 1 second, please. A reason why I don't mess with you is because I don't want to break your heart. I have a level of respect for you, especially if you shoot your shot towards me. I don't want to waste your time and put you like on the male friend zone where I kind of bamboozle you around. I don't want to do that. So once you make a move, one second, please. I don't. Hey, I know there's a lot of women that get men pity dick, pity pussy. I'm not going to give you pity dick. Sorry, never did. Never in my life. I'm going to go out of my way to do something to you that I don't feel like it just because I'm pity you. So no, Damien. So me actually not engaging with the woman that like me and I don't like her is actually giving her a favor, because when women get with men that they don't like, what happens is they get with men that they don't like, they force themselves to like the dude, and it never happens because they never actually had that sexual connection. And now the woman is on year 7, rethinking all her life because she chose a man that she's not sexually attracted to. And now Damien, the work husband, comes along, and all of a sudden this woman is literally contemplating with some bullshit because she chose a man that she never should be next to. So Damien, reply to that shit right now, sir, without a smirk on your face.
No. All I'm saying is this, dude. So you were being altruistic and sparing the woman who you didn't like feelings. So you're like, you know what? I'm gonna be the good guy and not give my attention to the woman I don't like because I don't want to be disingenuous and lead her on. So then be okay with the game where you have to do more for the one that everybody wants.
And that's why I'm getting
my turn.
And that's why I'm getting my unit.
My turn. Hey, Damon, Sharon, can y'all rate the women on the panel 1 to 10?
I'm not doing
no, don't do that, y'all.
Thank you. Checkmate. Because you want to tell. No, let me finish. Hey, that's fine. And you wouldn't have did it before either, because you and Sharon both won't do it. Because Nepal's the only one, when it's convenient though, Nepal, that will call these women undesirable. That's undesirable. Because the women will call a fat woman a 10, an ugly woman a 10, a 9 a 10, a 8 a 10, a 7 a 10, a 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 a 10, and we literally calling women 49ers because they think they're 9s. We can't date on the same level because everybody's gassing up women. Excuse me. Like y'all just did with the woman that became Sinead O'Connor, and tell her, hey, man, you should embrace that. You should be comfortable with that. That should be no problem. But Sharon will say, I ain't dating Sinead O'Connor. Dane will say, I ain't dating Sinead O'Connor, but you'll push that to all the other men. It's y'all are the problem, and a lot of women are the problem because y'all refuse to tell women the truth. To date them average man, just like they average. Date the fat guy if you fat. Date the skinny dude if you skinny. Date the attractive person if you attractive. Y'all conflating women's ego, and they dating. They think they're supposed to get the same women, men that Nepal complains that she's supposed to get. That's the problem.
And Ali, compliment what that. And Ali, 1 second, Sharon, you got it. Ali, compliment what Ali, compliment exactly, because this is the funny part about this, right?
Say that.
Is the let me give the advice.
You deserve a high value man.
It's the funny part about.
I have a high value man. I am married to the husband.
The funny part about this is this, right? Let me give you advice that I wouldn't take. Right? This is the same shit. These motherfucking elevated men, they like to talk with the regular men, give them advice they will never take. Sharon Bracey and Mr. Damien, did you pick a woman that you didn't like? Did you pick a woman that you weren't sexually attracted to? No. Start with Sharon and then Damien. Did you marry a woman? Hey, I know for a fact, especially, no, 1 second, especially you, Damien. Especially you, motherfucker. I know you had a lot of women that liked you. I know that you had a lot of women that liked you, but you didn't like him back. You pick one that you actually like and you run to the sunset. So Mr. Sharon and Mr. Damien, I'm going to put both of y'all over here. Please don't run away and don't dodge like the motherfucking Neo on the Matrix. Did you choose a woman that you wasn't sexually attracted to be your wife and the mother of your kids? Y'all got it.
Yeah, so I absolutely chose somebody that I was interested in. 100%, no doubt about it. And also, I'm able to do that because I have confidence in myself. Ain't nobody else in this world is going to tell me a rating, and I'm supposed to believe they rating over my own rating of myself. I don't give a damn what Nepal say or Ilkhan Ali or any other woman in this world. If a woman calls me a 3, I don't give a damn what she say. If another woman says you too short for me, I don't give a damn what she say. If a woman says I'm too broke, I don't give a damn. I'm the best thing smoking since sliced bread.
Checkmate.
That
Hey, checkmate. No. Hey, Fatty. Then why do you push all the other women that you talk to expectations and standards onto men? If you shouldn't listen to what the hell that woman thinks, why should men care about what those women think if they're not doing what the women they want from them?
Because those men are usually not confident in themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Those men have fake. Those men have fake
from it.
confidence.
Y'all see that, right?
Those men. Hold on. You asked me a question. Those men use other things to prove themselves, like the cars that you're talking about. I ain't need no goddamn car to say I'm a good man. I ain't need no money to say I'm a good man. I don't need no hype to say I'm a good man. Me being confident in me, I don't need things that's outside of me to say that I am good. The things that y'all are promoting for men to have is outside of them. Get you a car, get you money, lie to, get a goddamn hand unit. I ain't never heard a woman say, you know what, be sexy as hell? And my man say, hey, babe, can you go ahead and buy me a man unit and a goddamn bed unit? Ain't no woman in the world. Just
remember this. Me and Fatty ain't got to talk this long to be wrong. That's the problem. You can't talk this long and be wrong, right? What he's not pointing out is that the fact that the women don't like the men when they're confident and believe them in themselves and do exactly what they want to do. Most men can't get women in that way. So Damien got a woman that liked him for being himself. Sharon got a woman for liking himself. Most women don't like a man being himself. They like the men that they like, and they like the men that other women like. So men have to lie, men have to manipulate, men have to do whatever they can to get women to like them because they don't like them for who they are. And that's why women try to change almost every single man that they get with, and they'll leave them for not changing. So again, Sharon, as hard as you try to be wrong and talk for days for being wrong, men can't just show up being themselves. They have to be what women want. Typically, most men do. There's a rarity of men who can be with themselves and keep busting women down. And then when women can't get them in, they say all men are bad because they're not doing the same thing that the men they like are doing. That's the problem.
And by the way, friends, no, it's Damien and then Sharon, and there's a reason why Sharon actually has a beard. Okay, I'm not going to. Sharon, if Sharon, hey Sharon, I have a challenge for you. Shave your beard for the rest of your adult existence. Your woman will get so mad at you. She's going to put you on the couch for months.
Don't shave it.
Go be yourself, Sharon. Go shave your.
None of y'all.
No. Do y'all remember when women didn't? Do y'all remember when women didn't like beards? Especially black women weren't into beards. Then all of a sudden it became this trend where all women started liking beards. Black women started liking beards.
But there was a time.
There was a time that women didn't like hair and women didn't like beards. Black women. Can I finish?
You wasn't long-winded.
Control your pee, Sharon. Hold on, let me finish.
I'm just saying. This is what
saying. Hey, Sharon, you talk the whole show. I barely talk. And it's my show. I barely talk.
See, this is the thing.
That's crazy.
That's a lie. Just say that.
Show me how to control you say you have yourself, please. Thank you so much. Again, well, you know what? I'm gonna give it to you, Sharon. I'm gonna do what you want to do on your show. Go ahead.
And Damien, afterwards, please answer the question.
And so, again, I did a whole year 2 years ago with shaving my beard every single 3 days. So I went a whole year without my beard. And if I wanted to, I would not have a problem with getting anyone because none of that ish matters because of who I am personally. I don't need no car to get no mate. I don't need no beard to get no mate. The woman don't know how much money you have. She don't know if you can fight. She don't know none of those things. But because when I step into some place,
yes, you do, Sharon. Yes, you do, Sharon. You need the beard, Sharon. At least the beard.
So what I'm saying is it doesn't matter if y'all, hold on. What I'm trying to say, so I can end it. It doesn't matter if y'all laugh at it, y'all think it's funny. It don't matter to me. I'm still gonna get whatever woman I want because I have real confidence, not external to me. It's not. It's from within.
It's your confidence.
All right, let me. I want to address two things. Number one, first, then if you re-answer the questions, I kind of forgot the question that you asked the first person.
The question was you were advising. Wait. You were advising. No, it's quick. You were advising men to pick the woman that likes you, and even if you don't like her. So I'm asking you, did you pick a woman that you didn't like?
No, I didn't pick a woman that I didn't like. But
so why are you giving that? So why are you giving that advice?
His wife is beautiful.
Hold on. I picked a woman, but I've done certain things to make myself more attractive to the kind of woman that I would be interested in. You know,
What he
I kept
say?
myself in shit. No, let me finish.
So you changed for her. You changed for the woman.
No. Stop it. Stop. What I'm saying is, I was already this guy when she approached me at my boy's house. So I didn't change nothing. I was already Dame. I'm 6'1". I was in good shape. I was working for club promoters, so I knew I had somewhat status or what have you. I was driving a decent car. I have
what kind of car, Dave? What kind of car do you drive?
It was just like it was Scarlett. When I met her, I had a Range Rover. But the thing is I did these things before her, and I made what's called all of a sudden. I was the type of guy that she was super interested in getting to know. But it wasn't just on material bullshit. It was on, just to be 100%.
Yeah, all the things had to match.
But the real talk, I didn't even notice later, is that when I was with my first wife, I took her to the same homie's house, and we was all kicking it because he was like the after party guy. And we was kicking it, and she saw the way I was treating my first wife. He was like, she saw me. She saw me like, she's like, damn, that's he like all these women here, and he's like, talking to his wife. They're laughing, they're joking.
Y'all ladies, watch these toes out here.
And then we broke up, and then she saw me a year and a half later and said, that's the guy. Let me sit down and have a conversation with him. So I had done some things already that made myself pre-selected by the woman that I would be interested in being in a relationship.
So why didn't you chose the 5'9" chubby dude that doesn't drive a Range Rover that is confident? Why did she saw the window available, and as soon as she saw that shit, she says, I want him. She went through a slot of people on a party. She zigzagged everybody. She pushed the guy to the side. She said, not you. Why did she do that?
I will tell you why.
Why?
Because she has been in a position in her life where people of status have been attracted to her and have tried to date her. She's dated professional athlete before. She's dated other people. So she like one of her exes has a fucking Oscar. So that's the kind of situation it is. She's dated guys who's of note. So she had a certain standard that luckily enough, I met.
There you go. You just
That was interesting.
The Raptors.
Patty, you gonna let that go?
Okay. And then so hold on. But I want to just Michael Jordan is way younger than we are. We almost 50.
Hey, Damien, I don't understand that you understand what you're saying.
Yes, because you said what I said.
I really don't think you understand exactly what you're saying to us.
You said what I said again, like the last time you said it's what I said.
Hey, Damien, and I respect. I don't think you understand that you're saying what you're saying, but I'll leave it alone.
I know exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying basically as a man. Yes, I'll tell you exactly what I'm saying.
Clean it up, please.
If you are in a position to where you want to get a certain caliber of women, you must make sure that you're on equal playing field with the caliber of men she can attract. Not not walking into a party delusional. Like that's what I'm going to just with things wrong. Don't go on and say, I can get any woman I want or what have you like that, because what's going to happen is that you're going to spend all this time trying to get these women who may not be attracted to you and pass up some good women that might be attracted to you and might really rock with you or what have you. And if you really feel like you want to get those women, you have to be self-aware enough to know, okay, am I who those women want? And just like is those women what I really want? There's a lot of self-awareness that has to come about when you date, and that's what people y'all get shit fucked up. It's like, oh, I think I'm 5'4". I should be able to get Tyra Banks. Well, not Tyra Banks. She's who's bad now. I should be able to get a supermodel chick now. No, you are, unless you're rich or have other things that compensate for the fact that you are traditionally not what you would go for. Just the same thing if it's you're 5'11" and you 250 pounds as a woman. You may not get the Michael B. Jordans of the world.
Just because you talk for a long time doesn't make you right. If I say I'm living proof I'm right, just because I say I'm going to be what the employer wants me to be. If I say I'm going to be what the employer wants me to be, I'm changing it to what the employer wants. The employer doesn't change to what I want to hire me. So you're literally telling everybody that you're becoming what the women want instead of the women becoming what you want.
No, Ali, you are not willing to use you are not willing to use the knife. I am. If the Oscar guy wanted to marry her,
that's what I was talking about.
No. You forfeited. I will be the bad guy. If the Oscar guy or these athletes wanted to marry her, would she get to you, Damien? Would she be available to you if they wanted to marry the athletes and the Oscars and all these people? If they said, "This is my wife," would she get to you? Would she be available to you to marry?
No, she would have never met if she had married another guy and never been at that party. Of course, that's kind of like logical.
And isn't that the point? Work on yourself, be an Oscar-nominated person, become a star athlete, become better than you actually are, so you can get the woman.
Hold on a second, you're hearing it wrong. What I said is, do these things anyway because you are trying to level up yourself. And like they say, and they will come. If you build it, they will come.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
What I'm talking is nothing.
No, I'm saying
being an athlete. No, Damien, please, Damien. Being an athlete or an Oscar-nominated person has nothing to do with the quality of the man.
Say that.
No, that is nothing. Like, you know how many piece of shits ever Oscar, ever MVP, ever $1 billion. She wasn't with them because of their character. She was with them because they were a man of status. And once the man of status did want, let you see, you am I something?
No. All I'm saying is build what you have to build. As young men out there, build who you gonna be, irregardless of what women want. If you know that you want to get yourself in shape for health and fitness and to look good. If you want to make money, go out there and make money because you want to have a good life. And I tell you, if you build these things for yourself, you build your own table. You get to determine who sits down in either seat instead of asking what you bring to the table.
Don't listen to him because he's a light-skinned 6'1" club promoter that was driving a Range Rover 20 years ago. This is not even today's economy where you can just get a Range Rover with 150,000 miles and kind of finagle shit. Damien, 20 years ago with the Range Rover is the guy. When he parks that shit, everybody looking at him. He comes out. Oh shit! Look at me. That the Dame. I'm not even Damien. I'm Dame. Damien. Your advice is not scalable to the average man. The average man doesn't have a Range Rover. The average man doesn't look like you. The average man is not your height. The average man is not even around athletes and Oscar-nominated people. Like, I remember this shit, right? Trill AC wanted to sell me that people in Houston are after James Harden leftovers. I was like, are you serious, sir? Man, if these women are on these circles of dealing with James Harden, his eye status, man, you can even sniff their pennies. You get nothing from them. These women are not available to you. These women were available, and your woman were available to a man that are on a specific tax bracket that look a certain way and that actually are on the top of the pyramid. You being yourself is not going to get you Damien results because Damien is an hyperachiever and most men are not. So, Damien, do you think your advice would work for a 5'9" man that works on Amazon and he is on an Amazon warehouse and he is saving money to buy his first apartment and he has a Volkswagen? Do you think your advice would fix that man so he can actually be good enough to reach this woman that he wants? Like, do you think it works?
You said two different things. Number one, my advice would be, and let me tell you what my advice would be. My advice would be, 5'7", working at Amazon, bug saving, whatever you call it.
Sure.
If you are looking to be in a relationship, you can do one or two things. You can say, you know what? The women who are on my level, I don't like. So I'm gonna level up and then get with the women that I want to be in that level. I'm a level up or what have you. Or he can say, you know what? I'm going to accept what I can get. I'm going to be self-aware and determine, okay, I might get the woman who may not be the supermodel or whatever, or what have you. So that's, if you go in with that, that's the advice I would have for you. Not sit up there and be mad at the woman who's getting with the athletes or the whatever, and why not me? Ooh, you should just
I agree with you.
There's a woman, like I said, Fatty, there is a woman who will see you, like you got charisma, you got all this shit. There's women who would see you with what even none of this shit. 6'2", what you call it, in Portugal. Like there's a woman in your circle right now who would love to tongue your tank right now. Sure. But you don't like her.
No, sir. This is why no, sir. This is why you're not going to gaslight. No, sir. This is why you're not going to gaslight me, right? If you were the guy on your city, respectfully, right? I know the powers of being in an incredible shape and put a 3-piece suit and get into a shopping mall and everybody try to eat your motherfucking face. I know it. I felt it before. I know what it is. My first car was an Audi TT at 19. Me going to college full of poor kids. I know what that is. They can compete with that. They can't. I can compete with my younger self because I have a little bit more money. I have a little bit more status. Even though I lost my physical shape, I work on other things that kind of give me at 36 the power to compete with that dude. What I'm saying is this, Dame. Remember,
why can't anybody else do what you did?
No, remember, because they don't have the physics. They didn't want the DNA lottery. They didn't do it. No, listen to what I'm saying, right, Damien? Before the show started, I was literally making jokes with the girls. If by January 1st I don't get in shape, I'm going to get a plane and go to Turkey. I can be looking magnificent in a year if I want to. I can. I'm a man. I have the height. I have the structure. If I don't want to lose my weight, I will get Ozempic. I go to my doctor. I tell him to prescribe TRT. I'll be on testosterone. I'll go to Turkey. I'll do a bunch of shit and I'll come back brand new. It is what it is. I have the power to do that, right? Can a regular man motherfucking buy a fucking unit? He doesn't have money to go to Turkey. He has to break his legs to be 6'2". He has to work for a decade to have the money that I have. So if I have my personal counterpart in Portugal earning $1,000 a month, living on an apartment, he has no motion, and his airline is receiving too, so he has the Jefferson and nobody takes him seriously. Why can't that man go to his barber and literally go ahead and get a unit so we can at least get the job interview? And once he's actually with the woman, he says, hey, baby, I know this is like, it's just like you taking your wig and all that. I'll have this to actually tell you. And then if you want to take me serious, you do. If you don't, you don't. Why should that man actually lie on the job interview to get the job? And then when he gets the job, he's like, hey, ta-da, I'm good at my job, right?
You don't have to lie about being bald.
Yes, I do.
Women don't look at bald heads the way you do.
Right. Most women's not even. It's like
we don't care about
studies will show that women find it as more confident.
So why the first insult that y'all y'all throw to men is, oh, look at your receiving airline.
No,
What?
Wait a second. Hold on. That's only when you guys. Hold on, Fatty. Wait a second. That's only when you guys are trying to hang on to hair that is clearly leaving you. So once you start getting the George Jefferson, it's time for you to shave that shit off and let it go.
Or I can get the unit.
Or
why?
That might be the only way they can get you is that thing.
I want to jump in on her point that she is saying, if I can.
Let me just finish this. It's like that might be the only thing they have to come at you. Like you know this being in this space.
Yeah, you can keep talking. I want to illustrate this point. You can keep talking. Talk.
Daddy, he's doing too much. He's doing too much. We will accept him with a bald head.
No, you don't.
Like he can attract a guy, Fatty. Like he can rock.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, man, I promise you. Hey, 1 second. 1 second, please. Right, hey, Kemi and Smell the Roses. Rate him right now.
He's like a 7
or
an 8.
He looks.
1 second, please. Okay.
he has a beard. He looks
One
like
second.
he got some swag by the earring in his
So,
ear.
no. Now y'all making shit up. Rate him from his neck. Rate him from his neck up. What is the rating?
I give him an 8.
Okay. Okay. Rate him now.
A 10.
A 10, but it's fake, bro. No, you're not gonna do this, Fatty.
I just proved it.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. You said from the
No, please. No, ladies, listen carefully, right? No, please listen carefully. This man actually is handsome. Yes, handsome features, right? Y'all said it that he's not ugly. Okay, hey. Now, one second, please. Not all men are 7s. Let's assume that this man is an average man, and he's a 5 when he's bald or he's balding. He's a 4 when he's balding. Shouldn't he actually do things to become a 6 or a 7 so he actually can get better results? Because y'all rated it as a 10 when he got the toupee. If a man is a 4 and he's getting no dates and he's getting no coochie and he's getting no attention, and then he puts his unit on and he becomes a 7. So now he's getting attention from women. Now he can get the job interview and making them laugh and making them like he can stand out. Shouldn't the man actually do that to be on the market?
All right, if he's a 4, I get it. If he's a 4, yes, Fatty, I get it. But I rated him an 8. He doesn't need to get the glue and the hairpiece. He doesn't need it.
He already won, bro. He already won.
He won. He's an 8. He's over a 5. Like, what the fuck? None of us are perfect.
All this extra stuff, right? Like, be a man, grow up, bro. Like, geez, like he's already look good, man. You could get a nice suit or whatever, and you can work out. I can respect a man that go bald before he do all that crap.
And Coach Rizzy, we can't even see him from the neck down. We don't know if he has a washboard.
Something out?
If he's leaning to the left, we don't know.
I will say these and then I will say these and then the pot got it right.
Yeah.
Let me show you something. My airline is not damaged. I just don't go to the barber. I have to go to the barber and do these and then do these, and I will be okay, right?
Yes,
fine.
Be
Right?
That forehead is crazy.
Now, one second. Now, Sharon, respectfully, respectfully, and remember, because I still have my puffy face. So once this gets slimmer, the distance, like your forehead is right here.
Men can be fat.
I'm not going to do, Sharon. I don't want to compete with you. Your forehead is in the middle of your hair. Let me ask you. I have a question. I have a question.
All the time.
I will say this. Y'all know I don't talk about black woman because he's not my woman to judge. And I don't like to do blanket statements about black women. This comes to my African woman too that live in Europe. You know who has an airline that looks like me by 30? Most of y'all.
African lady.
Most of y'all woman, because y'all push your motherfucking shit so far. By the time y'all 37, y'all airline is literally where my airline is, and y'all never quit. Y'all never put it down. Y'all never say it's time to go home, God, because my hairline is on the middle of my head. Y'all wear wigs. Y'all wear wigs. Y'all wear units. Y'all will fight Jesus to keep that shit from going fully Amber Rose. So
listen,
respectfully,
we don't mind a woman with a big forehead. It is a sexy thing. She put that.
I have a big forehead.
We don't care. We don't care.
Hey, one sec. Hey, Roses. Okay. So let's do this. Hey, Roses. Would you advise woman that have a forehead like Sharon, where their airline is literally...
Sharon is not ugly.
I didn't call him ugly. He's just special. Would you advise a woman that had airline, because she pushed her hair a lot and all this, would you recommend her, once her airline actually looks like mine, which is natural, actually, let me give you that, would you recommend her to just go home, baby. Just shave it off, man. You got it. Just go ahead and take it off. Would you recommend a woman to do that?
You know what I would recommend her do? I would recommend her when she goes to the salon to edge it up a little bit, like a light edge up.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know. Oh,
Shout out to the Banes too.
And this is what I'm talking. Hey, y'all will tell men to quit while y'all fighting for your life.
I go get facials. I'm going to get micro needling on Friday. Like there are things that women we have to do to keep ourselves up as we get older.
And men too. Why
I
can't
would advise a woman to do those things?
Hey, Coach Kemi, why are you advising men to quit when you're fighting for your life?
Nah, it's just different, man. Look.
Why you for your life? You
have
put
to
in
do
extensions.
many ways.
Why?
There's so many ways they could do things, but like guys aren't really. Honestly, Fatty, I don't even think most people are really ugly. To be honest, people are average. All you gotta do is really shape yourself up a little bit. You'll be good.
Hey
listen,
man,
all
I'm very
I know,
disappointed.
Daddy, you
I'm telling-
exaggerate. You
Yeah, man,
exaggerate. You're using a lot of hyperbole right now. Like
I'm not. Y'all want all the advantages for y'all because y'all want the honest deal possible. So you, hey, respectfully, right? Hey, let's go. For, 1 second. Let's go for something that is harmless, right? The shoes. The shoes are important. Let's go for something that is harmless.
They are important.
I am 5'8". I'm not hurting nobody. I have a job. I like you. Like that literally it doesn't change nothing. And I meet you with a shoe that makes me be 6'2". What is the problem? What is the problem with wearing those shoes? Kemi, Napa, and especially Red, because I see you laughing on the corner. What is the problem with me fake catfishing on the height when that doesn't literally change nothing about my relationship with you? Why should I tell you? Why shouldn't I wear those shoes, Kemi? Go ahead, light was.
I mean,
no, don't stutter. Say it with your chest. Why should I not lie to you and get those shoes? Why?
Nah, man. Like, I mean, a little bit of an inch is cool. No, if you come around me being 6'3" and then you take those shoes off and you're 5'8", yeah.
What is the difference? Now, what is the difference?
You're a
liar.
You lied to me, man. You was tall, handsome, and strong. So you could still look cute, but if you, it's like, come on, what we doing here? No, it's not the same, Fatty. It's not the same.
Okay, hey, Kemi.
No.
Kemi, are you lying to me when you have eye heels?
No.
No. Hey, let me actually do something that actually matters. Are you lying to me when you have a push-up, bro?
No.
No.
Kinda. That's an equivalent because if you have saggy boobs and you're pushing them up like they're supple, then yes, I would say that is a lie.
Are y'all serious? If you're actually 5'3" and you go to 5'5", 5'6", you're not lying to me about your height? Like, are y'all really standing on? Are y'all standing on this? Are y'all standing on the waist trainers? Are you standing up on the push-up bra? Are you standing up on the makeup? Are you standing up on the eyelashes? Are you standing up on the eyebrows? Are you standing up with the wigs? Y'all are lying to us. Why?
You can literally see it. Hold on.
You're trying to call it. You're trying to write it off. You're trying to write it off as beauty and enhancement, but it's not. You're lying.
Heels are not for
Exactly, bro.
Hold on.
Their heels is not the same thing.
Heels elongate the legs that are more attractive.
If it's not the same, if it's not the same thing, when you watch the pop-up balloon shows, the women will not talk to the guys that's not the taller than them with heels on.
So no, Ali. Say it like it. No, Ali. Say, Sharon, I got you. I promise. No, I got you. I'm seeing you. Say it how they say it. They will be 5'1", and the man is 5'11". They will put on heels, become 5'6", and say it's too short for me. I can see the back at the top of it. What?
No, don't go there crazy. Don't go. That's majority of y'all can't. Y'all can't just. If it's y'all on the panel, because it's always the women on the panel or not the women on the panel. That's one thing. Most of the women on those shows quickly cut the nope. And you too short for me. How tall are you? I'm 5'1", but with heels, I'm 5'6". He's 5'3". Like he's 6 feet. She's 6'3" with the heels. Nope, he's too short. She's 5'8" in real life. 5'9".
Ali, I'm sorry, Ali, my brother. Hey, Ali, this is the fun part about this, right? Everybody knows I'm a foreigner. I'm probably never going to see you in your life. Ali, when they call me short, and I'm like, what, me? What? I'm such and such. Their opinion, people go, oh shit. Oh, maybe. Like, if I told you that I was 5'3", y'all will stomp on me like crazy. The other day, and Cammy probably saw it, and Patty Red saw it. I went to the gym. I took a picture. 50 comments. Oh shit, he's a giant. He's so tall. Look at him around the other people. Oh my god. It's like I can't pick my height. There's a bunch of men that are going to do exactly the same thing I did. They're going to the gym, take a picture. Everybody's towering over them, and all of a sudden they get no woman because they don't have the height required. Why can't that man put some high heel? Why can't that man use some shoes that make him look taller so we can get the same reaction Fatty got when he posted the picture? Why can't he do it?
There's a double standard.
Because can y'all answer this question?
Answer my question.
Not the double standard. Why can't he do it?
Yeah, why can't he be tall for a day?
Don't have to be.
It's nothing more attractive. A man, a 5'8" man being more confident himself than him faking with these fake shoes. Nah, man, we're not doing that. What Rose said, it's a double standard. No,
find a woman that appreciates
So y'all date. So hold on. So all of y'all on this panel would date a 5-foot guy that's attractive and has confidence.
Yes.
That's a lot. The way you laughed before you said that.
I want to say Prince used to wear high heels all the time. And
this is what happens when
Prince,
people
Prince, the legend Prince.
Yeah,
who got women to the crowd? Who got if he wasn't Prince, the guitarist and the phenomenal musician, would he get women?
This is crazy.
No, I'm agreeing with you, Ali. Yes, he wouldn't because he was Prince. So I'm saying we all like confidence. That's not the issue. Everybody, we're saying we want confidence, and women were a lot more forgiving, even with if he can make us laugh, he buys us things, he has all those things that what's the gentleman's name? Damon. He had the whole checklist. So yeah, if he's got all those checklists, we can forgive the George Jefferson and the height. But if he doesn't have that checklist, like what Fatty's saying, he should be able to go do everything.
No, it's about Prince. Ali's about Prince. Hey, weren't Prince wearing high heels and shit?
Yeah.
Weren't Prince literally like boosters? Why wasn't Prince literally walking on high heels? Literally walking on high heels.
So what?
Hold Roses. Y'all realize there are literally average women or below average women.
As a masculine man.
There's average women or below average women that literally men see. Even the high value guy can see. Most men will never be seen by y'all. They're like ghosts. They don't exist to y'all. No matter what they do, no matter how confident, no matter how they dress, no matter what they do to work out, change their aesthetics, whatever they do, y'all will never see them. They'll never exist to y'all.
Men see them because they got the pussy. That's why
it doesn't. That's not the.
That's why they see. Let's keep it buck.
Hey, Damien, you're right. No matter what, you're right. Nobody's saying that, right? And they might have certain attributes about them physically too. But most of these men will never be seen, Damien. Most of these women don't look at these men.
Ilkan Ali, are you saying the only way that it makes sense if 100% of women all agree with one standard for a man?
No,
is that what you're saying?
No, you always.
All right, so therefore, that woman that has a preference of a tall man, she has a right to have it. It doesn't mean that now all of a sudden a 5'7" man cannot walk in the world with straight confidence and get the woman that is meant for him.
Nobody said that, Sharon Bracy.
Tripping, Fatty.
Oh my God.
Purple rain.
Hey, y'all are tripping, man. This is a 20,000 inch for the fucking aisles, and y'all line up for these.
And one of y'all, and guess what? Hey, Fatty, and one of y'all would let him smash. Somebody on this panel will let somebody on this panel will let Chris break the brakes off of y'all. He'll play the Purple Rain. Why he playing Purple Rain? So again, let me finish. You can't hold on when I ain't finished my point. No, you wasn't talking. No,
Yes,
you
I
wasn't
was. I
talking.
literally got cut
No, you
off
wasn't.
while I was
No,
talking.
you
when he
cut
put
me
up
off
the
first,
picture.
Sharon, while I was talking. You love to cut me off and say I
My
cut
brother,
you off. I was
literally talking.
I
He put
already
up the picture,
conceded to you
everybody
earlier.
started
Can you
laughing
give
at
me
the
one?
picture
I
while I
gave you
was
one
talking.
earlier. I gave you one earlier. Can you give me one?
Jesus Christ.
What the standard that women are talking about, the 6 foot 6 inches, 6 figures, that's 2% of men. God made men taller than women so that every woman at least can find a man, but she don't want that guy that's taller than her. She wants the guy that all the other women want. That's 2% of the man, Sharon. It's
But
delusional because those men will never want majority of those women. So they need to let me finish. They need to pick the man that wants them more than the man is then they need to pick the men that want them more than the man is picking them for wanting them, because the women are delusional. They don't want these men. They need to pick the guys that want them. We need to change it if we're giving advice. Damien, pick the man that wants you, not you pick the man that you want, because they want 2% of men.
That's just not. That's not
But
true. That's
the
what they-
reason
It's never true to you, Sharon.
The reason why it won't be that way is because men get in the way of other men being able to do that. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because what will happen is, like I stated before, the high value men will see the 5s and 6s or the women who they don't want to date, but they want to sleep with because it gives them access. They give them easier access to the vagina. That's what it is. They're saying, okay, let's say the 5s or 6s are want to compete with the 8, 9s going after the high value men. What are they doing? They're saying, okay, the 8, 9s are making them wait. They're making them do all this stuff. They're making them pay all this money. I'll just come in and sleep with him, give him what he initially wants, and maybe that puts me on the same footing as that. And then what will happen if it happens enough? These 5s or 6s get delusional, thinking, well, maybe I'm the type of woman that dates 8s and that dates high value men, even though you're not really. They're only using you for sex. So both women and men leave women in a state of delusion. Women don't tell women, hey, you ain't getting it, you ain't it, you ain't what you look big or whatever. And men saying, well, what they have to say to women that are less attractive because they want the box.
I'll let Sharon. One second, let Sharon go and then respond to both of them. I need to hear from Red and from Coco. I need him to lie to me too. Finish your point, Sharon, and then Ali can respond to both of y'all.
Yeah, the quorum doesn't work. But so again, if a man is being confident, it doesn't matter if this one woman dislikes him. Majority of men cannot walk around with high heels like Prince. Majority of men cannot walk around with goddamn perms in their head. Majority of men cannot walk around with chaps and they ass hanging out, walking in the street, and people are gonna be like, yeah, that's the masculine man I want. So using Prince is some bullshit. That's number one, right? Number two, it's plenty of men that is average height that is getting average women every single day. So a woman wearing high heels is not the same as a man wearing lifts in his shoes. You could clearly see a woman is wearing high heels, so you know that her height is not 5'6" when you could clearly see her with heels. You could see her eyelashes is exaggerated, so you could clearly see those are not her eyelashes. You can clearly see that the woman is wearing makeup. You can clearly see these things are attributes of women. Women do certain things. If you enjoy a woman, you should enjoy everything that a woman does. If you like men, then you should go ahead and say you like men because you want a woman without makeup. You want a woman without everything that a woman does. You complain about it. You don't like women. You like a man. Simple.
What?
What is you? Okay, I was with you, Sharon.
Damien and Sharon are the problem because they give women the right.
That shit.
Damien, except for that last part. Damien, I ain't putting you in the end part. Damien, I'm not putting you, David. I ain't putting you with the last part because men have expectations and standards they're gay according to Sharon and they don't like women.
What?
It's crazy. That's what Sharon. So I'll defeat that point real quick.
No, what I said was
Damien, let me finish. You cut me off.
Tell him, Ali, you have standards, you gay as fuck.
What? Damien and Sharon are the problem because they give women the right to pick who they want and have false expectations about what they want and can get, then turn around and tell men to get the women who like you when women don't even like them for being them. Second, men like Sharon and Damien will let these women say, women don't know any better because the high value man will have sex with them so they think they can get a 10. Ladies, You know, if a sucker or a bum dude or a low value guy that has to use his money to get you, you know you don't really like that dude. You know you really don't love that dude. And that dude knows you really don't love him or like you too because he's using his money. So you know if a man's having sex with you, that's the last place you'll go to when you know you can't get him with your mind, when you know you can't get him with your heart, when you know you can't get him with your looks, you use sex. And then you condemn a man because he doesn't pick you because he used sex. So Damien and Sharon are the type of man, again, will gaslight women to be stupid and not be able to get the man that they want. Then they gaslight men to be stupid, to pretend that when they just who they are, they'll get the women because they ain't gonna get the women they want because they're the type of man that supposedly that women want as well too. So again, stop gaslighting both people.
Bring me
honest,
up. I need to respond to that.
And be honest. Majority of women don't like majority of men, and there's going to be a minority of men who will get access to these women just because they're what other women like, when women at the end of the day don't even really like them as well either. But that's a whole nother story y'all don't want to talk about. Even if these women get with Chris Browns, even if women get with Usher, even if she gets with Michael B. Jordan, she only liked them because other women like them, but she'll be like, damn, I don't like his personality. Damn, his jokes ain't funny. I really didn't like this dude. I just liked him because other women liked him. Just be truthful about that. Go ahead, Damien. You can come back up.
Bring me up.
Okay.
Number one, I don't know. Let me. I don't. Hold on a second. I don't gaslight anyone. That's not my. Hold on.
You can't overtalk Damien too because he light skinned. Damien, he thought because you light skinned you was me, so he started overtalking.
Oh,
Damien. Sharon, that's Damien. That's not me.
What's
called, but I'm saying I was having a conversation with you, right? Like it was like you didn't allow the conversation. You didn't allow the conveation to actually finish. You just did. When I had the quorum, and let you finish out your full statement. Just skip. Okay.
Hey, Sharon, you was made in China. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You gonna pout about it, Sharon?
No. Hey, you know what's funny? Actually, show like. What is so important? Go ahead, Sharon.
He gonna forget. Watch. He gonna tell you forgot.
You see,
I think that's crazy that when somebody's having a conversation, y'all won't let the conversation end, and you skip the person for having
but we did. Sharon, if you paid attention, I said Ali respond to Damien and to Sharon. So after Damien ends his speech, Sharon has the chance to rebuttal, so we can go to Red and to Kemi, not to Coco. Like literally what it was.
I won't even respond. Okay. You got it right after.
Now, one thing I don't do is something I was accused of that I don't think I've ever done is gaslight anybody. I want to live in reality of the situation. So I'm just saying the reality of the situation is, and something I said to Fatty is, if you are a man that's 5'6", 200 pounds, don't make a lot of money, not that guy, what have you, you can do one or two things. You can just mess with the women that see the value in you, where you stand, where you at. They meet you where you at. Hey, you know, I like him. He's funny. He's whatever your personality is. They like it. Yeah. Are you going to have a smaller pool of women to pick from? Absolutely. Are there going to be women that you may not be attracted to as much? Absolutely. But you have to determine what are you valuing? You value in getting somebody who looks a certain way or a woman who treats you a certain way. So that's what you have to determine is the value. But if you're saying, you know what, I don't want those women. Damned if they treat me well, damned if they think I'm handsome and funny and all this kind of stuff. I want the 8s, 9s, and 10s. Then you need to be okay with making the step, taking the progression and making yourself more attracted to the 8s, not attractive to the 8s, 9s, and 10s. That's part of the game. That's how the game works. It's like it ain't got nothing to do with saying, oh, you have to change. What's called it? If you don't have to change. But if you want to date women who traditionally wouldn't find you attractive, there's some changes you got to make. Make more money, get in shape. Put yourself in better status or whatever like that, and then make yourself more attractive because those women are already getting guys who have all that shit hollering at them. So that's what I'm saying. You either got to step it up to compete in the big leagues, or you just stay where you at and try to make your happiness out of that. That's what I'm saying. And with the situation with the women, unfortunately, yes, men and women lie to women. So women are sometimes delusional about their sexual marketplace value. 100%. Men will lie to no high value men who just wants to smash. You're gonna go to a 5 and be like, hey, you ugly. I ain't gonna never be with you, but I'm gonna hit you and then dump you and then what you call it. They're gonna say, God, you cute, you fun. What you call it? Why don't we go hang out? I like you, blah blah blah. And then they're gonna smash it. Then they're gonna treat them how they treat them or what have you. But what happens is that makes, if it happens enough, these women start to think, maybe I can get 8s and 9s. He just wasn't the one. I can get high value man. He just wasn't the one for me. And then other women are telling women, girl, ooh, I knew you look good in that dress. I know you could get. I knew you was gonna get him. I knew he what you call it. It's his fault that he didn't try to like lock you down or whatever like that. Instead of saying, yeah, the dude, you should have just been realizing that a dude of that caliber probably just wanted to smash you. So he got what he want, and now you should really rock with the cats who really like you. That's being grounded in reality. That's not gaslighting. That's not delusional. This is the way shit works. If you don't want the headache of always trying to be something that you're not, do this. If you're okay with it, work at it. That's all I'm saying.
Jerron Bracy. Oh, that's fine. So again, you did gaslight because most women, I'll just ask you quickly. Are women gonna like most men for just being themselves?
No.
Just real yes or no. Exactly. So no. you just told all of us. So it's gaslight when you tell a man to be yourself, you'll get the women will like you. Then you contradict yourself and turn around and say, go get more money, go get more status, which means she don't like you. She like your money and status. That's why I say it's gaslighting. Just be real and say, hey, fellas, most women ain't never gonna like you for who you are. You're gonna need money and status to get her, and you'll keep her around if you got money and status, but she'll never really like you. She'll like your money and status. That's all I'm saying, Damien. You say that, it's not gaslighting.
No,
you can't say
I don't agree with that.
You're speaking. Okay, hold on. You said
my point is what I just said.
No, Damien, I'm still talking.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
So you said, fellas, be who you are. She'll like you for who you are. Then you'll turn right back around and say, if she don't like you for who you are, get money and status, so she'll like you when you have money and status. That's double talking. Damien, did you not say that?
Let me jump in now. Number one, I didn't say be who you are, she like you who are. I'll be like, there'll be certain women who like you for who you are outside of money and status. You may not be attracted to those women, so you don't see them as valuable or potential mates. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not saying every woman's going to like you for being who you are. I'm just saying, on that point. Let me get to the point.
Because you're going to get to the second point. The first point is you agreed with me though that you said most women are not going to like men for being who they are.
But there's a difference between most of them, a vast majority aren't going to be. No. But I'm saying, but there are some women who will like you for being who you are if you aren't traditionally the desirable, the type that most women are attracted to. There's going to be, like I said, every man can get a woman. It's just whether or not you think it's the woman you will allow yourself to realize this is the woman I can get.
Is that gaslighting? Every man can get a woman.
Only 40% of men in the history of mankind. Only 40% of men in the history of mankind reproduce. So no, not every man can get a woman. And by the way, Damien is like saying you could have a woman if you fuck a motherfucking crackhead. Like you just don't want the crackheads. Go to the homeless shelter. Go to the homeless shelter. You are from LA. Why don't you go to Skid Row? No, because Damien. Because one thing that you don't do,
we all have to qualify, right, Fatty? Like you're not going to date any woman,
Smell the Rose. Me and Fatty been in the space for only what almost 3 years. There's literally men having panels that's saying, "Hey, if the 10 don't like you, get with the 8. If the 8 don't like you, date the 5s. If the 5 don't like you, date the 3s." Men have to lower all their expectations and standards. Then you tell the men they ain't got no expectations and standards. It don't make sense.
Hold on a second.
But maybe I don't qualify for the athlete.
But there's not 1 second. But that's different, Rose. That's different. You are not athlete level woman, just like I'm not Victoria's Secret level man, right? One thing is you saying don't go for the athletes because you don't qualify for them. Another thing is, hey, you average man, the butcher. Don't go get with the woman that is little with your counterpart because she is invisible. You are invisible to her. So go to motherfucking dumpster and get a fat woman, an ugly woman, an undesirable woman, so you can get a family and mate. If y'all say to men that get standards, and then you say to men to break those standards and go lower, I can buy a motherfucking unit. Shut up. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is that if you don't want to play the game, If you think the game is rigged against you, you don't have to play it. You can get with somebody who selects you. But if you want to play the game and be in the game,
I buy a unit.
What's called it? You can buy. But
No, stop there. No, one second. If I don't want to be in the game, one second. You know I can get away with not going to the barber because I'm not playing the game.
You know what?
When I go, hey, and it's still cold, so I can wear the hoodies and all that shit. Once it gets summer, and once I go on dates, I guarantee you're going to start to see me with my lineup every day, all day, because I'm playing the game. I'm outside. I want to look good. But the thing is, once again, Damien, once again, if you want to play the game and you want to get results, why shouldn't the man get the unit? Answer that.
You realize you're saying what I'm saying. You're saying if you want to play the game, there's certain things you need to do to elevate yourself in the game. Getting a unit is an elevation in the game. Am I wrong? Am I right?
So you agree, right?
Yes. I never said you got my point conflated with Sharon's.
Sorry, Damien. I apologize.
Everything I'm saying is.
Can I answer? Is that okay?
So yes, so Sharon is actually the villain of this show. I'm sorry, Damien. I think it was Ali that included him into this. And friends, there's $60 in the Cash App. I believe that at least we gave you $100 show. So please make sure you support the Cash App. You support it with the memberships and all that. Ali still needs some members, so please make sure that you actually get him some memberships. Y'all send Cash Apps like crazy, PayPal, Super Chats like crazy. The Cash App is 60. We need 140. Let's go with 40 for now, so we can get to 100. Sharon interrupted, and then I have a question for Red and Coco, especially Coco because she's the fitness instructor. Coco, if you lie to me, you're banned for 2 weeks. Yes. And I'll make sure, and Melanie is definitely going to lie on this one. So go ahead, Sharon. Interrupt, please.
So the issue is that when that man puts on the man union, put the lifts on and all that, he is not being his genuine self. And so when he takes all those things off and the woman realizes that is not who he is, that is not the person that she actually likes. So therefore, he put on a facade that he cannot keep up. It is not truly him. When a woman is doing women things, that is what a man expects from a woman because he enjoys what women do. He loves they banter. He loves that they talk too much or whatever the thing is that women do. He loves all aspects of that. When you start taking it, okay, you got it.
Oh, Sharon, now you're pouting too. Is this a word?
Sharon, you realize all of us get.
Sharon, it was literally a word. You're like, oh, I take the ball. It was literally a word, Sharon. Come on.
You don't know what I just did?
I get cut off by you and.
Hey, Sharon, do you like woman? Do you even like woman? See how she's doing that shit? Do you even like woman? You want to be a woman? I think you like man because you want to hear man talk. Go ahead, Sharon. No, go ahead. Finish your point.
Yeah, I got it.
You know what? We are good. Sharon just he's the Chinese weather. He's the Chinese weather. Sharon, that was not that important, Sharon. It was just a word.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that other people get a chance to go on full soliloquy.
Yeah, finish your thought. I'll defend you.
It's okay. And it's happening right now. Again, right? You keep saying that I've been talking.
That was actually Ali trying to instigate me.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Please let Sharon finish his thought after he calls us gay for wearing units. Go ahead, Sharon.
I ain't calling anybody gay. I said you don't like being a woman, and then therefore you like something else. Women.
What is something else, Sharon?
All right.
If I don't like a woman, what do I like?
I'm complaining about not talking. It's crazy.
No, I'm asking you a question. If I don't like woman, what do I like, Sharon? Okay, Sharon just quit. You do rage quit.
I know you're gay.
This man is crazy. I didn't even call y'all gay. I just said that y'all don't like woman. What do I like then?
Y'all was fugazi.
You're a monk, Betty. Damn, bro.
Nah, there's no monk over here. Coco and Red, should I buy one of these on Temu? This is $11.
No.
Just so I can look better. outside that can have like a V shape.
No.
Hell
Hey,
no.
Y'all double standards. is
Absolutely
crazy.
See, Melanie, Melanie, you go right
Crazy.
after red. You go right after red. You better not fall asleep, lady. I know you have to take a rest. Friends, we're almost done with these, right? Cocoa and red.
Crazy.
Why? Why all the woman? No, fatty, don't buy. If I feel more comfortable wearing one of these, right? Why shouldn't I wear? Why shouldn't I buy these $11? Why?
Because they'll damage your internal organs.
No, it doesn't. My organs are inside of my rib cage.
That's right. And you're I don't know how big your circumference is, your waist circumference.
I have love handles.
Okay. So squeeze.
I'm not a belly dude. I'm on the side dude.
He's a voluptuous hips.
Shut up, Cammy. You better watch your mouth. Go. So for health reasons.
For health reasons, that I would not advise you to wear anything that will cut off your circulation. No. And squeeze your organs together. Absolutely.
You don't have a waist trainer?
No, I don't.
You are. What about you?
What about all those? What about all those spanks? What about all those spanks out there? I'm sure people would be concerned that there's health concerns, right? Women are wearing
absolutely
things like that all the
correct.
time.
I mean,
the same thing.
I don't think there's any solid science on that, but I do hear what you're saying. If you do the extreme, where you're putting to, but I mean that didn't look like something that would cause any type of organ damage.
Vapors, thank you. And the same people that wear high heels on the high heels, which fucks up your whole shit. Right? Bras hurt. That's why as soon as you come home, the first thing you do, immediately. Your life, you think those tongs are good for you? You really think that shit that literally is pushed inside of your asshole and your coochie? Do you think that's better than grandma pennies? Your life is literally picking shit that is not good for y'all and use it. But fatty can just be a little bit modern, man. Like what?
That's the life of a woman, fatty. It is what it is. We hurt to be beautiful for you guys.
Hey, why do you have a flower on your why do you have a flower on your head?
Spraying. I'm a spraying baby. What you talking about?
Oh, why are you wearing some fake flower on your motherfucking head? Just be natural.
Women have been hurting their bodies for years with the tiny little shoes and all this stuff. Ain't no story of y'all guys doing that. That's us, bro.
Cammy, is that the real flower or a fake flower?
A fake flower. I don't want it to die.
But this is what I'm talking about. This is red. Yeah. Change your mind for me, please. Why can't fatty buy I don't even know what this shit is. This is a jumping suit for me.
And that's why you don't
I don't even know the name of it, but
you don't know what it is. That's why you shouldn't be buying it. You don't even know what it is.
Right. Hey, I have to do the politics show. I'm going to have to be wearing like suits and shit. I'm going to buy this shit. They're going to be
how would you feel if you went home with a man?
Are you in like back pain or anything? You know,
no, I just want to look slimmer.
That's gross.
Then eat less.
It's gonna be hot and sticky and like you don't want to
wait. Like once again, y'all are doing the fake caring shit. Y'all don't give up. Hey, hey, look at this.
No one else cares.
Hey, do you see how this is uncomfortable? I have like 8 monitors, lights and shit. Nobody says no, fatty.
Daddy, not to be rude, then you're a whole lot of man. Can you even fit in that? Like, not trying to be mean or anything, but like, I don't know.
This is
you know what the thing is too. I know Reggie to go, but women.
Go ahead, Napa. Finish your thought. You are muted, Napa. The video, like your microphone, overpowers the video thing.
I know. Sorry. Women, we show everything we do. Men, you don't have to show. There's a lot of men who wear those when they go to events. And then we also have football players who wear a lot of uncomfortable things, athletes. Men don't get out and advertise everything they're doing. That guy showing the man unit, he's trying to get more men to come to his shop. But typically, men keep their business to themselves. We got to stop as women always getting on the internet or trying to advertise everything. Now everybody, my family, it's a thing. When if you're Latina or if you're Dominican or Puerto Rican, you know what a faja is. Waist trainers have been around since the beginning of time with Latinas. Like now everybody's like, oh, waist trainer, waist trainer. We already knew about that, but now it's out in mainstream. Women, older women used to, in the old days of 50s, they wore girdles. They wore things that really kept them intact and, looking good underneath their clothes. But now we show everything. And so telling Fatty don't get that, a lot of guys are wearing that all the time and you don't even know it. So I'm just saying we need to stop having double standards. I heard you. I love smell the roses, but we need to stop having double standards and let men do what they need to do to look good, because it's first impressions are everything. And so that's all. Thank you. Thank you for letting me get in there.
Nepal, let me give you your flowers, Nepal. Nepal is a real woman. Thank you. Go ahead, Ali.
Oh, thank you.
Okay,
Well,
so
I don't want to take. I don't want to.
Can you show the thumbnail again?
Don't say anything, Ali. Excuse me.
The thumbnail?
Yeah, the thumbnail. The
It
thumbnail.
looks hilarious. It does look hilarious.
Okay, so you see how you have the ladies that are in they're in strapless dresses.
Yes.
Right. Okay, so when women wear their strapless push-up bras, it's so that we can make those kind of garments look better, right? You wouldn't want to see us in a strapless dress with a bra that has straps on it, right?
But there was no, because
hold on. Corsets were made and designed for dresses like that to cinch our waist and to situate our hips.
Yeah.
So the reason why women do this is to attract men. The reason why, Nepal, and I agree with you, like I have no problem with a man wearing a man unit, right? Like in the grand scheme of things, if that's what makes him more confident, then by all means. And Fatty, if you want to wear this, by all means, go for it.
No, don't do that. No, don't patronize me. I need real support. I need real support. I don't need fake support. What? Hey, roses?
Hold on, Fatty. What I'm saying is that you don't have to.
I know, but I want to.
There are no garments, there are no pants out there that require you to cinch your waist. You actually have a section in the store called Big and Tall.
No, I don't want big and tall. I want medium. I want medium and tall.
Okay.
Hey, Roses, what is the difference between these and these? What is the difference?
There's men that wear that in big.
No. What is the difference between? No. No. 1 second. This vest is literally made to accentuate your hourglass, so you have a triangle thing. Your shoulders are wide and your waist is shorter, so actually give you the triangle thing, right? What is the difference between wearing these and buying these so I can do the triangle thing? What is the difference?
The arms and legs gotta match.
Fatty, what I'm trying to say to you is that men have always had the luxury of having their suits tailored. I sold men's suits for 3 years. I know what those suits consist of. You can go to a tailor and make your suit be whatever size you need it to be. Women have not always had that luxury. They have to buy the dresses that were in the store according to their bust size, right? And then they would have to figure out ways to accentuate how to figure out to put their body in the rest of that dress. So they wore corsets and they cinched in their waists so they could find and figure out a way to put on those dresses. That's what I'm saying. Men don't, unfortunately, the double standard works for you because you don't have to do that to tailor.
Hey, Rosie.
That's gonna match. This midsection is not going to match the arms, and it's not going to match the legs if you wear that little getup.
Right.
It isn't. I don't want you to feel like you have to wear that.
Respectfully, nobody on this conversation can tell me how to dress. That's the
Hey,
first
then
part.
stop being insecure.
No. Hey, nobody in this conversation can tell me how to dress, y'all. Not like even
That's
the
a turn
roses
off.
I sold
Turn
suits.
off.
Hey,
For
hey,
a
no,
woman
hey,
to see a man in a girdle is a turn off.
But
Period.
why don't we support?
you
Why
don't get
do
the
we-
you don't
why
get the
do we
point. You don't get
support-
the point, right?
You know
And,
what's
and
crazy?
hey,
Oh, go
yeah,
ahead.
y'all know my editor, right? Y'all know my editor, Player One, right? You know it, right?
Yes.
This
Shout out to
motherfucker,
you, Player
this
One.
motherfucker made this AI. You want me to put this on the thumbnail?
Yeah, do it like you like that big, you know.
You.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, once again,
I like
why
this.
can't I buy something like these to look more like these instead of looking like a motherfucking balloon? Why?
I'm done.
Sure, it's the confidence is attractive. Men wearing corsets is not hot.
It's not hot.
You look like
Fatty.
Big Pun or something.
Just because
Y'all-
you are
Just be
Listen,
confident.
listen to what you're saying. Hey, Roses, why is it okay for a man to step out with his woman with the eyelashes, the eyebrows, and wigs when all of us know it's fake and all of society just embrace y'all and support you being fake, but you're not okay with stepping out with your man? Let's say he really don't got a chest or a six-pack, but he wears something that makes it look like he got a chest and six-packs, but only you know it. And when he goes out, women go, "Ooh, he got a nice body," but only you know it. Why is it okay for you to lie about all your aesthetics and what you have every single day and be supported by society, but not for a man to do it, for him to lie and feel good about himself when he go out in public as well?
Because she's just a girl.
I get it. I get what you're saying, Ali. I get what you're saying. Like I don't wear lashes. I just color my gray hair.
No, smell the roses.
I just try
smell
to
the roses. Why do you want us to be who we are and a real man, but y'all not who y'all are and a real woman?
Because they're just a girl.
Maybe because you want men, bro.
What I'm just trying to say is that Ali, you have the luxury of not having to do what we have to do to maintain, like you guys just said earlier, we're fighting against the clock. You guys actually look better the older you get more refined, your style gets better. Whether you're fat or skinny, women will accept you. For women, we don't have that luxury.
Right, and we want to be with men, Mar. We don't want
this movie is Pinocchio from Disney. Y'all just
feminine, insecure. We don't. I don't want to be with a man that's just fake. I'm sorry. I want a man, bro. No, we're not doing this.
It's
gonna come to your house and say,
insecure, bro. That's insecure.
This is going to be the title of the show when I do the redo. Woman lie for 5 hours about beauty standards. Like is y'all will tell it's okay, and you leave that shit in the motherfucking, like, women are picky about everything. They pick about the shoes they wear, about the pants. Y'all woman, hey, Rose, let me ask you something. How many times, Roses, you tell your man to wear something? You said, "Oh, I'm going out with this dress. It will be cool for you to dress those pants with that shirt." How many times did you do that, Roses?
Oh, you're
unmute.
Okay, we just recently went on a date night, and I told him that the restaurant was business casual, so he couldn't dress like a YN. That's what I said to him.
Why didn't you? Well, no, Roses, you yourself. How many times did you pick something and you said it will be cool for my husband to wear that to match with me, so I'm going to tell him to wear that? How many times?
A lot of, at least anytime we have to take family pictures, I would say at least 3 times a year.
Why don't you let him be himself? But motherfucking fatty has to have a fupa. That's crazy.
Because this woman are like chubby guys.
I would never tell him to wear control top Spanx.
Right. Like, come on,
You're not a medium anymore. We need to buy large. That's all I'm saying.
Since y'all been in high school, since y'all been in college, since y'all become grown women, y'all just lying like you instinctually like what you like, and you know if somebody has to enhance something about themselves to get you to like them. Y'all like what you like, and you don't like what you don't like. It is what it is, and that's why a lot of people go from the red pill to the black pill, because people there's men you just never would like. Like, why y'all doing
get-
this?
I
Why
get-
y'all
I-
doing this just to be nice?
Okay, listen.
But
I'm
they
gonna
can
just
improve
be really
themselves.
honest here. I'm gonna be really honest here, okay? Men are they're by types, okay? Like they're the men that care about the kind of cars that they drive and the kind of clothes that they wear and the kind of money that they have, and then there are men that don't, right? As long as I have the man that cares about those things that I care about him having, anything else to me is a wash. You can be 400 pounds, but still want to drive that Range Rover, still want to wear Creed cologne, still want to have a certain amount of money in the bank. As long as those things align, I'm cool with anything else.
So you like the man for you don't
cool
care if
with you
other
being
you don't
bald.
care.
I'm cool
So
with
you
you.
hold on,
I'm
Smother
just not
Roses.
cool with you
This is as
driving a
long as you have a
Pinto
cap.
and being
Hold on.
broke.
Smother Roses, this is as long as you have a captain on the show. So you'll like the man. You don't care if other women don't like him as long as you like him. That's what you're saying, right?
No, Ali, what I'm
No,
saying
can you
is
Smother Roses? Can
every
you,
woman
Smother
is
Roses,
gonna like the
Smother
kind of
Roses,
man
don't
I
do me-
like because he's gonna
Smother
have
Roses.
money in the bank.
Smell. Damn.
True.
Smell the roses.
I mean, just
So smell the
saying.
roses. So you like who other women like?
I do.
Right.
And
You know,
what I-
and smell the roses. You don't like who other women don't like. You only like them because other women like them.
Ali, I never said I was different from those women. What I'm
Your
saying
woman
is
like
that
you because other women like you. Damien, your woman like you because other women like you. The women Fatty dealing with.
I wouldn't be attracted to you if no other woman liked you.
Exactly. Y'all like who
That's
other women
true.
like. It's simple
Because
as that.
there's a quality of a man that
they're
women
not
are
validated. If they don't get no validation from
Right.
other, that's who you with. Like you don't like them.
But there's a
Ali,
wait a minute.
you don't have to wear a
Same way,
girdle
Coco,
for
you
me
the
to
same way.
like you.
Melanie the same
Right.
way. Petty the same way. Cammy the same way. If other women don't like, if you go around and be like, "That's your
Ali.
man," y'all would if you take your man, "Ooh, that's your man," like, "Oh, yeah, that's my man." Something wrong? Oh, nothing.
Why
girl.
do you think I work so hard to keep the man that I have?
Yeah,
Because
I know.
know
Just
that
tell
there
the
are other
truth.
women
Let's
out
tell the
there that would
truth.
take him.
Just tell the truth.
I am telling you the truth.
You like
What I'm
so okay, so say it with me, Roses, right now. I like who other women like.
No.
I like who other women like.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's not.
Hey, friends, I have a video for y'all. This is our liars. This was a group of 9 girlfriends that decided to prank their boyfriends into wearing literally the same shirt to an event, and there's tons of shit like this on the internet.
I would never do that. I would never do that.
I know.
Yeah, that's kind of wild, bro.
It's never nobody on the panel. We already know.
We know.
Oh my god!
Can I
Right?
Can I answer? Can I jump into that?
Shit right there.
I
Can I say
yes,
something
Sharon.
about
I
that,
just want to
Sharon?
make a
That's a
statement, and you
one
got it, Sharon. And I
I
want
said
to
a
recommend.
family picture. I said
And I
a
want-
family picture,
But
not that.
there's not the point.
that
There's
video?
not the point.
Sharon wants
Let
to
me just say this,
commentate
and then
on
you
the-
got
on
it,
the
Sharon and Melanie.
Petty wasn't able to speak, you guys.
Who?
Right.
Oh no, go ahead. Because I know Sharon want to say something because he itching. Ooh.
Hey, listen. All I want to say is this: my personality makes women want to engage with me, no matter
Okay.
even when they think that they are being against me. They still want to talk to me. They want to be engaged.
Who are you trying to convince?
It
You
is what
or
it
us?
is.
Who are you trying to convince? You or us?
I told
Who
you
you
it's
trying to
okay.
convince?
Coco. Don't worry, Coco. Most women choose me. It's okay. It just happens. That's
Most-
just what it is.
Most women choose you, but you have 5 bodies. Shut up. Shut up.
Right, because I get to choose. I don't give away my right to choose.
Sir. You have my
But
body
anyway,
count when I was
what
motherfucking high school. Shut up.
What I
What
was
the
going
fuck you
to say with
talking
that
about?
video, as you can see, those men were kind of actually okay with that kind of situation. They all laughed and it was jokes. It was funny to them.
But
So
that's
those
not the
women-
point.
Those women knew what kind of man they had. Some silly.
That was not the
kinda-
point.
Oh, what I'm trying to get you to understand, those women had silly men. And so if those women had a man that was more serious, they would not play a prank like that on a man because they man
I
is a serious
agree.
man. So
Right. My husband would be done with me. Like, what were you thinking playing with me like that?
It's a joke.
It's a joke. It's not a big deal.
I swear to God, that's not the point.
I didn't think it
The
was
point
the point.
is,
Yeah, it
y'all
wasn't a
say
big
y'all don't
deal.
care, but every man, as soon as they get the girlfriend, y'all start to become our motherfucking personal designers and shit and decorate the house. Like, there's not one motherfucking woman that gets into the house with one man and says, I'm going to leave shit just like it is. You change the
Why would we
curtains,
do
you change the
that?
couch. No, but that's the point.
We're creative people.
Respectfully, it's never be you. Everything in a woman existence is change the way that you dress, is change the house and how is the furniture is displayed. Go do renovations on the kitchen. I think this will be better. You know what? I know that, and I will punch a motherfucker in the face if y'all lie about this.
Ain't no woman ever told me how to dress. I don't know what you talking about.
Hey, Sharon, you only had 5 bodies. Shut up. You know what women do when they like you? Oh, fatty, I think this perfume that my ex guy wear it will be so nice on you. Woman will try to change the way you smell.
That's a bit much. Once you mentioned that,
What are you talking
punch me because that was crazy. So punch me because that was crazy.
Daddy had to repack his mind.
That's wild.
You won't give him that much detail, but what he's saying is that women will literally try to get the man to change the smell to what the other guy was wearing. He's absolutely right about. Don't lie about. There's a cologne that guy that you was with that liked. You want him to wear that same cologne?
No, absolutely not. Cologne doesn't even smell. Colognes and perfumes don't even smell the same on different people. There's no. And if I don't like the way you smell, if I don't like the way you smell, I don't got no business over here in the first place. If I don't like your scent.
Do y'all have a favorite cologne?
Is not that you don't like my.
Hold on, Fatty. Do y'all have a favorite cologne y'all like smelling on a guy?
No.
Yes.
So,
you know what it is? Ali, Baccarat. Go ahead.
And the pod.
Baccarat is so 2019, Fatty. That we're off of Baccarat.
Hey, Ali. When we were teenagers, I think Baccarat Bun 1 million will be so nice on you, Fatty. And then it was the Savage, Fatty. It's so nice, Fatty. And it's literally the same perfume over and over again because they dated one dude that smells so well, they want to replicate the same smell on their husband. Tell me I'm lying.
I know that's in the pod. In the pod, the cologne that you like.
Yeah.
Do you like that on the guy that you're with?
Oh no, I love the smell of it, but then it will remind me of like the other person, so I don't do that.
Thank you.
I have said to my husband, "Oh, don't get that because my ex used to wear that. I don't want to smell that on you."
That's what y'all do, right?
Thank you,
I know that's what y'all do.
Hey, let's take this home with Melanie and last question. This is the last question of the show for the woman. So y'all will control everything about the man. Y'all will control his shoes. Y'all will control the way he dress. Y'all will say, I will like this better. Y'all will control the way the car looks, the color of the curtains, the color of the couch. Y'all control everything to the millimeter degree. But you are telling me, once again, that you don't care about how, let's assume that is not a smelly person, right? You are telling me that you will not plant a seed and tell the man, hey, I would rather, oh, I'm dressing this thing today. It will be so nice for you to dress that today so we can go outside. Y'all tell me, Melanie, you don't do that. You don't recommend perfumes that you like. You just let the man just be ooga. Like, you just let him be with you.
If I smell something that I think will smell nice for him, I'll get it. But I'm not suggesting a smell that somebody else had on for him. That's crazy.
That's right.
And then, Fatty, in regards to what you're saying, you'll change the curtains and the carpet. That's my place as a woman, so I'm supposed to. But if I'm shopping for a man, if I'm buying something for you, I'm buying things that I know you already like. the type of shoes that you already like. I'm not trying to change you because if I don't like what you're doing, I don't got no business over here. It's not getting wet over here for you if I don't like what you're
Do
doing.
you compare every guy to do y'all compare every guy to that guy that y'all really liked?
Huh? Say again.
For me, Melanie, that's I ain't never heard that.
I didn't hear you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do y'all compare the guys y'all get with the guy that you actually liked?
No.
No, we
Oh,
do
y'all
that.
don't
think that's the
compare
thing.
either. That's crazy.
So you never said to a man, "Oh, I really like to be choked like this." Like
No,
this.
I
No,
That's not a comparison.
No.
That's not a good
That's not a comparison.
No.
It's not choked like this. It's I like to be choked. It's not choked like this. It's
No.
like I like to be
But
choked.
that's not the point. The point is y'all
But I don't
never.
want you to choke me like the other man.
This is so difficult.
But I don't want you to choke me like the other man. I just want you to choke me.
This is not
I don't
difficult,
want you to
friends.
choke me like my ex choked me. I want
No,
you to choke
that's
me.
not the point. No, that's not the
like
point.
that.
That's not the point. Hey, ladies,
okay.
ladies, please. If I
This
say
is crazy.
I like you to swallow, I will not say I like you to swallow like Annabella from accounting. I will never say that. I know what I liked on her. She took me to a place no woman could. So now that I have my woman, I will kind of guide her to get the same results I was getting with her. I'm not saying that you.
That's not a comparison.
She'll never
not
look
a-
like the other one.
It is. No, it is a comparison because that man actually set the standard. Now that he made you feel some type of way with the man that you like, you are going to try to replicate the standard that man created because it was the best that you ever had.
A woman's gonna say, "Hey, put your penis in me like the way how he did." No, she just like penis inside her vagina. That's just dumb.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank
certain
you.
skin positions, and that is it. Every woman like a penis inside of her. It ain't like him or like this
Eventually,
and
you'll
like
get
that.
there.
This is so difficult. Hey, this is.
Fatty, how do you know how your steak is made? You know you like it medium rare. You're not gonna be like, oh, do it medium rare so you can remind me of the
That's
chef.
perfect. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. Hey, that's actually perfect. Once a woman cooks your favorite food a certain type of way, and that shit eats, you're always going to try to replicate the same flavor even when other people are cooking for you, especially if you have somebody that cooks for you on a daily. So if your motherfucking mac and cheese tastes X and your woman mac and cheese doesn't reach X, you are going to go to her and says, baby, I think we should put a little bit of this over here and let it do it for 20 minutes instead of 30 because you want to replicate that. It's a comparison. I'm not saying
You're
we
not gonna
didn't.
say my ex made the eggs this way.
But there's the point. Hey, smell the roses. If you dated, smell the roses. If you dated a man for 5 years and he had 10 inches, will you compare him when you meet your next guy that is 5? Would you say, oh shit, this is not what I'm used to? Would you compare him? Even not you're not saying the names. Are you going to compare him?
Outwardly?
Those are lying now.
Are you going to make a comparison in your brain?
Yes, in my mind.
This is be difficult for no reason.
Hey, that
that's
goes to
something you
show,
can't
that
control.
goes to show that men have a problem with it, and it is not the women. Because like, I ain't never in my life worried if somebody was bigger than me or smaller than me.
Sharon, because you have 5 bodies, you are not about that life, sir. You are not about that life, sir.
That goes towards confidence.
You're not about that life, sir.
No man is breathing like, damn, I hope she didn't have somebody that was twice my size.
Sharon, that's not the point.
You would never know, Sharon. You would never know.
Sharon, that's not the point. Sharon,
in real life, human beings do not do that.
Woman, Sharon, woman, don't go.
I like this way because my ex didn't know. If I like eggs a certain way, just because my ex made it a certain way, no, I like it that way. It
That's
doesn't
not the point.
To do it my ex. If I go to a restaurant and a chef cooking this, all right, hey babe, I like the way how this X, Y, Z. Can you attempt to cook the eggs this way? Because it's how I like it towards my palate. That's it.
Sharon, that's not the point. The point is this, right, Sharon? If you play basketball and you have a coach and then you change teams and you have another coach, subconsciously you are going to compare the new coach with the coach that you had before because they are on the same position. If you live on a mansion, if you live on a mansion, if you live on a mansion, and then you move to an apartment, you are going to say, my ex had the mansion. You are going to subconsciously compare with an apartment. If you drive a Ferrari and now the next dude it walks to the bus station, you are going to subconsciously say the guy that I had before had a Ferrari and this man has a regular car. Women are ruthless when it comes to comparison. Once they get to a certain degree of experience, and I'll give you this example because this is perfect. Once woman, let me finish, please, Sharon. Once woman,
I'm the one that's interrupting.
once woman experience international traveling, Miami is not going to cut it. Once woman go to Egypt and Paris and to Tokyo, going to Denver is not going to cut it because they subconsciously comparing you with the last guy that actually was taking you outside of the country. This is what women do. What is wrong with what I'm saying right now? And we're going to close it out and read the super chats and go to Nino.
What's wrong with what you're saying? Me and you both could drive a Ferrari, and Melanin was in that Ferrari with both of us. The way how I drive it and the way how you drive it is going to be two different experiences. She going on a trip to Paris with you. That was cool. Me taking her to Denver might be even cooler because that I am the experience. What I took her to, the things that I created in that atmosphere. She might have more fun with me going to a local place because of what I bring to that situation. So you could try to make it seem like it's grandiose because you went to this, that, and the third. It don't matter because I wasn't there. I'm the
Women will
difference maker.
compare the emotion attached to the situation, not necessarily the actual act. How do you make them feel in
is the dopamine hits that are going to be released? They never
say that I'm lying about what I'm saying. They want to try to talk around what I'm saying, but they don't say I'm lying.
No, Sharon, it's because you don't understand what the dopamine
you lying all the time.
Hey, Sharon, one second.
You just said that just to say that, Sharon.
This is actually how he feels for a woman, right? It's called a dopamine hit. A woman will have the man of the year in her arm, and she will post a picture of him on Instagram, and everybody jealous, and everybody's like, "Oh my god! Oh, she got the guy." A woman will always try to recreate that feeling with the next man. She doesn't want to go from the girl that posted the Birkin bag that got her a tremendous dopamine hit to the regular H&M bag that doesn't do nothing from her. That's why women are always looking for things that make them look good. So my point is, once again, Red, thank you so much for being here. My point is, Sharon, once again, once these women are addicted to these dopamine hits, which is the mansion, the Ferrari, the traveling, the big dick, the best of what you can get, once you get regular, which is most of us is regular, is not going to give it the same feeling because you are not getting the same dopamine hit that the guy actually gave to you. And you know why? And you know why I know this is right? Try to marry a woman that is boring in bed after you got one of these crazy women that literally put you out, put you to sleep. Get the woman that put you to sleep. Like you just want to get off me. I just want to sleep. Just get off me. Get that woman and then go and marry a woman that is vanilla and the starfish on the bed and all that shit and see how motherfucking fast you are going to.
Are y'all saying when he's not like Chris? You can take it right when I'm done, Sharon. Chris, he always do it at the same time.
I'm sorry. I don't know why y'all like to interrupt people's conversations.
You always do it right when you interrupt me.
I did.
You do it every time. Right when I start talking.
It's fine. Hey, friends, we are not very friends. This is our five.
Hey, Sharon, answer this after I say this.
Hey, Ali, this is ladies first. Let Sharon go, please. Go ahead.
If y'all don't know how conversations work, that's crazy to me. Like y'all don't understand.
Go ahead, finish your thought. Finish your thought, please.
Go ahead, Sharon.
This is crazy. So that woman that experienced all of that, when she gets with me and I knock her down on my mama's couch with polo socks, that's going to be the best time in her life. And she ain't going to give a damn about that house. She ain't going to give a damn about that Ferrari. She ain't going to care about none of that because I rocked her world. So now with the other situation with the woman that rocks that man world, and he don't want to be with a starfish, that's because that's his sexual appetite. He want that whatever that was that woman gave him. That's his appetite in the first place. So of
Hey,
course he's not gonna want something
Sharon, you have to. Hey, Sharon, you know what you actually have to do, Sharon? You have to see our African kid eats in Africa, and then he comes to Europe or to the United States, and he experiencing the food full of shit that we have over here, and they can never go back to eating rice and beans. They always need that dopamine hit because our food is so full of drugs and shit and sugar that once they experience that shit, they can never go to eating potatoes and motherfucking chicken and motherfucking shit. Like, you don't understand even people nature and biology. You don't get it. You think that the person that is very happy living in a mud hut in the third world country will come to Europe, experience living in a motherfucking 4-bedroom apartment with 1 gigabyte internet and lights and Uber Eats and all that shit, and then he's going to go back to where he came from and be as happy as he was before. As soon as you actually give this experience to this person will never value the shit that they had before. Look at those kids playing with tires and being happy with shitty clothes that is all ripped up and all that. And as soon as you give him a motherfucking Power Ranger, they can never go back to playing with tires before again. This is what happens to people. You are in China. You should know better. You can all eat, and then the ladies take us home, especially Cammy. She's going to the final thoughts. Go ahead.
Chris Rock said that men can't go back sexually and women can't go back in lifestyle. Is that not true at all?
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Wait, say it again. Say it again.
Men can't go back sexually. I mean, Fatty been trying to say it the whole time, and women can't go backwards in lifestyle.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's the same thing I said.
Generally, yes.
That is true.
Yeah.
John, you disagree?
Literally,
I ain't got to say a whole book.
Hey, Ali, if a woman was to do too much in the bedroom, she knows too much experience, men would literally be like, nah, she had to be a hoe.
Exactly.
What she did, I don't want that type of woman. Because
are y'all saying exactly? Are y'all serious?
I didn't teach.
You just can't be like.
Hey, let him. Hey, Fred, let him finish.
I know that they keep trying to say
let
that
him finish, please.
I'm the one interrupted, but it's insane that every time I say something, it gets
go ahead, finish your point.
It's the reason this show is 5 hours.
Go ahead, finish your point. It's fine.
This has been the best stream ever. We've been acting up.
No, this has been the most. Hey, y'all be lying like a motherfucker.
Listen,
I'm going to show this shit to the cops. Everybody going to jail and then the pop.
Threes when he stops scoring, he go, man, y'all cut me off. He don't do this when he feel like he hitting. Go ahead, Sharon. That's his go-to. I lost because they won't let me talk. Go ahead, Sharon.
Hey, it's insane. Hey, I had 2 people just recently just do it. It's insane. It happened in real time. It's okay. A lot of men would say, hey, when she do those type of moves, that she's a hoe. I don't trust it. I don't think that that's a kind of woman for me. I want somebody that's a little bit closer to my appetite. Then they got men that's probably like Damien, that is a super freak, and he's gonna love the super freak in a woman. He ain't gonna pass no judgment. It got all different types of appetites for men. Some men are very judgmental and they want their woman to be a damn. I was just saying his name. I'm just saying his name.
Nah, stand on this. Stand on it now. You said it, stand on the shit.
He heard the stories.
It was just an example because he's another.
Wait, he heard the stories? What the fuck? What's going on
I used to have a show, and I used to be on other shows.
Really?
Fight clubs and shit.
Hey,
okay, Damien.
Ron looks unfamiliar about all of this information that you're laying out.
I mean, really? Okay. I thought you were like.
I ain't know, Damien. I ain't know you was a freaky.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is this, Melanin. Hey, look, it happened again in real time. I was talking, I got interrupted by 3 people in real time. That's all I'm saying. They keep trying to say that I'm seeing things that I'm not seeing. But this is why.
Here we go, CSI.
And this is why when I walk into a room, it doesn't matter if it's Coco.
I'm a bad bitch.
Oh no!
Smell of roses, it don't matter because when I talk, people are intrigued. They want to communicate back and forth, and that's why I'm the man who I am. It don't matter what nobody else say.
Go ahead, girl. You got this.
The most, if you look into the chat, my name is repeated the most out of everybody's name.
Liar.
Hey, friends. Final thoughts so we can read the super
Lying,
chats,
boy.
please.
Daddy, I
You
can't.
took that from me. See, me and Fatty will say, hey man, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about us. You can't call us no liar. Then he thought he could use the same way. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about me, but you can't say I'm a liar. I think we always call you a liar. Everybody can call you a liar, but what you talking about?
Hey, yo.
Hey, friends, great show. Love the line. Like the line was, mwah. Well, like was creme de la creme. Okay.
Good job, Fatty.
Go back to dressing your husbands and telling them how to smell. Like it's fine. Nobody's watching now.
Why you thinking
Y'all,
about your ex?
yes, y'all can do it for sure. Y'all, hey, yeah.
Fatty, they have their clothes laid out for tomorrow. Their clothes are
Exactly.
laid out on the bed for
Hey,
what they're gonna wear tomorrow.
The clothes on the bed is the best one. The clothes on the bed with the socks matching the belt and shit. They are the best
That's
one.
the kind of wife I am. I'm gonna go do that when I get out here. I'm gonna go iron clothes and iron for my son and my husband. Yes, I am.
And the meals live on the panel.
Is once again, man. I will save these in case I get a wife, and I'm going to see, baby, see what they were saying. Like you, baby, you're wrong. Why you keep trying to change me, baby? Why you telling me to go? Why you? Ali, you know I know they gaslight me, Ali. Ali.
Oh my
Contrary
God.
to Sharon, that is a good man, a decent man. I am actually on the field. Sharon, these women will remind you to go to the barber. They will remind you to get your beard.
Yes, that's
They
what
will say, they will say, hey, they will do the baby.
You're so scruffy. Yeah.
It's what, baby? It's
what a woman supposed to do.
Oh, can you go? Like y'all are not sleek.
I appreciate it.
way.
If you get your hair cut too often, I'm gonna stop appreciating it.
Y'all are not sleek. We
You
are
better
your
let me
little
appreciate
projects.
that
We
fresh
are your
love.
little. We are your
We
little
love
projects
you.
that y'all literally
the
like. We are a
barber.
pet. We
We
literally are a
love
pet. So
you.
don't. Hey, remember these, right?
Pet. How you
They
the pet?
tell-
I want to be the pet. Why are you the pet?
Because that's what women do. No, hey, Melanie,
What
do you know that
what do men do, Fatty?
we play
What do men
PlayStation?
do?
Now let me tell you what we. No, one
Get
second.
white nail polish. Let me
Mm-mm.
see your
No,
toes.
no. Smell the roses.
Yeah. You
No.
do.
Roses.
Let me actually answer that, right? This is what men do. Two things. One, they don't have the courage to say, I think you should shut the fuck up and talk less. They don't do it. There's one. No, one. The second one is, and this is the most that men are willing to do. Instead of scratching and do this, can you actually up on it? I swear to God, the only thing that men, you know what men will tell you to do? Men will say this. Can you look at me in the? Can you look at me in the eyes while you do it?
Oh no!
That's literally what we do. Can you look at me? I'm the captain now. Look at my eyes. Can you look at me, please? You know what? You know what men do? Can you bend your back? It looks like a plate. Bend it, please. Respectfully, we are very
That has to
simple.
be a cultural thing. That must
Just
be a
put the arch on it. You can do it. It's fine. That's all we do. But when it comes to y'all going around and all that, we only do it. We only ask you to stop it when you're doing too much. When you're doing too much. When you want to be seen. Hey, tone it down a little bit. For the most part, men are not fashion designers. They don't care about your heels. They don't care about your bras. They just want y'all at least to not make me a fool of myself. So respectfully, once again, and Cammy, take a Zoom because you are going to take a Zoom. Cammy.
Yes, Cammy, please. Cammy,
Please
don't
tell
let us
this-
down. Don't let us
Cammy.
down, Cammy. We are all riding on you. We are all
Hey, Cammy,
Look us in
great
the
debut.
eyes, Cammy. Look us in the eyes when you do this.
Great debut, Cammy. We can't wait for you to turn 21 so you can lie like this woman on the panel with Sharon.
Misbehaving on ladies first.
Go ahead, Cammy, and take us home.
It's your fault,
Okay.
Melanin. It's your fault. You let him do way too much talking.
The second time you didn't blame me today. This is the second time I
The
got
other
blamed
time I
today.
retracted. I retracted the other time. I was heated.
This the first time you didn't blame me today.
Somebody going to be on the thumbnail tomorrow says, "Shut up, bitch," and it's not going to be me.
Sorry.
And it's not going to be me. I'm free now, friends. It's not going to be me. Shut up, bitch.
Roses got hood for a second. It was I was
Sorry,
happy.
Sharon. I'm sorry to
Roses.
you. Sorry to you.
Roses.
I want to apologize. Oh, you said Sharon. Okay.
Roses,
Yeah,
Roses, I was listening to you. I was like, wow, she's so. I never seen that side of her. It was
Right,
getting
you
kinda-
enjoyed it, DePaul. I did too.
I was really loving it.
I
I
was like, Melanie, you
I
wanted
was
to
loving
it.
it.
I wanted you to defend yourself.
I like this side of her. Yeah, she did her thing.
I really,
I'm
I
sorry.
really was enjoying it.
Okay,
So
well,
you
I
were too.
appreciate that, Nepal, because I don't ever want to, yeah, it's. I'm
No,
sorry.
you were
That was-
you were still very cute and sweet doing it, but you were doing your thing, and I appreciate you standing up for yourself. I don't know that other woman, but you were, I want to say my heart goes out to you when you said you couldn't have any more children, and so that was, I love how you stood up for yourself. So yeah, that was
Thank you.
great.
It's
Good for
actually
you.
Fatty's
Well
fault.
done.
Fatty and Nino and Tony Golden and them the other
me?
night. They told me to be they told me to be
Wait, I
myself. Yeah, you said be myself and
Get
go
down,
for
Fatty.
it.
Move. Put yourself down.
Yeah.
No. Oh, hey, that's crazy.
No, but I appreciate y'all. Thank you for
You know,
saying
it's always
that.
a man's fault. You
Well
gotta
done.
remember, it's always a man's fault.
Yeah, the man takes responsibility. Yeah.
What? I know you didn't say that,
Y'all
Ali.
know it's always a man's fault.
I can take
responsibility. It's our fault.
I can take responsibility for
Not
other
literally
people not
exactly,
wearing
exactly.
kids, but I can get my tummy sucked up with that shit that y'all with just friends. Cammy, final thoughts. You have to say something inspirational that ends with me kicking everybody out of the panel. Go ahead. 1, 2, 3.
I thought I'm about to get kicked. Okay. Nah.
No, he's serious.
This is Sparta!
Go ahead. Take us home.
Great show. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to people on the panel. You know what I mean? Even though they want to call us liars, we were telling the truth. Men, be yourselves. Be better.
Shut up, silly woman.
You can find Cammy on the Rizz Academy. The links are on the description.
Be yourself, y'all.
Be yourself.
They will love you for being yourself.
Be yourself, Simba.
That works
Like this is
over
a
there,
Disney.
man.
It's a Disney movie.
Just be you.
Just be
And
yourself.
all
Hey,
under
friends.
you.
Great show. I appreciate y'all. Everybody going to have their links on the description. You can find all this content creators. It was a fun Sunday. It was a good way of actually ending the Sunday. Was an awesome show. We're going to send everybody to Nino Nation. Oh, it's super late. Nino is still with live. Sorry, Nino. It was a lot. Man. I don't know, man. I really need to go to the barber. Let me try to fix it with sweat. No, I have to go to the barber. Ali, you're muted.
Oh, he's live.
Thank you very much, Big Mo. We appreciate you. Even though, if you see Big Mo in the chat, block him, please. Time him out for the rest of the show. He said, "Where is your kit jersey, Fatty? Shame on you. This is a Portuguese player that plays for the Boston Celtics. Never in my life you would see me with the Boston Celtics jersey." Okay, so thank you very much, Big Mo. I appreciate you, and thank you very much, my boy DJ Vapors. He said, "Sharon be pouting because he can't gaslight." Yup, 100%, 1,000%. So, friends, it will be nice to get more $50 in the cash app before we go. I think we gave you a great show. I'm going to read the super chats right now before we send everybody to Nino.
It's time for some super chats.
Bum. So let's see where we were. Mars says, super sticker. Thank you very much, Mars. Mars sent the cash app too. Thank you very much, Mars. I appreciate you. It says, great show. I appreciate you. And just to make sure, Brandon says, Mac tell Roses to pipe down. Oh, we. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Where my boy Black in the building. He says, woman need to stop the cap. They act like you get alopecia, like you catch a cold. That's not how that works. My boy Mac says, he'll be packed. Man. Ooh-wee. Phil G says, Pity Red, I'm a neurologist on 3 cars and 10 acres of land, and I'm very loyal, but I got a baby dick. Will, oh damn, we still good? Damn, Till G, she ran away. My bad. Mars saying, making it public changes the rule of engagement because it's public. You have to separate the dick. Thank you very much. We have Black saying, hey, Dame, just say you like being lied to. We have 20 to go. Full drinking, elf thinking, saying, yo, you, to tall man